Yeah, guys, I got the sound off. It's coming now. I'm getting other guys in here, so I apologize. We're just transitioning from one feed to the other. So you guys will have sound here in a minute. All right, there you go. All right, so John, you should have it now. Let me send to everybody else. All right, here we go. Let's go down the list here. Lewis Coatney. Bam, it's coming to you. David Flipping.
It's
Bam, it's coming to you. Don Root.
Blam, it's coming to me.
Bam, it's coming to you. And lastly, Gene O'Neill. No, not last. We have somebody else here. Bam. All right. And Kenny, it's coming to you, and that should be everybody. All right, everybody should be able to head over to the other feed now. Oh, wait, no, James. James, you coming on the other feed?
I think I'm going to go ahead and call it a night, man.
All right, we appreciate you, though, brother. Thank you for the donation.
You, man.
Thank you for hanging out. We really appreciate you.
Yeah, if I get a chance to go to Orlando, I will most definitely come visit you guys. Want to see Flip talk, too. So
we would love to see you there.
Good luck with everything, okay?
All right, thank you.
Okay, see you later. Okay, bye-bye.
Okay, brother. All right, here we go.
All right, to the other feed. I have to go let everybody in, so I can't do that until I get out of this one.
All
right, so this is good. All right, bam.
I got to scroll down here.
All right, here we go. Add stream. Add stream.
Why am I not? Oh, here we go, man. Enter the studio. All right. Oh, geez.
Uh-oh.
We'll fix it. All right, there we go. All right, so everybody should be here, right? Yeah, everybody's here. Beautiful.
Yeah, there we are.
All right, everybody's here. We got the 11 viewers, so it's probably the same 11 viewers. Crazy, man. So we appreciate you guys, man. We appreciate you guys.
Yeah.
Hey, Flip, you can ask the question you were asking to. I think it was you was asking John a question, right? And
yes. So the question is, once the schedule smartly. So I guess it's saying here, let the customer schedule the job after they accept based on our availability. How do you assign the technician? So now we use the customer factor. They hit the accept button. We turn the estimate into an invoice, schedule the job, and assign a technician. And then the guys have apps on their phones. They pull up the customer factor, look on there, and they know where they're going and what they're doing. Here we go.
Sorry, one of my earbuds decided to take a trip. So first of all, what you're going to do inside of Responsibility is you're going to assign each one of your trucks all of those parameters, what their schedule is, their starting position per the day, what task they can do, essentially which jobs they can complete. So if you have one truck that has the water fed pole,
okay,
that's the only truck or crew that can be scheduled to do a job that requires that water fed pole.
Mm-hmm.
So you're looking at their schedule, their starting position, the tasks they can complete, their run rate per hour. And then we're reading your customer factor or House Call Pro or integrated calendar or Google Calendar to look at those available jobs, driving times, starting position, other jobs that are scheduled for that day, and how much availability is already in that day. Okay. So if you're allowing the customer to self-schedule, we're doing all of those calculations and then creating a work order and putting it on your integrated CRM calendar. If you just don't want to offer online scheduling, perfectly fine. You can still give quotes. You can still give online quotes. And you just prompt the customer that you're going to be in touch to get them on the calendar. So you don't have to allow online scheduling. But if you do want to, it's extremely powerful. And we're reading that calendar and looking at drive times, distance in between jobs, what crews are available and what they're able to complete in any given period of time.
I guess go ahead.
And that's kind of that was my only concern really too, with kind of piggyback on what Flip's going on, is I guess the drive time. So with me being where I'm at, I try to make sure that if I've got my jobs on the south end, that I schedule them that day together. And I got a central and north. I just don't want my truck, because if they have time frames to pick, how do I make sure that he's not going to Pawleys Island and then turn around going 30 more miles north to North Myrtle Beach, 60 miles instead of that day. I know that I can put 5 trucks because the wheels aren't spinning. I'm not burning fuel and I'm not burning time. I guess that was my only thing of trying to figure out how to make, because I hear guys talking about the animated system. And again, I love anything that can make it easier. Yeah. I just don't want to, don't want my fuel costs to go up, and then my drive time and my guys working longer. And then also, I guess that time frame of like, I guess, how do we know for certain that job's only going to take 2 hours and we don't start having a pushback? Because like Don's talking about, every house for him is different. The cleaning time could be a little bit different. And I just don't want the next customer getting mad and having that snowball effect, I guess.
Well, with any scheduling system, you're going to build in a buffer in between the jobs. So if you have those add-on potentials and so forth, and you're going to give a customer a range, you're not going to say necessarily that you're going to show up at 2 o'clock. It might be between 2 and 3. So those are all very valid points. And again, you can self-schedule, but we're building those times in based off of your production rates. How long does it take you to do X, Y, Z? And for a customer, they're only going to be able to self-schedule within predetermined parameters. So if you only want your team to be able to drive 5 miles between jobs, we can predetermine that, and the customer will only see that as an option. And if it doesn't work within 80% of your day, your production rate for that day, we can block that off automatically. So the customer won't see a job that will take is further away from the first job that day or the next job that day within the predetermined parameter. And if it takes more than 80% of your schedule, it'll automatically not show that day as an option for a customer to self-schedule. Now, as an administrator, you're going to be able to look at that same calendar, or your virtual assistant would be able to look at that same calendar and see maybe that is within the drive time, but it's going to take more than 80% of the day, but not more than 100% of the day. And I can make that judgment call to schedule that job. But the customer doesn't get to make that option. They only have the opportunity to schedule jobs that fit within the predetermined parameters that you have. So if you're working in East Phoenix for the first 4 hours of the day, and I want to schedule a job in North Phoenix that same day, but it's 25 miles away, and I only allow 20 miles in between job, that's not available for the customer to self-schedule. You just build in the parameters that you're willing to accept. And we do the same way for salespeople. If you only want to quote jobs in a certain part of the day, it's really easy to do. If your first job is over here and the next job can't be more than 10 miles away, I can't schedule a job on West Phoenix by a customer. So I hope that makes sense. Crew Cal is a really, really interesting feature, and it really, you need to see how it works and how you can block off the times and the schedules and the drive times and starting positions. But it does about 10,000 calculations per second when we're scheduling a job. And by doing that, we're reading your integrated CRM or Google Calendar to be able to determine what jobs and what times. As an administrator, I can easily look at a calendar and just pick any day that has a blue smiley face with a blue bar and know that it's within drive time and it's not going to take more than 80% of my working day. Perfect fit, schedule, move a work order directly to an integrated CRM. Your crew knows where to go, what to do. They clock in and clock out like normal. You invoice inside of your CRM, and your CRM then triggers response to say that the job is now closed and it's time to trigger the new follow-up sequence.
How hard is it, John, to go in and, like, let's say I don't have anything on the schedule Thursday, but I have something else subject, and we want to just lock that spot so nobody can book in that spot. How hard is that?
Sure. So what CRM are you using, Gene?
I'm using Customer Factor.
Okay. So you just go into Customer Factor, create a job, call it vacation day. Gene's going fishing.
Gotcha.
Days it's blocked off.
Yeah. So,
And I am assuming at this point Gene's going fishing.
Yeah,
exactly.
Most likely.
Right.
Most likely.
Most likely.
Yeah, most likely. Yeah, that's what he's
Most
doing.
likely.
It's
Yeah.
fair. It's fair.
And we get
To
to
be
see
fair,
the
Gene,
pictures, so
if
we
I had
know
a day
what
off, I'd want to go fishing. So
Awesome.
Yeah,
Come on down.
yeah,
Head on down. Go fishing.
I don't get many days off. This is like we're calling it Trade Show Row. I've been on the road since late December, early January, I guess. Conqueror started it all off, and it's just Phoenix for 2 weeks, and now at least the next 2 shows are in Orlando. Thank you, Jamie, for planning
You don't have to travel.
in Orlando. I appreciate that.
That's pretty cool.
Dude, and what an all-star lineup.
It is, man.
Like
It's
that.
crazy. It's
Yeah.
a crazy lineup, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's going to be a good time.
Yeah, it's going to be a good time. It's going to be a lot of fun, man. And it's like, you know, I think it's going to be, and I think that, you know, we had that lounge area set up, which is going to be pretty cool. So I think some guys will get a chance to maybe, you know, you'll be at the booth or whatever, but even at the lounge area, it's going to be right there. So, like, sit down and maybe answer some questions. Because I think that's what I get about, if I talk to somebody about responsibility, I got responsibility. I think a lot of people don't understand it. They're like, oh, I don't want customers bidding on their own jobs. And I'm like, dude, you got to understand. That's only if you want that feature. Like, responsibility is not that. That's
That's the number one misconception.
Yes, it is.
Everyone, they're like, I know responsibility really well. That's that online quoting tool. I don't want to give online quotes because my market's different.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, you're full of shit because your market's not different.
It's not.
And but I hear it every day. Yeah, my market's different. It won't work for me. Okay, it's a system. It's a sales system, and if you're only using it online, you're failing to use your system. If you have 2 systems doing the same system, it's not a system. So if you're quoting over the phone and in person one way, and you're allowing online quotes a different way, everyone's getting a different buying experience. You're providing a different selling experience, and you can't automate your follow-up. And especially now with the new, we've always offered packages, but with the new bundling feature and the new PDF, like it's crazy not to be able to take that tool in person. So many guys I talk to, and Jamie, I think you're guilty of this. You'll create a paper copy on carbon, like a carbon copy, like a 2-ply. So you're able, like you're doing in-person quotes. You're crushing it, but you've got to measure the gutters, you've got to measure the windows or count the windows, you've got to do all that stuff, and you make a paper copy. And then if you don't put it into software with a double entry, you have no automated follow-up.
Yes, absolutely correct.
You can't stay in touch with the people you've already worked for. You don't market to the people that said no or they didn't say yes. And the quotes that you give, like, how cool is it that you can automate a step that every time you schedule a job, you can use our integration with SendGym to automatically drop a neighbor mailer on their 5 closest neighbors saying, hey, we're working in your neighborhood. If you need a quote, let us know. Or a year after service, you can automate a ringless voicemail that says, hey, it's been about a year since we've cleaned your windows. I'm sure it's time. Give our office a call and we'll get you on the schedule. Every time you close a job, you can automatically send a voice or a postcard that says, thanks for choosing our business. Thanks for supporting us. Here's a link to leave us a review and a discount for your next door neighbor, which, by the way, just got a neighbor mailer 3 days ago.
Yeah.
So by the time you get to the house, you've already touched the customer 2 or 3 times, or all of their neighbors. So if you're not looking at your business as if you're working in your business, that's great. But working on your business is where it's at. That's going to be your growth. So look at everything in your business that you're doing. And I'm guilty of all of these things. Like I had SendGym, I didn't use it until they automated. So it wasn't effective. You got to look at all the things that you can automate, delegate, or delete.
So when
you can't automate it, if you can't delegate it.
Yep, that's what he's saying, Gene. Yes, responsibility does all that. Like responsibility is like, I recommend you guys all get into and like see it running, and that's where I think I told you this already. We've been busy, you've been busy. I think I'm going to do a live video like where we run through responsibility. You know, you actually get into a system that these guys kind of like really see some action, man. We got to set that up.
Responsibility is not an online quoting tool. That is a feature inside of Responsibility that is stronger than any online quoting tool that's out there. Responsibility is a sales system. It is how you manage your client's buying cycle within your customer or within your company. You communicate with them flawlessly. You automate all of those steps. You offer them the best buying experience and increase your ticket averages by offering all of your services in packages and bundles with automatic upsells. And the customer is just buying more because you're offering it to them. It's not a sale. You're just showing them the best options. Jamie, I'm getting a little fired up.
Let's go.
Here's the deal. Like, I started in this journey as a maid service owner and then opened a pressure washing business, and I put this system in place in those businesses, and I believed in it so much. Like, it changed the way I did business so much that I am now on this journey to help other guys talk about pains in their business and how to use software and automation. I pick my kids up early from school almost every single day now and take them to the park. Like, I'm not a slave to my business anymore. It's
so you have a couple questions here, and HD said Mark 8's working on it, but I know Mark 8 is actually a really good connection now. All right, so I know Kurt did the video on Mark 8. It's a pretty strong connection.
Actually, they were just at ResponsiCon. We had their CEO come in for ResponsiCon. So Market actually, I'll call it out. Like, they are our best connection.
Okay.
As a matter of fact.
I know.
So there's one major difference that makes me say that. When you're inside of Responsibid or call centers in Responsibid, your virtual assistant, your sales team, for whatever reason, they're taking the customer's information and they decide that we need to schedule that visit in person for whatever reason. It's made out of cedar siding. It's got rust stains. It's over 5,000 square foot, whatever the trigger that we've built in. If they need to schedule that job in person and they click in-person visit, that calendar event will automatically happen inside of Market. That's the only CRM currently that has that one functionality where we can automatically have your CRM schedule an in-person visit on that calendar.
So instead of me, when the phone call comes in, I'm typing all the information, right? The customer say, "Hey, it's my name, address, email." They're now putting this in themselves, right?
You can still put it in.
They can. If a customer's on your website, have you? So here's the thing about modern purchasing. Have you ever heard of? It's pretty popular. Have you ever heard of Amazon?
I think so.
We call it the Amazon effect. People have been trained to be able to go on a website and look at user reviews and see all the options. And if you want to buy a flashlight, I would be willing to bet you're not going to get in your truck and drive to Target. Most of us are going to go on to Amazon. We're going to look at reviews. We're going to search for what we want. We're going to find the price point that we want to purchase that's able to be delivered within the time frame that we want to be delivered, and we're going to make a buying decision right now. I'm not going to wait till you wake up or respond to my contact form. I'm not going to go to Target. I'm not going to load the kids up and deal with that madness. I'm going to order it online. I'm going to have it shipped to my house with the convenience of online purchasing. Is anyone going to get in their truck to go buy a flashlight? Like, am I wrong?
Yeah. HD is.
I don't know. I'm kind of weird. I like to put my hands on stuff.
Going.
I'm old like that. Old fashioned, I guess.
So just know that the online quoting feature is totally customizable. If you only want people to put in their information and then you be involved to give the quote and send it to them, that's perfectly fine. I would just recommend, instead of your traditional online contact form, use Responsibid, and you can integrate a video that explains that process and says, "Hey, just answer a couple of quick questions, and we'll be in touch within the next 60 minutes to give you an accurate quote." So if you want to have your hands on every quote, perfectly fine.
I think Flip to extend Flip's question, I think he's looking at this too. So you're running a CRM. It's collecting data. We're using ResponsiBid as collecting data.
Right.
A customer's calling me, right? I'm just going to go ahead and take their information.
Correct.
Do I put it in ResponsiBid or do I put it in my CRM?
Right.
And how do I use? What am I going to do with my CRM? What am I going to do with ResponsiBid?
Right.
Totally valid. Okay, perfect question. So you would put the information inside of ResponsiBid. That's where you're going to be able to create your quote that is sent out with the video integrations and the packages and the bundles and the automatic upsells and all of the automation for the follow-up. So that's where it starts. Once the customer actually picks a package or a bundle, they've selected a job. This is what I want to do. I want you to wash my roof and my windows. We will then create that automatically into a work order and move it to your integrated CRM's calendar. And that's where your team knows where to go, what to do. They clock in and clock out and invoice just like normal. Your CRM, once you close the job, will then tell ResponsiBid that the job has been closed. And we know to change your follow-up status from, hey, it's scheduled Tuesday at 2 to thanks for having us out to here's a review to leave us an honorary, here's a link to leave us an online review to, hey, it's been 6 months since we've been out. So we do all of the quoting and all of the follow-up. Your CRM is still going to do your calendar and your invoicing.
Okay. Now to the next question. I get that same call and I'm putting in the information. I quoted this guy 2 years ago, right? Am I going to have to go? How do we see the problem is we got two of those databases collecting information now. How do we combine that? So when I put in that, I see that I quoted this guy. He was a scumbag. I got some notes on there and I don't want to deal with him, right?
Yeah.
We run service businesses, so they exist. Like they're out there. You can blacklist those guys. You can choose to turn off their automated follow-up. Obviously, some people you don't want to market to, so you can just turn that off. But if you need to create a new quote for that customer and it's been 2 years, just go into ResponsiBid and create a new quote. And if your quote is based off of the square footage and you've increased your rates over this past year, and if you haven't, you're way behind. Increase your rates. Everyone, right now, go to whatever you're doing to quote and increase your rates. So you would just create a new proposal based off of your new rates and send it to your customer.
Will we take our current database in our CRM and try to integrate that into ResponsiBid? Obviously, right?
You can, if you'd like to make a campaign, maybe you put everyone that you import into a follow-up sequence that runs for the next 36 months. And every 6 months you have maybe every 3 months you have a text message going out, and every 6 months you have an email, and every 9 months you do one of those integrated send Jim voicemail bombs. And then maybe every 12 months you do one of those postcards. So you could certainly import your data or your customer base and do something like that. Now, ResponsiBid's really not designed to be like a mass mailer type campaign, but whenever you put a customer into a custom sequence, that follow-up, whatever you build it to be, is going to start running. So if you imported a whole bunch of clients and you put them on a long-term nurture campaign and you set them into that status and you built up a follow-up sequence, you can certainly do that. And then if you're using ResponsiBid to quote new jobs with an integrated CRM, as you're taking the existing customers and typing them in, it's going to be able to pre-populate that data into ResponsiBid, their customer name, their email, their phone number, their address, so that you can just create a new quote.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think that's
what you were asking.
No, it's just. It's almost, and I know it's there's, I'm asking for stuff because you got crazy stuff in there, but it's almost like you should try to figure out how to do that in the same concept where we can search one place. Right. So in other words, I can put in, Kenny's name right here, and it will tell me if I gave him we gave him an estimate and he's in a recycling thing in responsive bid, or he's in my other customer factor where we're trying to integrate systems. You know,
You never ran off, Gene.
it's very
if the original quote for you
what
was
scares
inside a
me. It's like
responsive bid,
it's what scares me. It's like I want to be able to not add another step in something that's been done. And I know we're eliminating a lot of other things in the automation, you know, so maybe that makes up for it. I don't know. You just have to sit down and write all this crap out, man.
Yeah, you got to sit down.
You just gotta. If I could be a nerd like John, I'd have this shit figured out.
Yeah, you would.
Gene, if you would just hang out with me for like an hour, you'd be all voodoo done.
We've got it.
Hey, I will tell you one thing.
I'll say this: you're overthinking it, and it's very common.
Yeah, I'm sure I am.
Here's the deal, Gene. I don't know your area specifically, but can you make any kind of assumptions about a house? Can you assume 80% of your houses are stucco? And can you assume that 75% of the houses that are under 2,500 square foot have 20 windows? Can you make those assumptions?
Yeah, I can do that. I wanted to ask you this too with the map thing. Can you get, when you're getting to this point, you can almost start working that way if you're not already there. Or I can basically go in and circle an area on a map that says, "Hey, this is."
That's coming really, really soon, Gene.
Yeah. That's
so. Yeah. We're even going to be able to. So if you have an office right now, we're going to make it where you can draw a radius around that office and make a trip surcharge based off of that. So right now you can just do a city. So we've got a client in downtown Savannah, for example, and the houses in downtown Savannah are really close together and they're 2-story and it's really hard to work on. So any customer that says they're in downtown Savannah automatically gets a $150 upcharge.
Right.
For me, anyone that's in Kissimmee or St. Cloud, I've got to get on the toll road. I put a $100 charge.
Thank you, HD.
But we are going to be able to just literally, Gene, to your point, we're going to be able to draw a circle around your house or your office, and if you have multiple locations, multiple radiuses, and assign trip surcharges based on the radius from your starting position.
Right.
So, is anyone automating trip surcharges now? Are you guys looking at cities and automatically adding that to your proposal?
Not automatically, no.
If it's stuccoed, can you automatically add 15 or 20% to your quote?
Everything I clean stucco. It's Florida.
Everything I know, Gene. That's if it's 2-story, what happens? What if there's a garage?
What if there's a garage? Usually
what
a house
made out of brick?
What
if there's gutters? Like any question. So I always tell guys this: if I was, just imagine for a second, I'm your brand new salesperson. It's my first day. I've never worked in the industry before. You send me to a job and say, John, just when you get there, call me. And when I get to the job, I call you. What are you going to say? What are you going to ask me? What are the questions that you would frame for me to be able to do an accurate quote on person or on site without you being able to see the job? John, where's the house? How big is it? What's it made out of? Does it have gutters? How many windows are they? What's the roof made out of? What are you going to ask? And if your market has a question,
what's the customer, man? Is he like really picky or?
If you want to put an asshole charge, you can. That's totally up to you. They won't see it. But
can you call it that?
Put surcharges or upcharges for whatever you want, Gene. Yeah, barrel tile is one of my least favorites. And maybe if they say it's cedar siding, I stop the online quote. I build in that roadblock, and I don't let them to get an online quote. I just let them know in that process there's something we're going to have to get in touch with, and somebody from our team will give you a call to ask you a couple of questions.
Right. Yeah. I mean. It could work. I would have the roof. We could do the roof and it would probably work out. But you get the garage, like you said, we're going to have to go. Is it a 1-car garage, 2-car garage? We're going to have to guess.
So do you have a garage? Yes. or no.
Yes.
If they say no, nothing happens. If they say yes, okay. How many car garage? It's a 3-car
Right.
garage.
We
What do you
have to
charge
guess.
the extra? Well, I'm going to assume that's a 600 square foot add-on
Exactly.
to
We're
the
going to
base
have to
price of
figure
the house.
out those numbers, right, to put in there.
Super easy.
Oh,
And here's
no,
the
it's
thing.
not.
If you're doing
No,
all
it's
your
not.
quotes in
It's
person,
not.
how long does it take? Like, what's the mental calories that you burn? What is your labor on a quote? So just make your prices work within an agreeable variance.
Right.
Just upcharge a little bit more for everything. And
Right.
if they say there's 28 windows and you quote 26, do you really care?
Right. I wouldn't do that anyway. I would do it by square footage of the home, probably.
No, and that's the thing too. Now with the bundling feature, you can just make assumptions. So let's just assume a 3,000 square foot has 25 windows,
Right.
and I can quote that job in 10 seconds instead of wasting the time telling the customer to quote windows and what kind of windows do you have, or I've got to go onto Google and count the windows, or I send a salesperson to count windows. I'm just going to make an assumption based off the square footage in my area that this house is X. And now when the customer goes online or my salesman's on the property and says, I want to get a roof quote, it's a 3,000 square foot house. Now I can automatically add a bundle in where it says, okay, here's the cost for the roof and the windows and the house and the driveway based off of the assumptions that it's a 3,000 square foot house. And I'm willing to make the quote that bases it off of that size.
Right.
It's just an extremely powerful concept and a way better way to quote. And I've been able to quote a roof, windows, house, driveway in seconds.
Right. I get it. I get it. It's just there's variables in there that scare me, but they're like,
sure. What are the variables?
All right, the variable
if you go
would
to the
be
house,
like where the cookie cutter properties wouldn't be any problem at all.
Right.
Like they're
okay, so maybe we cut it off at 5,000 square foot.
Well, see that, and there's a big gift there because I can't just cut it off at 5,000 because we also have some houses that are still in that same cookie cutter thing, but they're custom home. They're not cookie cutter, so they have an extended patio going out to their pool, so that it ends up that roof ends up.
And if
being
you save 80% of your time on 80% of your quotes, is that one job worth it?
Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to say. And you're probably looking at how many of those are going to be in there.
What's the mental calorie that you're saving? And of course, there's going to be disclaimers. And if they don't count the windows correctly and you get there and it's really triple the size of the house, obviously.
You're right, John.
Built that into any quote that if they called you on the phone and they lied to you, you're still going to have the same disclaimer in place. And here's what I actually found in my actual application. People are going to give us more accurate information than we expected in an online quote because they actually want to know what it's going to cost. And they know if they lie to you, they're getting an inaccurate quote.
Oh, I know it works. And I know it's, I've seen,
but that's just for the online quotes. For the guys that are doing it in person, this is the sales system. This is how you quote in person with packages and bundles and automation. And you can print it out and hand it to them and not have to deal with a carbon copy and having to double entry into a CRM.
Yeah, I've seen some of the stuff. I've seen some of the stuff that's added on to some of these guys that have added stuff on with responsibility. It's like, are you shitting me? You charged them for what?
I've got a customer raise their rates 134% last year. Yeah, and they're charging a membership fee to be able to get the bundle discounts. It's crazy. And if you're not on Christmas lights, everybody in this group needs to look at Christmas lights because this is the season to order your gear and be ready to go. The ticket averages on Christmas lights will blow your mind.
Crazy.
It's crazy. It's
like
there's a
guy here. There's a company here. I don't know if you've seen it. They're putting in these lights now. There's a company here. I thought it was a pretty clever idea, but they're putting in LEDs that are like they can be utilized for Christmas, but they're permanent.
Yeah, they're permanent lighting, and then you can during Christmas season you can change them to green and red if you want to.
Yeah,
and Gene, the ticket averages are like in the $7K range.
Yeah, it's very, very smart. Very smart.
It's a good industry. Anyway,
It is.
lighting is huge. It's not just Christmas lights, but those permanent
yeah.
lights and event lighting. So we've got lots of guys that are setting up multiple accounts where they're running their pressure washing business through one account, and then they offer their entertainment and Christmas lighting through a second responsibility account, and they customize it so that all of their communication is talking about Santa and the elves, and not forgetting to put out your milk and cookies with little reindeer emojis and stuff. It's really smart branding.
John, you're such a geek, man. Why don't you just come down here? I'll take you fishing. You can spend 30 minutes in my office, and have everything.
Can you
set
imagine?
up, and I'll be ready to roll.
Can you imagine setting up Christmas light package? Here's the deal. So imagine having, instead of good, better, best, like you got to get creative. So what if your best Christmas light package, and this is, I hate to even say it out loud. I hope you don't mind me sharing. This is one of my favorite accounts. And if you're listening, I hope you don't mind me sharing your packages. So his best package is called the Clark Griswold. The middle package is the Buddy the Elf. And his basic package is called the Grinch.
That's
Do you know
awesome.
how many people bought the Grinch?
Not many, huh?
It didn't happen.
I'd have got the Grinch.
It doesn't happen.
Wait a minute, I think I got the Grinch right over here still.
It's genius. It's genious marketing. But nobody will buy the Grinch.
Going by the Grinch.
What you got?
Yeah.
I got the Grinch.
It's psychological marketing. It's the same reason we use price marketing, price anchoring, and we use green, orange, yellow, and green to get customers to go to the package that you want.
Yeah.
That's why we show dollar signs on the discounts and not on the total that they pay.
See, check this out. See, y'all didn't really think of this either. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put in my affiliate dropship link right beside the Grinch thing. So if they click on this one, I'm going to ship them the Grinch for free.
Nobody's
John,
going to
see
buy
that
the
question
Grinch.
right there?
It's
See
already
that
proven. It's already proven.
Oh, geez.
We can integrate as many emails as you'd like. That's infinitely customizable, but there's already a direct integration with Nice Job. When the job closes, they know what to do.
Yep.
Oh, my
You
mind
can,
is blown.
but you don't need to. With that
You don't need
integration, you just sign into Nice Job through your responsibility account, and they will work their magic automatically.
Responsive follow-up are point, Gene. I mean, hey, mine sucks. I haven't had stuff yet, but my follow-up setup is on point. I have like a 48-month system set up. It's like that. I will say is on point. The rest of it, I'll get it. I'm going to get it because I'm just going to have to get with.
I've literally stapled you to a table in an intervention. That's.
I know. We got to call Monday. So
Can we raise some money?
You got it up yet?
Can we raise some money?
Yeah,
Is there a way for me to give away? Let's raise some money. And if I can share my screen, I'll show you guys what bundles and packages and automation and the new PDF, the salesman worksheet where you can print it out with the QR code. Hey, here's something that nobody was expecting. How about a shout out for COVID? COVID taught old people how to use QR codes.
They sure did.
Yeah, they brought it back.
Sure
Yeah.
Yeah. So thank you for that. That's about all I can say for COVID.
Yeah.
I travel way too much. All those airport masks drive me crazy. I live in Florida. We don't really believe in COVID as much in Florida. Like, we are open. You can come here. You can hug. We can like touch people. Florida is open. Gene, you know what I'm talking about.
Absolutely.
We're open for business. Anyway, for all the bad that COVID taught people how to use QR codes. So now your printout proposal, instead of that awkward, Jamie, do you know what you spend? Do you know what a carbon copy? What does a carbon paper cost? Do you know what the price per? Roughly,
I don't know the price per now.
Nickel or something.
They're pretty, not that much. Probably 3 cents or so, 4 cents.
Yeah.
But
depending on how many you do in a month. that could be.
The problem is
more than
I got to
software.
go. I got to put it back in the customer factor, so it's a pain in the neck.
Well, that's the true problem. Like besides the $100 a month you spend on the pieces of paper,
Yeah.
it's the fact that you have to double entry. You have to like measure everything and put it on paper, hand it to the customer, and then put it into software, and then let automation happen. And then there can be errors or things don't get input correctly, or you don't input it. It doesn't actually get into the CRM. But all that is eliminated by creating it inside of software and then being able to print that proposal and hand it to the customer with that QR code, with the videos, with the different variations. And if you're not selling packages with frequency, like our maid service friends have been doing this for years. How many of you guys have a maid or somebody to cut the grass? Or can you imagine a customer that has to call every 2 weeks to have their house cleaned or their grass cut?
Mhm.
The
Yeah.
customer just assumes they're going to be able to get that service on a recurring basis. If you're not offering your house cleaning next to your cleaning on a recurring basis, you're missing it. Like, why not offer a quarterly plan? And we call that package the never have to have your wife talk about dirty windows again package.
Yeah, I've often thought about that, John. I think we talked about this before, where especially in Florida, like just to put it all together, maintenance, pool maintenance, landscaping, pressure cleaning, window cleaning, maid service, everything. Here's your money. This is what it costs. Pick a plan. Here it is. I'll handle the rest. You give me a check. I'll subcontract it out. I'll handle everything, coordinate everything. Here you go. Boom. How easy would that be? How many people would do that?
You press this button right here, and you never have to worry about having clean windows again.
Yep.
Because Clean by a Gene has got your back.
Yep.
You just right here. And we'll clean your windows 4 times a year. We'll wash your house once a year. We'll do your roof once every 3 years.
Yep.
You just press this button and no mental calories are spent. You can see what level that you're purchasing at. You can change the levels if you want to allow them. You can allow a discount that's predetermined by how many services that they're buying. And you can build those packages and bundles however you like. So lots of guys I see in our industry, they really have a misunderstanding in packages and bundles. And most people think they're selling packages and they call them bundles, or they think they're selling bundles and they call them packages. So I use a very simple fast food analogy. So a package would be my cheeseburger. I've got a burger, a cheeseburger, a bacon cheeseburger, or a double bacon cheeseburger. And depending on what package I want, I can get a bigger cheeseburger with more meat and bacon or cheese. A bundle is when we start adding in that French fry and that drink. Now I can determine what size French fry or onion ring that I want, or hush puppy. And I can decide if I want a soda or a milkshake and what size I want. That's a bundle. I can just determine what size and level burger, fry, and drink that I want, and I can bundle it together at a predetermined discounted rate. And with one decision, I can buy 3 services from the fast food joint.
And what the key right there, I think, is like a big thing is the windows. Like, so Miss Susie is just tired of her windows. I'm going to get these windows clean, and this is what I want. And you might want to go on Amazon and buy something, and it might be, we're not buying a car. I need some damn batteries, or I need, whatever. 1, 2, 3, Amazon, click the button. I'm not sitting there looking through 400 Amazons on there. This is what I want, and I want it, and I'm going to buy it. Click. And sometimes we see stuff and buy it just because we saw it and we want it. It's like, why not? Even if we go, why the hell do we buy
Have you ever had $25 in your cart and for $30 you get free shipping?
Yeah.
I'll be damned how many of you have found $5 worth of shit you didn't need to buy just to get free shipping.
Yep. I'm telling you. And I think that's a big selling point because Miss Susie wants someone to clean all the time.
And I don't want to call you.
She clicks that button to get them clean all the time. And she just committed herself to get them clean for however long. Where otherwise she might have thought about it in the meantime. No, let's just do the one time by the time you call her, where the system already sold it. for 3 times that. I can't argue. It's brilliant.
Listen,
Yeah.
if she has to think about calling you every 6 months,
Yeah.
you failed.
Yeah. Yep.
So we have Perry
That's,
Tate
that's
coming
on
on.
us. You have a moral obligation to market to that customer.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Is she calling to get her lawn done every 2 weeks? Does she
No,
have to call her
absolutely
maid
not.
service every 2 weeks to get her house cleaned?
Nope.
It's the same customer, guys. We're servicing the same people. It's the avatar is identical. Do you think the guy that wants you to wash his driveway is actually sitting on Sunday morning and scrubbing the shit out of his toilets? Like,
No.
absolutely not.
No.
No. I just want it done. What's it going to take to make my wife happy?
Yeah.
What's it going to take for my house to be shinier than my neighbor?
Oh, you got this stuff up yet, Jamie?
What stuff?
He's gonna put the responsive bed up there, and he's putting some wood. He's gonna make some woodwork.
Oh yeah, no, he's not putting responsible up there. Don't be giving away responsible, Gene.
What?
You have Kurt waking up in the morning like, what's going on, fellas?
Here's what I'm offering personally. I'm an amateur woodworker. I love like building cutting boards and that kind of stuff. So epoxy tables, that sort of thing. I don't know how I can show an example, but Jamie, if there's any way that I can share something and you can put it up that people could see or in the auction. I just wanted to give something personally from my heart that I spend a lot of time and effort on. I never sell this kind of stuff. It's always gifts. But from my heart to the Flip family, I was willing to build a couple of custom pieces and customize them with like your last name or your company name or whatever on like a cutting board or a charcuterie board on like an epoxy river table or something like that. So on the other side, if anyone is interested in onboarding with ResponsiBid, we are offering a brand new way to onboard where we're going to start charging a lot more money for onboarding. But I was interested in getting a couple beta testers to help us set up that process and go through the onboarding process as kind of guinea pigs and help us refine that process where we're going to give you an onboarding phone call, ask you a couple of questions about your business, build out your core 3 modules for you, and then do a 1-hour Zoom session where we can show you how to work everything. To date, what we've always done is required customers to get on a one-on-one Zoom call with our team over a couple of hours, maybe 2 or 3 of those sessions. And we've just found that people want it done without any effort. And we're trying to streamline that process. So if anyone was interested in onboarding on ResponsiBid and has always been worried about how much effort was going to be caused or needed to set up their account, this is that opportunity to help us and get it at a free rate or in this case,
that's what I'm saying.
Donation to the Flip.
He wants
family.
to do 2 of those, Jamie. So we need to open up 2 auctions.
I would offer 3 of those to anybody that's on board. And from a personal level, all labor, all materials, epoxy, shipping, any kind of the 2 woodworking projects that comes directly out of my pocket, not ResponsiBid.
Right.
All right. So that's going to be for current ResponsiBid users or someone that's signing up for ResponsiBid.
Brand new accounts. I need people that are guinea pigs that have never used ResponsiBid that I can let my support team give them a phone call and go through that onboard process. And we're estimating that's going to be a $1,000 value per onboard.
Okay.
And it doesn't matter what we get to any donation to the Flip family for this.
Right. So you can start it off, at a fraction of that and let people bid on it.
$100 for onboarding. You still need to, purchase your software. Get in touch with me. I'll go over all of that. I'm happy to help. Show you the options. If anyone has any questions, they can email me. We can set up a live demo where I can show you any of the options and how we package and bundle and automate the software and so forth. Next week's a little bit crazy. I travel a lot. Trade shows are abundant this time of year for pressure washers. Everyone's trying to build their systems and do their travel, getting ready for the busy season. So, yeah.
I'm working on it now.
Good stuff, John, as always.
Yeah, man.
We have I just got a message. Perry Tate's coming on in a half hour. Let me see.
Are they having lunch now?
Yeah, he just sent me a picture. He was because we told him 1 o'clock, and then he said we're having a good conversation, so like a half hour. And he sent me a picture. He was out like in the daytime drinking a beer. And I'm like, dude, it's the middle of the night here. It's crazy, right? It's like, dude. All right. I got Responsibility's logo, so I'm gonna put that inside here on their.
Jamie, am I able to share my screen?
Yeah, just hit the share button, and then it'll pop up, and I'll push up into the actual. All right, here you go. There you go.
All right.
Very nice.
Oh, lovely family.
All right. Are you guys able to see
Yeah.
the board there? So just
Very nice.
that's an example of what I'm referring to as an epoxy table where I built something for one of my in-laws, but something like that we would be able to customize for.
Very nice.
Did we lose, John?
I think he clicked the wrong button.
I think it took
Yeah.
itself out.
Took itself out, man.
It was a nice looking board.
Jamie, you're gonna have to add him back. Jamie's
Jamie's
got
gone
the mute
too.
on while he's trying to figure that out.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I'm working
Okay.
on the bid site.
All right.
I'm watching it. I see the screen.
Okay.
I know there was one question could touch on really quick before he comes back. Somebody, I think it was HD Washman, was asking about their insurance and price increase. You got to really make sure you're getting the coverage, not just looking at what you're paying. $22 to me sounds extremely cheap for general liability. And if you don't have that care, custody, and control, so I sat down with insurance agents to really dial that in. And if you're not carrying care, custody, and control, which sometimes will say renters, that's the huge one, because the general liability that covers something that if you damage, you're not paid to clean. You blow the electrical up or something like that. But the care, custody, and control protects you if you damage siding, windows, whatever. You're paid to clean. You damage that. General liability is not going to cover that.
Yeah, and most of your general liability policies for cleaning, windows is not automatically added on there, so you need to add windows on it. Roofs are not automatically added on general liability policies, and the use of chemical is not automatically added into general liability purposes. Also, there's another one, and I forget the name of it, but where chemical sprays on someone, which is it's like they contact chemical, that is also not covered on their general liability insurance, and you have to add that on there. And
HD
that's huge if you're doing like HOAs and cleaning a bunch of roofs like me and spraying thousands of gallons of bleach around every day. It's pretty big.
Oh, 100%. I mean, the insurance, like I said, everybody, I get it early on, and even I was the same way. I actually probably went the other way. I probably had more than I needed just because, again, I figured, let me get through this first year and make sure I could see what I was going to need and get comfortable and kind of dial that in. And I was able to save a little bit. But yeah, care, custody, and control, man. Just
There's
be
a
cautious.
lot, man. There's a lot.
Oh, there's a ton to it. And that's where guys, like I said, trying to rob Peter to pay Paul. There's certain areas to do that and certain areas not. And then with insurance, even though I'm an LLC, probably going to switch to an S Corp anyways. But just, yeah, you just don't want to, again, yeah, it sucks, but definitely not worth it. And then I know he had one other question too. And where I'm kind of coming from with the responsibility and why I'm really kind of piecing it in there, because like he said, it was like $180 to start it. But being a one-man show and what I was talking about earlier is not having the time to do it all. One job at $180, if it saves me from having to run around, I'm going to burn that much gas every month. And then
did you understand that he guaranteed a 10%?
Yeah,
10%. So whatever you're getting right now on your sales of going into your thing, he's guaranteeing 10% increase or 10 times. I'm sorry, 10 times. Not 10%, 10 times. 10 times whatever you're selling right now on your current platform, he's guaranteeing that, or you're not paying a monthly fee.
Yeah. So for again a single man with a truck, and I just didn't know enough about it last year when I heard it. But the more I understand it, the more I learn it, and the generation, I have no doubt it would land me some jobs, especially in those Facebook groups where I could turn around where everybody's commenting on a business and say, "Yeah, Bird Dog Power Washing. You can go to our website, and in 15 seconds you can have a quote." I guarantee you, I will probably get 3/4 or more of those people directly to that, and they're going to go to my website, which again is going to drive more traffic and help the SEO and everything else. To me, it definitely looks like a game changer. Like the rest of us, just making sure that I fully understand it, because I know they're smarter on those aspects of it than I am, and just making sure to get it right for the company and the right thing. But I have no doubt I'll end up with it. It's
Right.
time. Yeah, he looks like he's trying to get back
I can
in.
hear you, Jamie. You're muted.
Yeah. I see him right there, but he's not trying to get in yet. He's not inside of the. He's not inside of the green room down here.
Hang in there, Lewis. I'm getting a preview of what it's going to look like after the 3-hour social. Oh man.
Yeah, I need to go ahead and just pull the trigger on it, man. That's every time I talk to him, I'm sold on it every time I talk to him. It's just like, what the hell am I waiting for?
Well, I mean, it's even just that, but there's the same ideas and aspects I'm trying to add into the company in other areas. And I know, like I said, for me to drive 60, 70 miles a day to do in-person quoting, the amount for fuel right now, and then, like I said, putting the miles on the truck and the wear and tear and everything, it just doesn't make sense, especially for the cookie cutter homes and the smaller homes. And like I said, that instant gratification of getting a price. And I mean, some of the marketing I've learned, and again, talking about almost over 80% of people will usually take the first bid, which I thought was pretty crazy to hear that. But again, they just want it done. They want it solved. I don't know if it was Don or somebody earlier talking about that, but they just want their problem taken care of and move on.
Right. I don't want it automating, sales, and you don't have to set it up for that. I mean, scheduling, but you don't have to set it up for that. But it's just, you're setting up the key things. It's just like the small shit is the big one. It's like when somebody comes in and they want the driveway clean, boom, click the thing. Here it is. It's done. It's sold. You don't even need to call me, and that's a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer. Almost on like paver sealing. If they wanted to do a quote on paver sealing, it's really a no-brainer. If you know what the square footage is on your pavers, and you can tell me that they don't have any effervescence, you don't see any white on it, and the sealer's not failing, and it's not going to be stripped, and I can write the disclaimers on the bottom of it, I can tell you exactly how much it's going to cost you right there. Click the button, boom, you're done.
Save the mental calories, Gene. So those are all perfect, valid, and welcome back to me. Those are all perfect, valid. So I asked questions about weed growth, and if there was heavy weed growth, I wouldn't allow an online quote. I would trigger a stop that would cause an in-person bid. And if they had rust stains, same thing. Right. I just built in a roadblock, and an in-person quote was required. They would just get a message saying, "Hey, we'll be in touch to get more information." Right. So if there's a question like effervescence or weed growth or rust, just build it in.
See, John has
And-
it all
and
in
it
his mind. I
stops.
can't remember that. I forgot shit.
Or commercial
Just
jobs.
got it
Hey,
there.
and for a commercial job, I did every single one in person or at least over a phone call. I wanted to call the project manager and get that information. Super simple. If they say it's commercial, I'm going to collect their information. I'm going to find out their company information. And then I'm going to send them a message that says, hey, we'll be in touch to let you, to give us some more information. We can do an in-person quote.
Yeah. Good stuff.
I hear music.
in the house.
Hey,
I hear
here
music.
I am.
Oh, wow.
I'm downtown Shanghai.
Wow.
Oh boy, look at that.
Look at that. It's the middle of the day here, man. It's the middle of the night here. It's just crazy.
Yeah,
Look at that
building,
view.
that building there is 2,073 feet tall.
Wow. John,
Why did it make
see the
it
private chat?
75?
Can you see the private chat button? It says chat, private chat.
Let me
You keep
minimize
going, John.
here.
Get them auctions.
I don't
up,
see
Jamie.
anything in private chat, Jamie.
You don't no, do you see a private chat feature, I mean? Where you can chat to
Yeah.
us? Yeah. Okay, real fast, type the description there for me because how you want me to describe this on this responsive bid onboarding. So it's not any confusion to people. I don't want them to be confused, man, and they'd be like, "Oh, we won responsive bid." Like I want to make sure we're clear because they're just going to be going into the bid site and seeing it. So that's why I'm afraid that
Happy to type it out. That's not a problem. But just anyone that is watching I'm willing to bring 3 beta testers into our new onboarding process where it's going to be much more done by us than ever before with $1,000 value. We're offering that tonight, up to 3 of those packages for the Flip family support. Where we will do an onboard call with any brand new account, the first 3 brand new responsive ed accounts that want us to do the setup for them, where we will build their top 3 modules. So if you're a roof cleaning, gutter cleaning, window cleaning company, whatever it may be, those first 3 modules, we're going to put you through a beta test questionnaire where we will build those modules for you and get it up and running and show you how to use responsive ed. And for all of the other services that you have, we're going to include support for that as well. We're looking for some people to help us test this new onboarding cycle where we do it for you. So I will type that out and try to make it as simple as possible for you, Jamie.
I'll put it in the auction site because there's probably guys that are going to wake up tomorrow morning at like 7 and go on here, and they're going to be like, "Oh, responsive bid, I want it," and then they're going to be like, "I want responsive bid," and we're going to like, "Wait, hold up." So I want to make sure
we should be able to go ahead and just close out those 3 right now.
Well, yeah, if we get 3 people right now that are interested,
Yeah,
that'd
I
be
think
perfect.
we could
O'Neill,
slam
raise
that
your
away.
hand.
Anyone
O'Neill, raise your
that's ready
hand,
to
Gene.
onboard, let's just go ahead and get that set up. And by Wednesday of next week, we'll get somebody from my team to get you onto a call. Just know that you're in the beta test of that onboarding cycle. So we're going to be charging $1,000 to do this next month. But with your help, we're going to be able to bring 3 people on. We'll send you a link right now in your chat to sign up for responsive bid, and we'll get you on board where we get your first 3 modules set up and automated for you. So, so there's no need to wait for the morning. We can go ahead and jam that out.
So so basically he's saying you guys can give any donation. So Gene,
Any donation. I'll take the first 3. I don't even care if it goes to auction.
Right, so what
we're trying to support the.
And then I just paid a monthly fee after that to.
Yeah.
Responsive
So sign up for responsive bid right now at whatever level. So there's 3 different packages that we're currently offering. I did drop a link that shows all those packages. We have our basic package, which includes we love packages. So yes, we sell packages. quoting and follow-up only. And then we have another package that includes our crew cow, which is the scheduling part of the software. If you want to have a customer be able to self-schedule, or a virtual assistant or a sales team to be able to self-schedule or smartly schedule without having to know anything else about your area or your crews, that would be crew cow. And then we also have an integration with SendGym, where you can get a bundle with the SendGym software that allows you to automate neighbor mailers, thank you cards, voicemail bombs, brownie sends, lots of different integrations there with the SendGym bundle.
All right.
So Kenny, I know Kenny's been on it. He's been thinking about responsibility.
And
Yeah,
then,
so
If you're going to do it in Orlando's only 17 days away anyway. I would pull the trigger.
and John, we're going to do this like after
because that's my pain
February
point. I'm telling
sometime
you,
in the March.
what he's solving is my pain point. The reason why I had not dialed in responsibility. Like that's
Jamie,
right there.
you are test sample number one. Literally, I stood in a boardroom with a picket and was like, Jamie Schmidt, Jamie Schmidt, Jamie Schmidt.
Yeah.
Like,
Great.
I had a dear friend of mine, and I won't call him out by name in this event, but a friend, I've become really good friends with him. He calls me on my personal cell phone every so often. He's now has 4 Responsibid accounts, and the story was that he was down on his luck. Everything was failing. His company was failing. His marriage was failing. And his wife didn't know what it was. And she looked at the invoices and the finances, and she pulled out the chicken's head, and she was ready to drop the cleaver. And he goes, no, I know I need it. I just haven't done it. Just give me till my next billing cycle.
Right.
And
So
he
we're
did
going to
it.
do
And he
this.
finally built it out, and it changed his life so much. Now he's automated 4 businesses using Responsibid. Him and his wife are very, very happy. And now he's able to actually, during Responsicon, he had an epitome moment where we had a speaker talking about calls marketing and using cancer calls marketing as her, donating cleaning for cancer patients as her calls marketing. And he grew an attachment to solving human slavery. And because of the success in his business, he is able to be a champion for a cause that is important to him. And that is a beautiful thing. So whatever cause it is that speaks to you, if your business is successful, you are able to be a champion of that cause.
How do I sign up here?
The link's right there.
Yeah, I know, but it's like schedule a demo. Is that what you got to click on?
Nope. Scroll down just a little bit further, Gene. If you've got that link, there's going to be 3 different package options where you're going to see those 3 packages I was just discussing.
Quote, follow up flawlessly, schedule smartly.
Yep. So you have our basic package is going to be on the far right of your screen. The far left of your screen will include our scheduling software, and the middle package includes a software subscription to SendGym. Just so that everyone is aware,
I'm a lifetime member.
There's no subscriptions, there's no contracts. You can go up or down in plans at any time. You can start with our basic plan and add those features at any time that you want. We never lock you into a contract.
And look, I'm not bullcrapping you guys, because look, there's my meeting with John and the team on Monday. So we've had this meeting already set. So
I
this is my
stapled
pain
you to
point,
the
guys.
ground, bro.
That was my
I'm like,
pain.
Jamie, before
I'm
you fly into my hometown, your stuff's gonna be rocking. Like, I'm not willing to go any other way. I saw your new
value,
Jamie Schmidt's New Year's resolution was Responsibid 100%.
Yep.
Like,
I'm focused on Responsibid this year. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly think in the future it's going to be pretty much really the only option, because as more companies get it, people are going to get more adjusted to that in that instant, whether it's painting, it's landscaping, and people are just not going to be there. I definitely think you guys are ahead of the wave when it comes to this. I'm sure it's definitely going to pay off, because again, as more customers get used to it, the more businesses integrate it, they're not going to even really deal with somebody coming to their house when they could just sit online and just start getting quotes. Just like car insurance. How many people go to a car insurance
Amazon
place?
effect.
Yeah. Nobody goes and gets cars insurance in person. They go and figure out what quotes they're going to get, and then they go on.
Somebody take this.
That's just talking about the online quoting. but literally the system was built to be used in person and on the phone. That's just a really strong feature for those 20% of your customers that do not want to talk to you. Perfect. We've got a really good solution for those guys. For the other 80%, we've got a fantastic sales system for your in-person and on-the-phone sales teams.
So Matthew,
If you're letting calls go to voicemail.
So Matthew has a question. Matthew, we're not bidding on this. Basically, John said, "Hey, you make any donation to Flip family.
First 3 to the Flip family. Sign up for responsive bid.
Yep. So you just got to sign up for
responsive. You're going into a beta test to help me learn how to onboard you faster and more efficiently than ever before, and more importantly, supporting the Flip family."
Yep.
And if more than 3 want to sign up, Jamie, if you want to put bids on those, rock and roll. But I'll take the first 3 at anything.
Yeah, I think it'd be easier to do it here live because, like I just said, like if people wake up in the morning and do it, it'll be confusing to them. I can see.
Totally understand.
Hey, I'm a contractor and I deal with contract. I know, so I already know that they'll wake up in the morning like, God, I just want responsibility. Oh yeah, like yeah, and be like, no, you didn't. And they'll be like, what are you talking about? You lied to me. So.
Yeah. So for anyone that was at ResponsiCon or saw the commercials that we shot, at the very end of ResponsiCon, I gave away 10 years of free responsive bid plus a private jet ride to get to ResponsiCon 2023. Kurt literally in the video cut my head off. Obviously, nobody saw that commercial. Nobody saw that, obviously, because Kurt was like,
Tim, this part's not an auction. This part is not an auction. Basically, you just click that link right there that we have and sign up for responsive bid. Make a donation to Flip's family. John said he doesn't care what the donation is. Just make a donation to help. And you guys are
just
getting
people making donations. What I'm offering, we're offering this at a $1,000 value. So don't support with $100. Like, step up. Like, this is
John.
I'm automating your business. My team is going to work with you to set up a sales system. It's just not an online quoting tool. So, guys, like, support. It's a big offer, but step up. Let's put some dollars in the pot. Let's support Flip and his family. Let's let them have some free time to take care of what matters here. So again, I'm a supporter of what we call it's a nonprofit called Cleaning for a Reason. I offered free home cleaning for cancer patients in my community. And we are corporate sponsors, as ResponsiBid is a corporate sponsor of Cleaning for a Reason now, supporting families that are going through cancer. It's such a good cause, and any family that we can support, and certainly Flip has given so much back to our community. Guys, let's get them some time to take care of what's important.
Hey, John, I'm in. I'm going to donate $400 more. I can't sign up right now. My credit card, my corporate card I was going to the end of it. I'm like, shit, I forgot it got hacked last Friday. So I'm waiting for a new card to come in. So I'll do it after my new card comes in and get set up on file. But we're good.
Gene, we appreciate your help there.
Absolutely.
For sure.
That's awesome, Gene.
So anyone that's on the fence or has been questioning how much the setup effort is going to take, this is a great opportunity to give back and take care of some of that setup woes that you may be worried about.
Yep, I agree 100%.
But Gene, we appreciate your support.
Mean Gene. See, he's not really that mean. They call him Mean Gene, but he ain't really that mean, man. He's a good guy. All right, so let me see what we got here. We got. All right, so that's.
Jamie? Are you able to sell a cutting board or two in there too?
Yeah, I can put that on the block for you.
If that's any value to somebody that doesn't want a water fed pole or a gallon of surfactant, maybe something for the wife for Valentine's. But if I can do that, I don't want this to become a commercial for Responsibid. Just trying to
No, you answered a lot of
figure out
questions.
ways that I can bring value to the fundraiser. And if I can do something from my garage, I'd be happy to offer that as well.
No, you answered a lot of questions, honestly, on Responsibid. So it was actually good because a lot of guys had these questions. They were like, they thought Responsibid was just an online bidding tool for customers. They had no idea what it is. So it's awesome. They got those questions answered.
Well, I know that Perry's going to have to get on here because he's going to have to go soon. So we don't have much time.
Perry?
Yeah.
I muted my mic. I'm good. I'm loving this.
He's loving it. He's hanging out.
Right. Just hanging out.
So
got a beer. I'm fine.
John, what do you think? What's the value? Would you put the value? I know you don't sell them, so what do you think the value on a cutting board is?
$250 for an epoxy river table. With either an engraving or a laser engraving, if you want like your last name or your wedding date or something like romantic or something weird like that. But you would just shoot me a message of what you would like to have laser engraved on the board. And if you'd rather a cutting board instead of an epoxy river table, I can do that as well.
All right, perfect. So
Jamie, we'll call it $250. I'll cover all the labor, all the materials, and all of the shipping.
Okay, cool. All right, so admin controls. Let's manage donors. Let's add John as a donor. All right, you guys actually have some pictures.
Sold another PWMCA membership.
Nice.
Yeah, there you go.
Nice. I'm telling you, if you guys don't start bidding and stuff, you're gonna make us do that TikTok stuff like they do. We're gonna be like, let's go.
How many memberships are left, Jamie? Do you know?
I put 8 up to give away, so I think 3.
5 are gone now, I believe.
Cool.
So there's 3 left.
5 of them are gone, and
Nice.
there's 3 left.
Good.
Jamie, if those 3 sell out, I'd put $100 towards the next 2.
Okay. Awesome.
No. The more people that we can help. And here's has anyone heard of the Level Up Scholarship? It's kind of an industry secret. Yeah.
No.
So the Level Up Scholarship is something that Responsibid does, where VIP Responsibid users, which just means you donate $10 a month towards the scholarship, they become able to nominate other business owners to go through our VIP scholarship or our Level Up Scholarship, where we don't offer a handout, it's a hand up. And we teach other business owners how to use sales and systems. They go through the Conqueror program. They get all kinds of coaching, like from Debbie Sardone and Brandon Vaughn, bookkeeping training, and Responsibid, of course. So any Responsibid user that donates at least $10 a month to the Level Up program has the ability to nominate other business owners to go through our scholarship program, where we help teach and train and empower other business owners to use sales and systems.
That's awesome.
And operate their business. So
That's amazing.
anyone, yeah, absolutely. The raising tide raises all ships, and the more people we can empower. So I just feel like I needed to at least say that is a thing. And if you use Responsibid or not, you can donate to the Level Up Scholarship program. We will match your funds up to $10,000 a year to help other business owners learn how to operate their business better and use sales and systems and get business coaching.
So which picture?
Good
Which
board,
picture?
man.
John, you got this one?
That is an epoxy river table with my father-in-law's nickname engraved into it. So that would be like a very fancy cutting board we call a charcuterie table. So that is something that there's another example. Same thing, just a river table that's got handles on it. A couple of different examples there.
So which one do you like to put up? What's the easiest? What's the best one? Like you?
I don't know. I need a new cutting board, but I don't want the handles on it. I'm not into it.
Yeah, so I can do typically a cutting board. I wouldn't do with epoxy because you don't want to cut the epoxy. That's more of a presentation type board. But if you're just looking for a cutting board, I can do something very, very similar that just doesn't have the epoxy or the handles on it there.
Awesome.
Hey, HD Washman, if you go on to the
there's a walnut board
there for the auction, it's $150. There is 3 of them left for membership for the
Hook me up. How much on the wall? I like the walnut board. You got the walnut?
Yeah, so I can do something very similar to that if you like that style, and if you want your name laser engraved or anything like that, I can do that for you too. So I'd be willing to cover the. It's not going to be that exact board, but I can make something similar to that and ship it out to you if you want something personalized. I'd be willing to do that for you as well. I'll cover the parts, the labor, the engraving, and the shipping. That I would call about a $250 value.
Doing it, Gene?
No, man.
Gene's just like looking at everything tonight.
Oh, those are nice there. Look at that.
Look at that. Look at that, Gene.
That was
yeah.
So now I never have to buy a wedding gift again. So my wife told me I had to go to her cousin's wedding. So the night before the wedding,
what about those right there, John? I like those too.
Which ones, Gene? The ones on laying down?
Yeah, like a cutting board like that. That's nice.
Like that? He likes that.
What is that?
Yeah, so those if Jamie, I sent you so many pictures of my apologies there, but the some of those I carved into like chip and dip trays or a meat carving station where it had all the little pyramids where you could put a big roast on it, and then that way there's air is getting to the bottom of it as well with really, really big juice grooves. So I cut those into a couple of different projects. Those 3 that are laying at the bottom there, where they turned into chip and dip trays and meat carving stations.
Awesome.
So there's a picture of the meat carving station. I don't know. It's just a board that's maple and cherry with a little inlay. That one's got a there you go. That's a meat carving. That one of those 3 boards you just saw, Gene. That was transformed into that meat.
Flip that over
carving station. Yeah, the other side is completely flat, but that side you could put a big roast on, and you would be able to get air to the bottom and let it rest.
That's awesome. How much you want for that?
All sides at the same time with really big juice grooves.
All right, give me a price on that.
That one right there.
Yeah.
I fully intended that one to live in my kitchen.
Yeah, Gene. You can't watch out for Gene. He's gonna come in there. There he comes. Watch out, John.
I tell you what. I'd give that to Gene the carving board. Would you make 500 to flip for that?
Holy cow! You're killing me.
I'm not killing you, bro. Like, hey, I'm really, really, really comfortable just oiling that and putting it in my cabinet.
It's nice, isn't it?
Yeah,
it is nice, very nice.
But hey, we're here to raise money, so I figured I'd at least put a number on it. But that was the I don't want you to buy it number. So
no, that's nice. Yeah. Not about that.
Gene, you just get you a nice cutting board, and he can put clean by Gene on there just like that without the epoxy. Boom.
Yeah.
It's gonna be beautiful.
Yeah, I can do that as well. The board you were just looking at, Gene, is 2 inches thick. It's walnut and it's really walnut and maple. It's really thick. It's really solid.
Yeah,
I spent a lot. I mean, I would be willing to bet in hardwood prices. Do you know what a 2x4 costs today?
Oh, I know.
That's not a 2x4, my friend. Yeah.
I've got a big thick cutting board just like that in here, and it broke. It's gone.
Yeah, lumber's way up. I had to stop making boards for almost a year. It was just ridiculous. I was just using wood scraps that I had in the garage, and
No kidding.
but it's crazy. It's crazy these days. You know, I went to the wood store today and I got almost nothing for $200.
It's ridiculous, isn't it?
Yeah,
All right, Gene.
it is. But what are you gonna do?
Gene's messing around. Gene's just messing around now.
No, I'm just eating some chips. I'm starving, man.
Jamie, what's the link just to go make a donation? I just signed up for a responsive bid.
So if you just go to the pwmca.org and hit
just
fundraiser,
Just type in pitchin.help. That's all you got to do. Just take you straight there.
pitchin.help.
Yeah. Pitchin.help.
Help.
Health.
Health, yeah. That's what I said. And then you said help, and I said no, health.
I'll put it in a private chat here.
All right. In a private chat. Hold on. Ain't nothing in the private
Right
chat.
on. Kenneth Bird Dog Power Washing, thank you.
Yeah, man. No, I know I need it. I mean, it's one of those things. Like I said, it's hard, obviously, still as a growing business. But there's certain things when you're growing a business, you just know that it's time. And like I said, time, especially if I'm still going to be in the field, some still training new techs and everything else like that. It's just something that can even take a quarter of my estimates off of me will be staggering.
Absolutely. And I would implore you to please use your system for all aspects of quoting. Like if you use a different system online versus over the phone or in person, it's not a system. So
Yeah.
if you would do everything the same way, all of your customers get the same buying experience, you get an easier selling experience. And by doing that, you get the opportunity to upsell much easier and automate all of your follow-up. So I know it's tough as a new entrepreneur. I was there where I thought nobody would pay my prices, and I emotionally quoted. And by using a sales system, you eliminate that. And now my mother-in-law gets charged just as much as everybody else. So,
Nice.
I don't deal with hey, they won't pay that, or no, it's different in my market. Listen, guys, if you think it's different in your market, I've never heard that before. I'll just say that.
No, there's always going to be pockets of certain things, but it's for the most part, yeah. I mean, hell, Myrtle Beach, nobody's from Myrtle Beach. They've all come from everywhere else. So,
True.
Absolutely.
All right. We got to interview Perry Tate. Talk about some of the stuff he's got here going on, some of the stuff he donated to the auction. Let me see. What's up, Harry?
Let's go. Hello, buddy. How are you?
Good. Looks like you're having a good time
Great.
there, man. Hanging out, drinking a beer, nice and daylight out there, and
Daylight in downtown Shanghai. Yeah.
downtown. That's pretty cool.
It's a
Is
good
that where
view,
you
right?
shoot the videos at nighttime? It was all like lit up neon and stuff. Is that where that is?
Yeah. All of your famous photos of Shanghai are the bund here. 30 years ago, those were rice paddies over there.
Wow,
Yeah, it's a pretty crazy place.
that is amazing.
That big one is designed by an American company, right? They can build it here. That's like the bizarre thing about China is there's so much American, the money's here and the smarts are there and it all happens here, except for the military, of course.
Yeah. You got a heater there. What's it cold? I see a heater on top of your head. What's the temperature there?
Oh yeah, that's like an electric heater because it's about 40 degrees here now.
A little bit chilly. Freezing
So
for
it's winter.
Gene and John.
Not quite freezing,
Well, for Gene and John, it is.
Oh yeah.
They couldn't handle that.
Freezing.
Below
Yeah.
50, we call Florida freezing.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go. Yeah.
So it was cold here 2 weeks ago, so I went to Phoenix, and then I came back and it's spring again. I'm good.
Nice.
It's 31 degrees here.
Yeah, that's good. Hey, John, say hi to Kurt for me, right? Kurt and I go back a long way.
Whoa.
Absolutely.
I
He'll be in Orlando next week. You should come say hi to him yourself.
Oh, it's a bit of a long way, buddy.
Just a little boat
No
ride.
worries. You want to split an
Just
Uber?
a little.
Split an Uber.
Classic. Yeah. No, I think I've got a responsibility account. Like from the very, very early days, Kurt spotted me a grandfather one. Not that it was only because we were just sharing stuff, you know, but yeah, classic. Very, very, very smart guy.
Probably the nicest human being I've ever met, which is
Yeah.
it literally
Yeah.
everywhere I go, he just gets mobbed with people with milkshakes trying to
Yeah.
hook him up.
I've stayed in his home. I've been to Phoenix, stayed in his home. Like we go back that far, not just like I know about him. Yeah.
Very cool. So
I've seen his kids
that
jump
early
down the
account,
stairs into bean
you let
bags
it,
and stuff like that.
yeah. Very, very cool. Yeah, he's out in the middle of the desert now. He's literally like Kurt is the most exciting introvert you'll ever meet.
Right.
But now he lives in the middle of the desert where he never has to see live people again. And every single time I make him travel to a trade show, when he gets home, he goes, "I'm never leaving my house again."
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Classic dude.
Yeah.
Nice family too. Yeah. Really, really.
Hey,
Great.
Tim Alexandra is going to do the beta testing as well. He's going to donate $400. I'm sending him the information here to sign up.
Nice.
As well.
Thanks, Tim.
Nice.
Looking forward to it. So, happy to have you on board. Just go ahead and get signed up for the account, and I'll have our team reach out to help get you onboarded for your setup. And thank you very much for the donation, helping out the Flip family here.
Nice. I mean, that's awesome, man. That is awesome. That's a huge value, guys. Trust me. Like that's gonna be really, really good thing for you guys, man. Getting responsibility.
So another really cool story. So last week when we were at ResponsiCon, I talked to a user that had switched. He had outgrown ResponsiBid and switched to Service Titan. I don't know if any of you guys have gone through the Service Titan, but he was spending thousands of dollars a month for Service Titan. And after 1 year, he had determined he had lost about $330,000 in automation. And he canceled Service Titan to come back to our $200 a month software.
Crazy, huh?
It's crazy.
Yep, crazy.
Yeah. For me, here's the thing. For anyone that thinks they're not big enough, it's a 10-to-1 ROI guarantee. If you're using ResponsiBid for all of your in-person, on the phone, and online quotes, and you allow us to automate your follow-up, if you legitimately don't earn or save 10 times the cost of your software, we won't charge you your next month. Like, buy anything with a 10-to-1 ROI guarantee. I'll give that guy $100 every month. Like that's it works, especially in our industry. It works. Just if you do it, the return will come. For me in my business, just the follow-up. If it saved me 1 hour a month at a pressure washing business doing $250 an hour, if I could save 1 hour a month not having to do follow-up, I win.
This is true.
Yep.
This is true.
Add in the packages and the bundles and the upsells and the automation, helping you re-engage existing customers, past customers, scheduled customers in quotes. Like all of that just became the cherry on top. Like just the one feature, just automating my follow-up was worth more than the software cost.
Thank you, Tim, for signing up. Appreciate that.
Thank you.
Yep. Thank you, guys.
Thank you for your donation. Thank you for your support there. Yep.
All right, let me get in here. Let me get in here and get this auction site brought up here. See where we're at. We're at almost $8,000 so far. Let's jump in and look at these items and see what's going on here, man. Let's see what these guys got to start bidding, man. Come on, fellas. The 10 signs are at 60 from 72-hour print. These 10 signs are at 60 from 72-hour print. These 10 are from 55. Don't market 100 double-sided signs with stakes is at 270, and the other one's at 300. This radio light has no bids yet, so Perry's here. He's going to talk about this stuff, so we can try to get this
I'll
stuff
talk
going.
about that stuff.
Yeah, we got to talk about the stuff to get it going here.
Hell yeah.
We got that one. We got the rocker that has a $225 bid right now.
Nice.
We have the two lights right here. One has a $34.95 bid. The other one doesn't have one yet. The Bosch.
Yeah, I think we've got 3 or 4 coming to you of those. One of each. DeWalt, Milwaukee, Bosch, and Makita.
Yeah, I know these two came, Bosch and Makita.
Right. Oh, yeah, you can add the other 2 on because they just went made, but they're coming.
Okay. And then you've got the rocker brush, the 14-inch is at 140 right now. And you've got these 2 radio ultralights. One's at 75 and one's at 70.
Nice.
All right. So,
and what about the hype vest? Have you got the hype vest in there? Because I don't think we sent you one of those, but we've got them.
No, I didn't even get. It wasn't in the email list. You know the email list you sent me? That wasn't in there.
It's in there. It's in there.
In the email?
Yep.
It wasn't in the package. Oh, it's in a different deal?
It's in there. It's in there. You just may not have noticed because it's called Hype Light. You got a Hype Light and then Hype Light Vest. So you might not have noticed.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll look at the email.
There's 4 of those as well.
In a different package, you mean, though? A different shipment?
Different product. Different product.
No.
Yeah, different shipment because we didn't have them made.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. That's why. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, what?
Yeah, we have Chinese New Year started last Friday, and so I just had to ship what I could on the Thursday. You know, just to make sure you had something on its way to you.
Okay, all right, that's fine.
Yeah. But the rest will come to you like once we go back to work next week.
Okay, awesome. So I'll get them. I'll add them up in there then. Cool.
Yeah.
See, good to know. See that? Glad you came on. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Hell yeah. More for Flip. Yeah.
Perry is in China. Bobby, he's in China.
Yeah, I've been here for 13 years now. Like a long time, right?
Yep.
A whole lot has changed politically and socially and economically, and it's really, really kind of a crazy journey now.
Hey Perry, you see those? We put a couple of these electrostatic sprayers on there. You see them, dude?
Yeah, I don't know that one. Those are battery powered ones, right?
Yep. So Ryobi made so many of these, right? Because the demand was like crazy, but then they made so many that they got stuck. Like Home Depot was just like,
yeah,
what are we gonna do with them all? So I bought like 30 of them on clearance.
Nice.
I bought like 30 of them.
Yeah,
dude.
We've got some fog blasters, but I kind of got out of it because people didn't understand they have to clean the air they breathe, not the surfaces. But everybody's still addicted to cleaning surfaces, and you go, it's not on the surface, it's in the air, right? That's why, like the CDC already said, like in the prison system, 15 minutes a prison guard was in contact with anybody who had COVID, and then they're basically isolated because they probably got COVID already. Nothing to do with what they touched.
All right, we have no business on yet.
Okay, so we can talk about the different brushes. Why the brush is the reason. Can you hear the background music? Because I can move away from it once I'm away from this view, but I just think the view's really cool.
We can hear it, yeah.
Okay, I'll move away, see if it's better, right? Hang on, I'll go up here, right? I'll go up the side. This is like the other side.
It disappeared now. It disappeared.
Okay, how's that? Is that better?
Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah, there you go. All right, so we can talk some business, yeah? All right. So I think the thing which is like fascinating for me is that, the industry got called the water-fed pole industry, and you can't clean a window with a pole. The pole, I geek out on this kind of stuff, but the pole is juxtaposed against the ladder. It's how you put the brush on the glass. The brush replaces the mop from the traditional systems, and it's the brush that cleans the glass. So you can't get increased efficiency unless you improve the brush, and Gene knows. I know Gene's got some of our original attempts at improving the brush in his garage, or maybe in the skip by now. We went through a long process of how do you get a brush to clean windows faster and be light and not break and not, there's a whole Gene, the journey, Gene, right? It was a horrific journey, right? A nightmare, but without people supporting us on the way through that journey, and a lot of people had a good experience, but not everybody. But now, we've really kind of mastered, I think, 98% of the known things that could possibly go wrong with all the different people who use brushes all over the world. And so then we focused on, saying, well, not every window is the same. Not all the debris is the same. Some people have got way more spiders. Some people, even when you look at bird poop on glass, right? The birds eat different foods in the different seasons. So the bird poop has got different reactions to the glass. In summer it cooks on the glass. In winter it doesn't cook on the glass. They eat worms at this time of year. And bees eat acacia flowers or this tree or that tree or that flower, so their bee poop is different and is more waxy, less waxy, and all that kind of stuff, so I've kind of spent the 10 years just geeking out on all this information, talking to everybody on Facebook, that doesn't work for me, and I go, yeah, but it works for this guy, so I understand it doesn't work for you. What are you dealing with? And then we keep trying to perfect some sort of scrub or some sort of agitator, or some later we've got some chemicals coming which are really unique, as well, to try and say, how do we get window cleaning to be as profitable as roof cleaning and pressure washing and soft washing, $300 an hour, $400 an hour, that kind of money. And that was always my focus, because when I was window cleaning, and you look at the traditional guys, they're like $60 to $100 an hour, and you go, you can't scale a business on $60 to $100 an hour. Not that $99 guy, Gene.
Let that $99 guy
I
get
can
you
put
every
my
time.
keys in my truck for $60. Like that.
So that's all we've done is focused on, really focused on the brush, the pole. I still think, we make a good pole, but, poles are poles, carbon fiber's carbon fiber. Some factories don't put the same carbon fiber in or don't laminate the same way. But, at the end of the day, it's still brushes. The brush is what cleans the glass. That's your money maker there. And then the technique, if you have a different, I always say, the lawnmower replaced the scythe, right? But you can't use a lawnmower like a scythe, and the vacuum cleaner replaced the broom, but you don't use a vacuum cleaner like a broom. The jackhammer replaced the crowbar, but you don't use a jackhammer like a crowbar. So you get a better tool, a higher technology, but it comes with a technique. You have to use the new technique with the new tool to get the efficiency, and that's how you get, we're down at 5-10 seconds a window in most. Well, when I say most is probably unfair, but in a lot of cases you can get to 5 to 10 seconds a window. So it depends what's on the window. Of course, that's the thing. Some guys have got fly poo, bee poo, artillery fungus, paint overspray. What I mean? All the stuff that just doesn't rub off with bristles and water. So that light brush, the one that doesn't have a bit on it, that's I don't know. 440 grams would be maybe 10 ounces in imperial, and it's got like an outer radial bristle, so it goes into the corners properly, and then it goes over the top of cups, French paints, so that's the benefit of bristle brushes, that you can clean French paints and cut ups with them, whereas the rocker brushes and the ones with blocks, don't really work with cut ups. So this is a really nice universal brush. and low cost. Like it's for a Reach It product, a radial brush. It's $149 is good, but it's like got the best nylon bristles we can buy, aluminum block, bumpers on the end. You roll it through the corners, like it's really, really a very, very nice little brush. And we can make it. I don't know what we did for you. I think we gave them all Unger Euro threads, Jamie. So
Yes.
that guys who don't have Reach It poles, if they've got a Tucker or a Gardner, then there's an angle adapter, and they just take it apart at the angle adapter and put it onto their Tucker or their Gardner angle adapter, and the teeth relationship is exactly the same. So they just use the pole side of their angle adapter and they put our brush on. But if they've got an Unger or a WCR pole or a Windows 101 pole or a CWC pole or whatever, most of those have got a tapered Euro thread on the top of the pole, and they just screw it on, or an Unger pole, of course, because they also use the Euro thread, So we've tried to send everybody the universal one. If somebody's a Reach It and they bid for this, then we can send them the Reach It adapter for it, How's that? And the ultralight is the latest brush, right? That little one there, you see there? Yeah.
Yep. That's
got a single row of radial bristles. Again, it goes into the corners, with basically the bristles scroll through the corner. You don't poke where am I? Yeah, you don't poke the bristles into the corner, and you're just basically pushing dirt into the corner. You've got to scrub the dirt out of the corner. So that's why we made radial bristles around the outsides. And then it's got a white non-scratch pad in the middle. So you've got bristles at scraping at 35 to 45 degrees on the glass, and then you've got white non-scratch pad where the bristles are basically parallel to the glass, so they kind of scrape rather than scratch.
That's got a
scratch the glass.
pad in the middle.
White non-scratch pad in the middle, yeah.
No kidding.
And there's
is that a
10 of
rinse
those in
bar
the pack.
type thing on it, like the rest of them, or is it?
Yeah. The full peacock fan pattern for the rinse bar, so that it goes right over the edges. So you're rinsing the corner as you go through the corner from on top of the brush. And that's like, a low flow. It's a low flow brush, like a third of a gallon per minute. Like most of our brushes are all rated at half gallon per minute. Hope I'm not too lively for you guys. It's the middle of the day here.
Stuff, man.
Yeah,
There
look
you
at
go,
that.
Gene.
You see? Look at that,
Gene.
buddy.
You see it now, Gene?
I mean, that's six. That brush without the pivot on it, that brush is like 6 ounces. That's pretty crazy.
I like that. The pad replaceable on that.
Yeah.
I
You
like
get
the
about
concept of that brush.
Yeah, you get 10 of them in the pack, and then you can
How
buy
wide-
more.
Is that what is that, a 12 or an 18? What is that?
At the moment, I think we talk about 14 inches because it's the width on the glass. But in the old days, that would be a 12-inch.
Gotcha.
So the block is 12, but the display is 14.
Gotcha.
Kind of 13.6 or so, 13.7 or something.
And Gene, it spins.
Spins, buddy.
You get it, Gene?
Yeah, I'm getting it, man.
Are you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
that's a very,
you
very
mean,
nice brush.
You're bidding on it. Doesn't mean you're getting it.
Right, I'm betting on
You
it.
bid on it.
Somebody want to bet against me? Come on.
Hey, if you bid over 149, guaranteed you're going to get it, Gene.
Not necessarily. Not
Yeah,
necessarily. Look at the
Tim's
sign.
signs went for more than the value.
Yeah, we had that when we used to go to the who are they? Cedar and the other guys, the pressure washing auger, right? The old one. But we used to have people bidding on Reach It more than for the charity stuff. They were bidding more than the value.
Man.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Hey, can I interrupt you
And
for
then,
just a minute, Perry, and get John back on to help Tim here?
Yeah.
Oh,
Tim,
sure.
John, can you go over? You there? Oh, he's not there.
He'll be back.
Yeah, he'll be back.
There he is.
John, can you go over the package thing? Tim's trying to sign up and confused about which one to pick.
Sure. All right. So there's 3 packages available there. One is our basic. It's just quoting and follow up. That's the one to the far right of your screen. The one to the far left of your screen is going to include our scheduling system. That's going to allow a customer to self-schedule, or a virtual assistant or an administrator or a salesperson to be able to schedule smartly. And the middle package is going to include a subscription to SendGym that will allow you to automate physical touches like postcards, thank you mailers, neighbor mailers, ringless voicemails, handwritten cards, brownies, dog treats, lots of different things there. So the middle package includes a subscription to SendGym, where you would still need to buy whatever credits you're going to be sending, but you can automate lots of different touches using ringless voicemails and postcards.
Got it, Tim. So it doesn't really, and what else that he's offering doesn't matter which one you pick. He's going to do that irregardless.
Yeah, the onboarding is the same. That's the beta test that I'm looking to get some assistance with. And whatever package you choose today, pick the very bottom package. It doesn't matter to me. Tomorrow we can upgrade it.
You can upgrade.
There's no contract. So next month you can send me an email and say, hey, I'd like to get that integration with SendGym or add your scheduling system. Not a problem. There's no contract. So you can change plans at any time. So if you have any questions or concerns on that, just pick the very cheapest package. Send me an email. We'll get together next week, or my team will help you determine what's best fit for you, and we can change that at any time.
Yeah.
And it makes it easier, doesn't it, John? Like step by step makes it less overwhelming. If you take the simple package, you kind of get your head around it, master it. Then even you want all the other stuff. The logic is just master something so you feel comfortable, so you're not freaking out, right? Otherwise, you go.
So part of the onboarding process, it's going to ask you what industry you do, and this is the logic that happens. And it's just normal human logic. So like, I do window cleaning, I do house washing, I do paver cleaning, I do all, and they select all these things, and then when they get their account, they've got 40 different open modules. And and they look at it and they're like, it's Mount Everest. It's Mount Everest. I'm never going to do this. It's such a big task. I'm never going to do it.
Yeah.
When the reality is that you have 3 to 5 core services. And for every single service that you offer, there's only 4 steps to building out an automated system to quote it. So don't select everything that you do. And I never give people the option. When I'm creating an account and I'm doing it for you, I select one thing that you're allowed to do, and then I turn off 3 or 4 of the options that we pre-populate so that when you get your account, there's 3 services. And everyone can sit there and look at those 3 services and how do you eat an elephant?
One bite at a time.
One bite at a time. But you don't have to look at it like trying to eat an elephant at one bite, or trying to cover like climbing Mount Everest in one jump. Like just build one module really, really well, and then the rest of it becomes a roadmap for our team to help you build the rest of your modules. It really is as simple as you want to make it.
Yeah.
You've never worked in a restaurant industry, have you?
Me?
Because if you want to eat in the restaurant industry, you just shove it in your mouth as fast as you can.
Former bar manager. Yeah, I've opened restaurants. Yeah, absolutely.
That's crazy.
And John, I like that metaphor: crawl before you walk, before you run, because it breaks it down into the 3 steps. And you go, crawling, you still don't crawl properly, and then all of a sudden you're standing up, and then you're walking, you still don't walk properly, and then later on you're running, and the next minute you're an Olympic athlete or you're a pleasure runner or whatever it is, you know what I mean? But it's all step by step, and failure is part of the process. But don't try and run when you can't crawl, because then the failure becomes overwhelming. Like fail at crawling until you can crawl, fail at walking until you can walk, fail at running until you can run, and then go on and become a champion.
Fly. Yeah.
Step by step.
Absolutely. I told you guys, I will place all my bids live so you guys see them. So I'm placing the bid on the radio aerial. So
it's rigged.
That's why I'm doing it live. That's why I'm saying if I'm bidding on something, I'm going to bring it in. I'm going to bid in front of everybody. There you go. I just bid.
Oh, the guys that are live are going for it. Yeah.
All right. I bid live. So this can't be rigged because it's an auction site. And I'm live. So don't start trouble, Gene O'Neill.
Rigged.
So Perry, two of my favorites I always hear, and I work with business owners all over the world from pre-concept stage to 5 million annual. Like it really, I get the full spectrum on a daily basis. And the common threads are my market is different, and that's humorous.
Yes.
And it won't work for me, which is really the same thing. But like, who do you like? Who do we think we are?
The funny, I know. If we talk in sales terms, when I was direct selling, anybody would come up with the classic lines. I would say, "I am so glad you said that," and they go, "What?" And I go, "Yeah, because like 75% of all my customers now, when I first spoke to them, said exactly what you just said." And then you're making their objection move forward into becoming your customer because they're going, "Okay, I'm the same as all your customers. Everybody thought the same," and it's genuinely true. There's no sleight of hand in that. It's genuinely true. 80% of the customers say, "I've already got a waterhead pole. I've already got a brush."
Nobody cares.
That shit doesn't work. Like what? Like, dude, you're not alone in this world with your skepticism about premium products or premium solutions or efficiency alternatives.
We call it wean all over yourself. So we are the most professional. We are the best. We are the cheapest. We are the fastest. We are the highest quality. We just we all over yourself.
That's great.
We. But literally, if how are you communicating that to your customer? Like, are you literally wean on yourself because they can see it? And it's awkward. Like, nobody wants that. So, but when you're offering your services in a way that it's not wean, we have calls marketing. We're not pushing services. We're just offering the opportunity to purchase more. And a lot of the times these people didn't even know they needed it done. How many people wanted their house cleaned just because the HOA was on their back and they had never considered the fact that their gutters were a wreck?
Yep.
Might as well get that done.
Yeah. But I mean, if the HOA is screaming to be out this, but for 20% off, I can also get my roof and my gutters and my driveway done at the same time. That just makes sense. And if I select this package, I get it done next year and I never have to get an HOA nasty gram again.
Might as well.
That's a win.
We have the same in our industry. Like, we can make a broom style.
If you get the deluxe package, we send you the Grinch.
There you go, the Grinch. Yeah.
So I made a bet with my buddy that no one would buy the Grinch, and he conceded. He was like, "You're right. Nobody bought it."
Where's the commission at? These guys are getting out of hand.
Nobody bought the Grinch.
Cleared $8,000, everybody.
It's genius marketing. It just is. I'm working with a maid service in Kansas City, and they're called the Good Witch. And so her whole unique selling proposition is that they work with people that are all different types of genders, and they classify all different kinds of ways. And so her packages are all built that way. And so she's able to use brand marketing and cause marketing to sell her different packages and bundles in a very, very cool and unique way. But without having a system in place, there's no way to communicate what makes your company special or unique. How long have you been in business? Are you second generation? What do you offer? Why is soft washing more important? How do you communicate that to a customer in a quote? If you're just making a spreadsheet or sending a number or dropping a number on a postcard, like you're not standing out. You're competing on price, not value.
Mm-hmm.
Talk my language.
We have to compete on value. Like and sell more services with less mental calorie burn. It's just, guys, like it's not even a sales pitch. I just implore you to use some sort of a system, some way to market more of your services easier. I don't care how you get there. Like, I'm on this journey to show people the easiest way, but if you're not automating your systems, or it's just so easy. Why not do it?
If you're not offering it, you're never going to sell it.
People 20 years ago didn't have this option. We have this option.
Yeah. It's efficiency, and not everybody understands efficiency. That efficiency is combining 2 steps into one or 3 steps into one, doing more with less, and then you have, like, in the moment, employment, like employing new people is more difficult in America. So, and all over the world, right? There's an employment problem, for all sorts of industries that are at the lower level. Everybody wants to be a superstar, and so you have to do more with less. If you want to, you have to maximize your income. So you have to be able to work faster. So you need efficiency tools. You have to have less people involved in the process. So you have to automate the processes that are labor intensive, or in particular boss intensive, which is what you're doing. You're taking that boss intensive time and automating it, so the boss can now focus on other things, which he's got other problems, right? How do I scale my business if I can't find a worker? Right?
Go do CEO work and let us automate the redundant tasks.
Yep. Well, it's kind of like this. All right, I sell cups, right? This is what you see in the screen is my cups, right? But you're not going to see this cup because it's over here. Am I going to sell that cup? No, nobody sees it. You haven't offered it to anybody for sale. So it's the same thing.
How could you buy it? Right.
Yeah, you gotta offer it. It's like,
how easy is the dryer vent cleaning for an extra $100 upsell?
Yeah, we go out to do a job to clean a roof, and I'm fine with that. I'll close the job right on the phone. That's what they need. I'm not trying to sell them anything else if I can close the job right then and right there. So I'm closing the job. We schedule them. I go out there. While I'm there, they're going to get an invoice for their roof that we clean. I'm going to give them a link for my review to leave me a review, and I'm going to give them a quote for cleaning their driveway, sealing their driveway, cleaning their windows, cleaning the exterior of their house, any damn thing else that I can do. They're going to have a price and a quote for that for 2 things. They may want it, or they're going to need it one day in the future.
Someday in the future.
It's already done. I don't have to go back.
Yeah.
It's already done, Gene. Yeah.
And
if we can use assumptive quoting, it's just ridiculous. It's a 3,000 square foot house. Here's everything.
Yep.
I think, John, the other thing for business owners, like your prospective customers, like we sell tangible products. So our benefits that we offer are intangible, right? So I sell a brush that cleans faster, let's say, right? But the benefit is time. What can you do with the time? And even if our latest advertising campaign is, what could you do with more time? Enjoy your family, go skateboarding, go whatever, like kind of like that. The benefit the benefit of a tangible product is intangible, but the benefit of an intangible product is tangible. So when the thing I always think about software is it's kind of like, it's tangible because they can touch the keyboard, but the product itself is kind of intangible because people can't, they don't get a box with responsive in it, not like the old CD-ROM and the great big Microsoft box. Like those days when they made Microsoft a tangible product. But the benefits of intangible products are tangible. I mean, their whole mechanics of life is completely changed when processes are automated. I mean, they're tactile. Their whole tactile experience is completely like new, isn't it? Because they're just they're not touching shit, right?
So we used to sell a whole ad campaign based around get your weekends back. And what we were doing was we were offering the families in our community the same liberty that we had by being business owners. And but what I mean by that is like we were able to spend every weekend taking my daughters to the beach.
Yeah.
We never cleaned toilets or floors again on the weekends because we had a service that was handling that for us. We were able to take charge of our lives to do the things that we wanted to. And business is the same way. If you're able to automate tasks in your business that you don't need to scrub behind the toilet or the shower walls, you can do different things that are way more impactful than that $15 an hour job that I just outsourced for that cleaning service.
Yeah.
And by effect of that, I was able to enjoy my family more, and we were able to travel a lot more.
Yeah.
And that was something that we wanted to offer to the families in our community, and it just spread. And the same people that didn't want to scrub their floors or their toilets, they also didn't want to wash their pool cages in their driveways.
I use the same concept with building a business, and this is true for most pressure washing companies. Most pressure washing companies, the guy started out, he got a pressure washer, and he started working. Well, he can only work so much, right? So then he decided, well, I need to get somebody else to do the pressure washing so I can go get more work so we can continue. So he done that and got somebody to do that, and maybe added another person, maybe added an office person. Every time that he put somebody in that spot, all he did was create more time for him to do something else that generated revenue. And that's the way your mind's got to think.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of sales
stepping
pitches.
over dollars to pick up nickels, guys. Stop stepping over nickels. Stop it. Just focus on the big picture. You can't waste time and efficiency. Gene, if I could save you 10 minutes on every single job that you set up,
I would.
How much time does that save you in a year?
A lot. A lot.
10 minutes a day, guys. 10 minutes a day. If you can automate 10 minutes in your day, that's 43 hours a year.
Yep.
You get an entire
week. Yep.
An entire work week back. If you can just automate, delegate, or delete 10 minutes of every day.
Yeah. Or if I can just put a flag in, use a more efficient tool. If you've got a 12-inch surface washer, the circle ones, I don't know, I'm not from the pressure washing industry. You go from a 12-inch to an 18-inch, and you cover 18 inches every time you take a walk up somebody's driveway instead of 12, or you cover 24 instead of 18. You're going to be 50% more efficient, 30% more efficient than that, 100% more efficient than the first option. You're going to, the tools are, we're synchronistic in what we're looking to do is free up time, because time is either money or family, right? Those are the two things.
Is time money? So
only if you reinvest
this is something I had a really hard time. This was a dagger to my heart. As a father of two young daughters, I watched Brandon Vaughn stand on the main stage and ask me if time was money. And I told him, yes, time was money. And I've never been more wrong. He shot me down. He shot me with a dagger in my heart. He literally just shot me. And he goes, no, time is infinitely more valuable than money.
Yeah. Well, it's a bit of sleight of hand in that.
He put a graph up on the stage of dots. It was a series of dots. And every single dot was a week that his daughter was going to be in his house until she turned 18. And he color coded every single dot that had already passed for every week that had already passed in his daughter's life. And as a father of two young daughters, it hit me right in the gut. Is time money?
No. It's not as valuable as money, that's for sure. I'll give you a more sobering one.
Infinitely more valuable than money.
Yeah. But I'll give you a more sobering one. I'm 60 this year. I have an 11-year-old son.
Good for you, sir.
Yeah. Yeah. My oldest kid is 36, right? My youngest is 11. So there's a good distance, yeah. But now you can apply this to your parents, right? Rather than me to my son. But I think about my son. I have a factory in a different city. my wife is Chinese, so the culture is really different. I can't really the culture's too different, and my life is too busy, and her life is too intensely Chinese for me to cohabitate like continually with her. So I'm in Shanghai now for this month, right? I'm living with her and them and all that. We do that, but if we tried to live together forever, it just doesn't work. The maths doesn't work. So we make the most of what we can do. But if you think about it, if I came up to Shanghai, let's say twice a year for his holidays, like basically I always come up and stay here for his whole holiday, so I get real time with him. But if I died at 70 and I only came up twice a year, I would only see him another 20 times. Is that insane? And you think about your parents. When you go and see your parents, let's say your parents are in their
Can everyone take a moment to
70,
sink that in? Like that's
that's crazy.
That's crazy.
Crazy. And you think about your parents, your brother, your sister, but most of your parents, like for your age group, maybe your parents are in their late 60s, early 70s, whatever. And then you go, they could live to 75, 80, 85, whatever. You're starting to, tip out at 85. And you say, if I only see my parents twice a year or 3 times a year, and you just multiply it out, that's how many more times you're going to see them. I've got a daughter in New Zealand that I haven't seen for 4 years, and I see her every 2 years. So if I die in 10 years' time and I see her every 2 years, I'm only going to see her 5 more times. I got a daughter in Australia I haven't seen for 3 years. And if I die in 10 years' time and I see her every 3 years, I'm going to see her 3 more times.
Wow.
bro.
Whoa.
That's crazy.
Listen,
That's crazy.
That's the math I want everyone to do. That's it.
And
2 months ago, I flew back to my home in North Carolina to bury one of my best friends that died at home in front of his wife, pregnant with his second child at 36 years old.
Wow. Yeah, and you start multiplying it by that. You don't even, you guys are way younger than me, and you
36 years old.
Years you've got, right?
It's terrible.
Yeah,
he will never meet his son.
No.
He was 36 years old.
Wow.
Yeah.
If you're not valuing, is time money? Perry, seriously, you just never know what you've got.
You don't?
So you're talking about money. You guys are talking about money. You're talking about nickels and all this stuff. So I have
over nickels. Yeah, stepping over dollars to pick up nickels. It's just.
But I got somebody that has a question for you, John. They sent me. Hold on, I gotta find it. They just sent this into me. I gotta make sure I do this right, because if I don't do it right, let me see if this. Hopefully this works. This is a question for John. Let's see what happens here.
John, can that responsey thing there you got, can that help 99 out? Can you automate my 99 so I can go get $99 over here, $99 over there, $99 everywhere? Can you help me out, John? Can you help out 99 or what? I want to get all them 99s.
Oh, great.
Oh, we're crazy. It's after midnight.
I appreciate you bringing light on a.
What's up, my night,
bro? I just lost so much so early. I've buried too many people. It's just crazy. I've buried 2 brothers. I've buried my father. It's just guys are still doing paper quotes. I can't imagine finding a way to waste 10 minutes in a day and accepting that and going, but it's the way my grandpa did it. I just don't get it. Guys, life is short. At least automate your business. Come on. Time is infinitely more valuable than money.
And the response of it is incredibly invaluable.
Just get the manual roll. Forget manual roll up wheels. Get the remote bypass downstream ejector, like anything that you can do to save
Yeah.
10 minutes on a job site. I don't care what it is.
Yeah,
If you can move your reels over here and it saves you 10 minutes on every job, do it.
Yeah.
If you can hire a virtual assistant, do it. If you can get a bookkeeper, do it. Like anything that you can do to automate or delegate or delete tasks in your business, like take control of your business, stop washing houses and start being a CEO. Just take your time
I'm going to
back.
add, study the meaning of efficiency. Start on Wikipedia and then start watching YouTube videos on efficiency. Like, work, I don't know if you know this one, John, but work is a scientific term and it's defined called force times distance, right? Like you can do less work by using less force for the same distance, same force for less distance, or less force times less distance. That is less work. Work is measured in calories. Food is measured in calories, right? So you do, basically the human being, he works, he eats, he works, he eats, he works, he eats. He eats calories, he spends calories. He eats calories, he spends calories, right? But if you can, in any sense, like do less work by the scientific term, not less work because you're lazy, and then you apply that into your intangible world of automation, So my world is the physical world. I'm in the tangible world with tools, right? You're in the intangible world of automation. It appears as intangible, right? The benefits are tangible, yeah? So I think it's, the same language, like how to get more out of your life with less,
To your point, Perry.
I don't know what the hell he said.
This is what he said. If you spend 8 hours a day pushing against a brick wall, but the wall never moves, how much work did you do?
You burnt some calories.
Well, the wall didn't fall, so we did a good job.
Yeah.
You did jack shit for work today.
The
equation is 0. You didn't move anything. If you spend 8 hours pushing a wall and it never moves, you did 0 work.
Did
you
they
put in a
select
ton
No,
of
you
effort.
actually-
when
No,
they
you
hired
actually-
me, was that an extra add-on? Like wall, me pushing wall,
But
if I don't care what the effort
Inside-
was, if you didn't move the wall, you didn't do any work. You didn't do any work. The wall never moved.
But I can damn
You
sure
can
brag and act
exert as
Yo.
much force as you would like. And I don't care what the force is. We can bring in all of our friends, and if all of our friends push on the wall, and the wall never moves,
we burn energy though. So
Yeah, but I'm going to go home and tell
calories,
my
you burn
wife
mental
I busted
calories, you
my
burn
ass
energy. You
pushing
just
that
didn't do
wall.
any work.
maybe
Nothing
we heated
happened.
the room because we increased our body.
Sorry,
temperature by
Icarus,
pushing
it doesn't
on the
work.
wall. We heated the room.
That's a possibility.
Yep.
Nope. Gene, you can go fishing on that one.
I've gone.
You didn't
I
do
know,
any work.
right?
You pushed on the wall, but you never moved it. There's no
Maybe
work done.
I made the wall
good.
electrified.
Electrostatic.
Yeah, I
No.
turned it
Possible.
into.
My 6th grade
I
science class
energized the
stands the
wall.
same. You never moved the wall. You didn't do anything.
Thanks, Perry.
Lots of effort.
What happened to
No
Perry?
work.
He said he's gone.
What, he said that? Or he just
Yeah.
disappeared? No, he didn't.
He said, I'm gone.
No, he didn't. He probably got lost out.
Where he
is
said it.
Yo, is
Did
every,
he really?
we better set a search rescue party for John Sago. Where'd he go?
And Flip. I think Flip's sleeping too.
No, Flip texted me a message. He had to get a little bit of rest. So he'll be back at 6.
I came in for like 15 minutes. Like, I'm going to catch a second win and just I need to bring value to this group. And that was like 3 hours ago.
I know. I know. I'm waiting for Kurt to go on his run so I send him a screenshot on Voxer. But because he'll be doing his run.
If you're waiting for Kurt to show
that's
up,
right.
we might as well just send him to Elves. Yeah.
I forgot. He's in different time zone now. He's in 3 hour different zone than us. Forgot about that.
Their time zones drive me nuts. So half the year
know.
he's 2 hours behind me, and the other half of the year he's 3 hours behind me, and that just drives me nuts. But he also hates Facebook. So
I
There's
should
me.
be back now.
There he is.
Told you,
Sorry
Don.
about
So, Don,
I
why'd
got a
you say
phone
that,
call
man?
came
Don
in.
was like, Perry said peace, and he took off.
Yeah, I said, Perry's
that.
gone.
Hey.
He said, I'm gone.
I said,
My 29-year-old son rang me. I broke up with his mum when he was 2, and then she had him for the next 8 years, and I've raised him since he was 10, and now he's general manager, creative director, and everything in our company here, So we're kind of like best buddies and all that. There's so many dynamics to family, right? You can't imagine. If you can work with your own children, it's just like the greatest blessing. But it's not something you can assume or expect or demand or require, because you don't know their journey,
True.
But I've had a really, really varied experience with partners and with children, very fascinating. It makes you think a lot. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
I'm thinking about this damn wall still. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to move it.
On the wall, the guy worked for a 0 result because under the scientific term, he applied force through distance. Well, not much distance, but he applied force, but he got a 0 result for his work.
right.
that's what I said.
Yeah. Well, he
It
did
still
work.
worked.
Wait a
He
minute. I'm
really
confused
felt
now.
like he worked.
That's the
No.
one. Like if
0 work was done. Effort
if
was
a
put
tree
in. The wall was never
Effort was
moved.
put in.
No work
I'm calling
was done.
John Eder. I'm going to get John
Period.
Eder up there and find out. We'll get the real answer.
Okay.
this
No,
is kind
maybe you're
of
right.
like
Maybe
if
you're
a
right.
tree.
He's right.
No,
This
you're
is
right.
kind of like
You're
if
right.
a tree fell in the woods and nobody's around to hear it. Did it make sound?
So multiply any number by 0 and you still have 0. So if the wall didn't move, it doesn't matter how much force he applied, he got the amount of work equals force times distance. Distance is 0, therefore 0 work. Whatever force times 0 is 0, right? He didn't work.
Perry's correct.
0. Okay,
Perry's
0.
If
I don't
you,
care. I'm
I
still
don't
telling
care.
my wife
If
I
you-
worked all day.
Jamie, listen.
I don't
If
know
you take
now.
a team of 25 people and push on that wall for 15 hours and the wall never moves, how much work was done?
The wall
0.
will move though, because if we do,
I said 0, but Gene said they electrostatically charged the wall. So now we got to think about it.
and now I've got a news concept because if the engineering of this wall, if there was an amount of pressure constantly on there for a length of time, there would
Gene,
be
we're feeding you to the fishes.
change in the wall.
All right.
But the tree would still not
pushing
make any
Gene off
sound
the back
in
of
the
the boat.
woods.
No, there's no work was done. The wall didn't move.
No, there's fingerprints on
There's
the wall.
always a damn wall in the way.
Right, the
isn't there?
spread on the wall is a little heavier. Now the wall's a little heavier, so it changed.
No work was done.
I don't know.
Maybe
The guy
they're-
should've
maybe
cut it
they're,
short,
push.
damn
maybe
You
thing.
they're,
can push.
uh,
You can
anyway, I
push.
agree
You
with
can
you,
push.
yeah.
But this could
And that's
be
like
really
marketing
deep.
efforts. It's
This could
just
be deep,
it's
though,
just,
man.
oh,
This
it
could be
didn't
deep,
work. It
yeah.
didn't work. I'm going to keep doing it. First of all, most people aren't tracking, but
How if the wall's
they
clean
I-
and your job is to put
doesn't
it
move the wall.
like somebody just said? That's a possibility. Then they did work. See, we got to see all. We got to study all the aspects here.
Yeah.
Yes, they're
I've been doing the
they
same
put their hands
thing
on the
for
wall.
20 years.
They work.
It doesn't work.
0 is a result. I think a
there's
lot of
a
people don't
difference
understand that.
In
right?
creating work or accomplishing work and exerting effort.
Yes.
You exerted
Yes.
effort. That doesn't mean shit got done.
Nothing got done.
Yeah,
Nothing
cool.
got done.
You
The
didn't do
wall
shit, lazy bum.
is still standing here despite Gene's fingerprints and thermal imprints.
Yeah.
The wall
Electrostatic.
hasn't moved. I don't care who you are. Like, yeah, it's
No,
got,
but
it's got fingerprints
whoever-
on it and it's got thermal imprints. Nope, the wall's still there. You pushed
But
on it
whoever-
for 8 hours with 25 guys. You did nothing.
But-
you
But they
accomplished
didn't
nothing.
know. They didn't
Hire a
know
virtual
that the
assistant,
wall
automate it, delete
wouldn't
it, delegate it.
move.
Done.
Yeah, they didn't know the wall wasn't going to move exactly.
Hey,
They
wait a
didn't know
minute.
that. So 0.
I got the solution now. All right. If I tell you to go stand and push on this wall in one spot, because I don't want anybody to walk in that area, did you do work?
Did the wall move?
Doesn't matter.
Wall didn't move, but you blocked somebody from going where
Did anybody?
I didn't want
Did
them to go.
anybody? Did anybody not walk there?
That's right. If nobody walked there, he did his
because
job.
you're standing there. They can't walk there because you're standing there, and that's the job I gave you at an hourly rate. So you did work. There's always a way.
I would argue at this point you're giving me a $10 job for a CEO level. Like
I'm trying to make you a
maybe
manager.
I did,
Hey,
but could you have not put a safety
John.
cone down in place and gone back to work?
John,
Like,
Wait, what if he had to go to the bathroom?
you
And
don't
somebody
know.
stood there. Oh.
John, you don't know I couldn't find anything better for you to do, so I made you a manager? Come on. You couldn't learn anything else. I had to make you a manager.
There's always going to be that guy. All right,
And it's always
Gene,
Gene.
you
You should've known-
effectively
you
needed
should've
to
known
hire
coming
a
in, you know.
safety cone.
Isn't that the truth, though? Think about that. And
Orange safety
in the
cone.
world we work in, and when we teach people and train them and stuff, when you're too dumb to learn anything else, that's when they're going to make you the manager, right? You're going to be the supervisor, the manager, when you're too stupid to learn anything else. Think about that. It's the truth. It really is. When you can't learn anything else, then hey, I guess you're the boss.
I think there's another layer to that, is that people excel up to the limit of their attention and ability, so they kind of grow in life, but a lot of people stop learning at 23, 25. They don't become eternal students. They're not Kanai, like Anthony Robbins, constant never-ending improvement. They're not those cultures, and so they kind of they grow and they excel up to a certain limit, and then they, at the top of that limit, they're excelling, and then somebody gives them a promotion into a level of authority, leadership, management. You see it in politics all the time. And then all of a sudden they've got responsibility greater than their total sum of learnings and the stretch that they've been through and the pressure and the power, the sleepless nights and all those things that change who you are as a human. And they go one step above that. And then all of a sudden they're a yes man because they don't know.
Yeah.
They're just
We'll
outside
talk
their
about
league. And
that.
people promote people above their final top level without realizing they've done it.
We talk about that in sales and employees and whatever else. You get, you pick somebody that a salesman, maybe it's an older guy or a younger guy or whatever else. They've already placed themselves in life of where they want to be and what they want to make, right?
Yeah.
It's already a
year.
predetermined range.
Yep.
It's already, I'm going to make $35,000 to $45,000 a year. That's in their mind. That's what they're going to make. And guess what? That's what they're going to make.
Yeah.
I mean, it really is. It's just
horrible
that
thing.
simple. If it was more than that, then more likely they're going to figure out how to make that.
Yeah.
But it's just mind. It's just in your mind.
Yeah. Well, that reminds me of the one where when I was recruiting commission-only salespeople, we used to say there's two markets that determine how much you get paid. There's the employment market, which is basically the comparison of what somebody else would do the same job for. So you're competing against the guy bidding lower to do the same job as you're doing. And then there's the market, which is your customer market. And the customer market basically says, how much do you want to earn? How many customers do you need to find and satisfy? And if they will give you that money if you satisfy them, right? So you can have whatever life you want if you can help enough other people get what they want, quoting Zig Ziglar, right?
No.
Yeah.
The systems part of me, it just wants to freaking hug and kiss you, Perry. Like that's so. Mike Michalowicz is my favorite business author. If anyone's never heard of him, he's best known for Profit First, where he talks about how to pay yourself before your business expenses. But my personal favorite is Pumpkin Plan. And it's all about how to grow giant pumpkins. And the whole analogy is these like carnival people that grow these enormous pumpkins and how they nurture this one vine, and they pick all the bad pumpkin seeds off of this stem to grow this one enormous pumpkin, which is your avatar. It's your client. And stop catering to the dipshit little seeds that aren't never going to grow into being your perfect client, and just cater to your perfect giant pumpkin. And Perry,
I don't know if you know
my.
In my history, I used to sell franchises for VIP home services in Australia, and I sold over 250 franchises in a 3-year period. And the way we sold the franchises, we had a good system, right? So every franchisee, we'd sell them with $1,000 a week of work. That $1,000 a week, we bought off the other franchisees. So we would get them to run the Golden Acre, if I talk in Zig Ziglar terms, right? We would get them to say, okay, and I heard you talking before about driving to the other side of Austin, for a job, and it just doesn't allow you to do it and all that. So basically we'd say, have you got a job that's more than, 20 minutes drive away? Why don't you sell that to us? We'll buy for 10 times its weekly sum, pay you that. We'll charge the new franchisee. He'll give you that. He's not about efficiency when he starts. He's just about feeding his family, right? And the way I used to explain it to them is, he'd say, but this is a valuable customer. I said, look, it's valuable because it's part of the lizard. Your business is a little lizard, right? And it's part of its tail. It's your least profitable job. Even if you're making $50 an hour, in those days, home cleaning, that was a lot of money. And even if you're making $50 an hour, you're driving half an hour there and half an hour back to get that $50 an hour. So you're not really making $50 an hour. And I said, it's just the tail of the lizard. I tell you what, have you ever stood on the tail of a lizard? That guy just flickers, and he leaves that tail behind, and he runs off into the distance. A year later, you find that lizard. He's grown another tail, right? But this tail's at $50 an hour. You gotta let that tail part of the business go. It's the skinny part of the business,
Yeah.
I don't
Stop
know.
worrying about who won't and start focusing on who will.
I don't know the salesman, because if you want to learn sales, I think you need to find out who sells bread routes, right? So you know what? Do you know the math behind a bread route for most people? A bread route ranges $120,000 to $200,000 to buy the route, right? They will finance the route to you in some form. You have to give them some money, and
That's
they'll
awful
finance
gracious
it to
of
you.
them.
Right. You get a raggedy ass piece of truck. I mean, it's falling apart. So you plan on putting a lot of money into that truck. You get your route where this is it, and this is your area. And if stores come in, you get to sell more bread. But your job is to work 7 days a week, right? You have to work 7 days a week and keep bread on the shelf in the store. And when you're all said and done with the responsibilities of doing that, and your net profit's going to be somewhere in the $60,000 to $70,000 range, if you're lucky. Who the hell sold that? And that is the God honest truth of what a bread person does. They pay people, and this is true. You ask a bread guy, they literally pay people in stores, overstock a day before, and pay somebody in the store to put the bread on the shelf for them, so they can get a damn day off. How do you? I don't get it. I never understood the bread route thing. It just like who would want that job? Why is you get up early and you get off early? Great. That's your perk. That's a lot of responsibility and demand and a lot of finance for all your job. I don't know.
Low self-esteem, I would say.
Lack of options.
Yeah. You can sell that.
Fear of entrepreneurship.
Yeah, that's the salesman right there.
Yeah. That's broke mentality, Gene. That's stepping over dollars to pick up nickels.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That same guy could take that effort and load like I don't care if you're even driving an Uber at that point. Like you're literally able to start charging for effort versus hours.
Yeah.
If you're charging for hours, there's a cap. There's a spot that you can no longer go over. There's X hours in the day. I don't care if you wear a cape or not. There are 24 hours in the day. Like that's just basic math. There's 24 hours in a day.
We're not sure
if you have a wife,
time
there's all of a sudden 18 hours in the day, and if you have kids, now there's 13 hours in the day, and that's just it's just the way that the equation works. So, what are you going to do with your hours?
Go fishing
here for 24 hours.
Are you go fishing? Are you going to push on the wall for 8 hours and not do anything?
Now you're going to hold the wall
for 8 hours. Are you going to quote a ton of jobs really efficiently? Or are you going to have all of your follow up automated? Are you going to go out on a date with that new hot chick with a really cute butt?
I'm going.
What are you going to do? But is time money?
Like
it just comes back to that. Like, how are we going to automate our time?
Yeah.
If you're spending all of your CEO level capacity doing virtual assistant tasks,
we lost Don.
I'm very determined. So I'm going to probably keep paying you to stand on that wall and push on it. And I'm probably going to maybe I can put a video camera on you and put you on, TikTok or something. Maybe I can make some money that way. Then you'd be working.
I'm not going to
earn a wage.
Here's the deal. I had a client message me today that I just sent a demo to 4 weeks ago. We did a demo actually, and he goes, "Can you meet tomorrow at 12:30 Sunday at noon?" Absolutely not, guy. Nope. Love you. I hope you joined the calls. I hope to be a part of your journey. My Sunday afternoon with my daughters is way more valuable than your account will ever be, period. Sorry. I don't mean that in a mean way. I love you. I hope to be a part of your journey. There's not a situation on the planet that's going to get me to take time away from my family to work with a responsibility account. Like I'm just at a very harmonious spot that no.
Awesome.
I love you. I'm happy to help you. But I'll never give time away from my family again.
Yeah, I'll give you another interesting one. Is the thought of what's your end game? I did a program. I don't know if you've heard of Landmark Forum. It's an American system. Right, but it's a 3-day. I only did the 3-day program. It's a little bit cultish after that. Like using it loosely, the term. It's not religious at all, but they get pretty intense on getting you to do more courses and stuff. But this is the most life-changing course I've ever done in my life, and I've done a lot of courses, a lot of self-development. And in the end of it, you basically came away understanding a whole lot about yourself and other people. But the thing which I took away is that I grew up in that generation with Zig Ziglar, Tom Hopkins, all that, we had to have $10 million to retire. And I invested so much of my youth living in the future, building this future, that I would have this ability to retire when I was old, not knowing what old was, right? And imagining what old was. And at the end of this course, I was actually in it with a cardiologist, and he said he went back to Tasmania, right? And he had the same summary as me, so I'm going to tell you his story first and then mine. And he said, I went back to Tasmania. I flew into Hobart. I drove down the highway. I drove down my long driveway alongside the beach, and I saw the monument I had built to myself, his home. And he said, what am I doing? Where am I at? Is this really what it's all about for me? And as I shared with him, because we had these follow-up programs over the next 10 weeks, whatever, I said to him, my end game, I am happy in a trailer with an aluminum dinghy and a fishing rod at 75 years old and catching my dinner. You know what I mean? Like I am not that 10. I might be a 10 million guy when I finish, but I'm not that 10 million guy inside me. And since then, like if somebody has a warranty claim on us, like I go, whatever. Somebody wants to argue with me, whatever. Like I've never been the same person. I've never thought about money the same way, because I just go, you cannot mess with my end game. Whereas before I was hanging on to this dollar, hanging on to that dollar, hanging on to this. My end game is so cheap, I could sell baseball cards on eBay and do it.
You mean to say that your time is more valuable than money? I love it, Perry.
Yeah. True story.
I don't know where you live, but England. Next time you're stateside, next time I'm England side, I need to meet you in person.
I'm in China. This is where I live.
China?
Shanghai.
What the hell? I've got a pretty good expense
Come on over.
account at this point. Yeah.
Come on over. I'll show you some amazing.
Right.
Look at this.
You
place,
get it.
right?
All right. For anyone that's listening to Perry speak, he's understanding the time management aspect of business ownership and entrepreneurship, and we didn't start these businesses. Listen, most of you guys, you started these crazy ventures, and your wives got drug into this shit and had no say, and they are miserable. And
yeah, we only made it 20 years.
Good on you, Gene.
Is she? Not everyone's so happy, Gene. Just saying, I would say 75-80% of our entrepreneur wives out there are dying inside. They want to support us, but they were like, we did not sign up for this shit. I want a 401k and insurance.
Yeah.
I want my man to come home in a tie, and we don't. We're like all bleach stained out. Polyester everything.
Made it 20 years. What?
Anyway, guys, listen, the fact is the same for our wives. If we're pushing on the wall 8 hours a day and the wall doesn't move, our wives, there's no work.
Oh, now I get it. I'm going to collect from your wife so you leave her alone and make you push on the wall. So then you're earning that wage because your wife's going to pay me.
You can push all day, Gene.
You're working.
But unless your wife sees that wall move, brother, it's like the wall didn't move. You exerted all the effort on the planet. You had 25 employees push on the wall with you. We had a dually and a diesel. There was a trailer, a new rig. We got a soft wash pump, a 12-volt, an air, a gas. We got all this. If the wall doesn't move, bro.
Now we can sell all the equipment. Even more money.
It's springtime. If you can't move the wall, no matter all your effort, what do you think your wife sees?
She doesn't even want you to move the wall, probably. Like you see that all the time on the media.
No, she's pushing against you on the wall.
I think it's the same concept as when I was young, all I remember is really wanting to cut the grass. Like that was my dream. I wanted to push the lawnmower, And I go ask my dad, and my dad would say, "No, son, you're too little." And I come back next week, and I push the lawnmower. "No, son, you're too little." And finally he's like, "Yes, you can push the lawnmower." And I was like, happy, I made it. This is all I needed in life. I wanted to push the lawnmower. 2 weeks later, all my friends are on the other side of the fence going, "Come on, Gene, let's go play." No, I got to push this damn lawnmower.
And was that a real lawnmower, Gene?
Yeah, it was a real lawnmower. So you learn real quick that, what you
Yeah.
thought you wanted, you might not really want.
These petrol lawnmowers are not real lawnmowers, right? Yeah, the gas ones. I grew up on those ones where you had momentum. I don't know how they work, but they had some. You applied force and they just kept on spinning. Yeah, it's very interesting.
I'm sure there's other guys on here. I don't know if it's just us at this point
Could be.
or not, but
we got 11 people still watching. We have 11 people still actually watching this. This is crazy.
Great.
this
I'll give you
is,
another one,
know,
John.
James and April want to know when the gurus are getting in here, Jamie.
We scared them all away. We scared
I
all
got
the
your
gurus away.
guru. Now raise you one with logic.
No, we're talking about the guru.
If anyone wants to talk about business systems and automation and like getting your wife to buy in, maybe this is a good time to jump in. I don't know. I don't have a whole lot of guru, but I've been in your trenches and there's a better way.
There's a better way.
Here I am.
Yep, there's a better way. Yeah, we're at what time is it now? 3:30 in the morning.
You guys are doing good.
We got a stretch to go, fellas. I don't know, man.
This is the stretch. This is
going to be the brutal stretch.
I thought I could bring in a little bit for you guys, like a bit of daylight, a bit of fresh
I got some fire for it.
I think we've onboarded 2 responsive accounts. I didn't even show the bundle features or any of the new stuff. Like I haven't even gotten into any of that. But we could certainly do Q&A if anyone has Q&A. But I don't want to turn this into a responsive commercial. Like Perry's share. We're talking about moving our wall. Anyone that's pushing against the wall and isn't moving it, I don't give a shit who you are. You're not doing any work. Like, we could talk about spouses and get them to buy in, because if you are a business owner,
a real mower,
and your spouse is against what you're doing, you're gonna fail. You got to get that buy-in. There's something there missing. We need to help you push that wall. So, can we?
I got a new one for you, John.
Anybody online that has questions about systems or business or automations or how can we get the group to raise funds? We're here to raise money for the Flip family. Yeah. Have we sold all the responsible onboarding accounts? Is there anyone interested in doing the cutting board? Like, how can we? Where are we in? Are the PWMCA accounts sold out? Are there tickets available for Orlando? Like, what's the?
So there are tickets for Orlando. So there's a couple of options right now. So right now we have some free tickets for Orlando.
Holy shit!
When I say free, so free for the whole event, every class, everything that's going on except for the lunch and the social. Just because of the expense, we cannot. That's impossible to do.
Insane expense, guys. Anyone that doesn't understand what it takes to put on these events, they're extremely expensive. You have to book insanely amount of hotel rooms. You have to agree to an insane amount of food or beverages. It's insane what these events will request from the venue, from the sponsors to be able to set up these events.
Yeah,
this is how you learn how to start a business or network. This is where I learned. I went to all of these events when I was new in my business and networked with guys and was able to send emails and questions and learn all of the basics. It was by going to live conventions and networking with other guys in the industry. Insanely valuable.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I mean, I meant all these guys. I meant Perry, matter of fact. Perry, Gene O'Neill, Dave is not here. All in 2017 at an event. That's where we all met. Everybody met at an event.
Yep.
It's crazy, Events.
I used to spend
for the new guys, the seasoned guys.
$80,000 a year.
Yep.
80 grand a year.
There's
without
guys
tax.
that I met in events like this event that literally made $100,000 a year decisions just being able to network with these guys.
Crazy,
Yeah,
man.
absolutely.
Crazy.
Yep. The return on investment is insane.
I'll tell you what. Our
And
keynote.
it's in Orlando.
Keynotes,
It's freaking.
man.
It's not going to be snowing.
No, it's not going to be snowing. And I mean, we got Tommy Mello, man. Tommy Mello is legit. Tommy Mello is like a speaker he's like the speaker they pay to go speak. Like that's Tommy Mello, right? Kedman, the same thing, right? Like we have two superstar speakers, man. Like
bro.
Our keynotes are superstars. It's crazy.
So I had dinner with Tommy Mello just a few weeks ago.
Mm-hmm. I seen
and it was insane. It was really, really hard for me to download dinner and like just having. Anyway, Tommy, I cannot wait to learn from again. He was extremely insightful. He was so laser focused on everything that I asked at dinner. Insane. Like if you want to talk to somebody that's doing $100 million a year, like I want to always be in the room where I'm not the smartest guy in the room. And it's so easy to do because I'm stupid and because I hang out in rooms with Tommy Mello. Like
I'm not sleeping.
Like no. It's really, really, really easy not to be the smartest person in the room when you have dinner with Tommy Mello's. Like it's just really easy to accomplish. Every single thing that he said, it was just like genius. And
pushed the wall for
genius.
8 hours a day, but the wall didn't move. Did I work? Oh, I don't know.
So
you don't know.
I give Kedma a ton of credit. She's one of 2 Conqueror coaches that are female. Elena is the second Conqueror coach that's female, and she has 2 response pick counts as of yesterday. And it's so cool. As a girl dad, I'm raising 2 young daughters. I love seeing strong people like Kedma and Elena coaching other business owners how to be successful with the Conqueror program. It's just really, really cool.
How old are your daughters, John?
3 and 5.
Wow. Mine are both business people, right?
Yep. And actually at Responsicon 2 weeks ago, we had a 9-year-old female, young daughter, show up for Responsicon. And that was one of the most gratifying things I've ever accomplished in my life. It took no effort on my part, but to see this 9-year-old on
JC's
her laptop.
Daughter. That was JC. Yep. I seen him. Awesome, man.
Nice. It's very exciting.
Fantastic father.
Just say they said I was asleep. You guys didn't tell me. Nobody told me my screen was froze. I was froze the whole time. They were saying I was asleep. So I'm like, what's going on? So I went to look at the feed, and I was like frozen.
You're frozen, buddy. But we could hear you.
I wasn't frozen with us. That's the problem. I wasn't frozen here, but I was frozen on the live stream. Go figure.
I could hear you snoring.
Yeah. That's why we got Gene. That's why we got Gene here with the guitar, man. So when we get really tired, he's gonna bust the guitar out, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna write a song. I'm pushed a wall for 8 hours a day.
Nice.
The wall, yeah.
I got another bit of philosophy for John, right? Let's roll. So here's another nice one, right?
Bro, I'm ready. Like
okay,
we'll go deep all night.
You guys are like doing it long and tough, right? So if the past is what we choose to remember, the future is what we choose to imagine, and the present is all we have, right? This one makes sense to most people, right? Because we should live in the present as much as possible. We have to consider the future, of course, right? But the thing, what I have focused on in the last 4 years, especially with this young boy that I've got, is that imagination is education. Step 1, right? You imagine the future, and everything you can imagine, you can achieve like step by step within parameters of capability. But what most people don't understand, if I go back over my own life, like, and assume most people are like me, is that when we think about tomorrow, we think about it as a reality, but we don't really grasp that it is only an imagination. So everything we think about the future, tomorrow I'm going to do this, tomorrow we're going to do that, like whatever. So the future is just an imagination. Then we have this sense of entitlement that somehow my future should come true. My imagination should become reality, without taking into consideration that other people have also got imaginations, right? And they also want their imaginations, which might be conflicting with your imagination, to come true for them also. So there's this
Did your girlfriend ever tell you were going to get lucky tomorrow?
Yeah.
No. She's...
Oh.
It's like,
No,
Same question. Did your wife ever tell you were going to get lucky
Yeah, no.
tomorrow? Like,
yes.
I almost did it too.
So,
I'm talking to Lewis.
Listen, there's a reason we automate those responses, because when she says, we just automate. Like, there's no more energy or calories burnt on the response, because we already know the outcome. She's going to be asleep when we get there. So anyway, that's an easy calorie burn. We just
y'all
automate
getting
that
too
response.
philosophy. Y'all getting into too much philosophy now. If I look
Don't you
up
like
at
it,
the,
Gene?
if I
It's
look
early
up at
hours of the
the,
morning.
if I look up at the
Time,
star, and the star is 1,000,000 light years away, do I really know that the star is there?
No, you don't. You categorically do not. But this is the thing is that when you plan the future and you aspire to the future and you make all these ambitions for the future, if you understand that it is your imagination, and as human beings, this is our greatest gift, is that we can imagine and make our imaginations become real, but there's no reason to be upset when your imagination doesn't become real. You hope again, you dream again, you imagine again, because imaginations become real, but not all imaginations become real. So part of the growing process of a business is the aspiration to become, equal to Brandon Bourne or whatever, and then, but if you don't, like, imagine again, because it was an imagination, there's no what I said would happen tomorrow actually happens tomorrow, because tomorrow hasn't happened yet. How can you know, right? So,
Yeah.
but the ability to recreate imagination, to recreate hope, to recreate faith, to recreate love. You have a fight with your missus tonight, you can make tomorrow different tonight, because tomorrow hasn't happened yet. Like everything is able to be reimagined, recreated, regenerated. Like, no matter what your experience was today. I love this, because I think so many people fall over because their imagination didn't come real, or they join some self-development program or group or whatever, and they don't get what the other guys got, or they don't get what they imagined they should get for having invested in that program or whatever. But
there's a
in
lot
actual
of
fact, that it's not categorical,
there's
but
a
you can
lot of-
reimagine.
There's a lot of thought in that too. It's always like you hear the positive thinking type stuff. I don't know that it's necessarily positive thinking. I think it's just the concept of, if you're looking for something, you're going to find it. If that's what you're constantly looking for. It's kind of like when you go out and you buy a new car, right? That's a cool car. I get it. You drive down the road in that new car, and all of a sudden you notice all of the cars that are just like yours that you bought.
Yeah.
You never paid attention to that before. It was never on your mind. So
Yeah.
is it really positive thinking, or is it just, if you look for something, if I say I want to get a house and I start looking at houses, constantly looking at houses and constantly searching for houses, it's just, we're going to find a house. That's just going to happen. It's just a matter of process of elimination. We were looking for that certain thing.
Certainly a mindset. You're absolutely right. Like that's a mindset mentality. If if you're going for an objective, if you have a goal, if there's a deadline, whatever it may be, if it's personal or business, if you set those steps and you can see them and you can track them, that goes right that, KPI. Like, it's just a really simple term, but are you tracking your company's goals and objectives? Do you have a way to do that? Are you tracking that? What Gene is talking about? Like, are you able to say, this January I was more successful than last January, and this is why?
Yeah.
Like, what is my goal for September? And am I on track?
Yep.
Like,
What do I got to do to make it?
Right.
But then-
right, exactly.
then-
so like, what?
then-
okay.
then-
And if I'm not on track, what's the trajectory?
Yeah.
And has anyone heard the definition of insanity?
Doing the
Same
same
thing
thing over and over
every
again and
day.
expecting a different result. But then COVID comes
What are
on,
you gonna
like
do
April-
different?
April 2020, our online store sales were 5% of the year before. 95% less. So we pivoted into some, PPE, right? At the time, we pivoted. We sold maybe $250,000 worth of PPE in small $100 packages, to people that needed it before it got closed down. But, you can't imagine what that kind of, because it was an imagination that we would do better next year, yeah? Like it's an imagination every year we get better. When it didn't get better, you got a reality. Then you got to imagine again,
Yo, I say everybody
Really
call John Sacco. Everybody dial his number and just start blowing his phone up.
Wake him up.
Where did John Sacco go?
He was meant to be my host, right? He said, "Oh yeah, I'll have you on at 2:00."
He disappeared. We got entertainment though. We got 99. We got 99. songs
Nobody's
radio
gonna pay
playing.
my price for roof cleaning. Not with the $99 guy out there.
$99 song. Man, we got all kinds of entertainment right here, man, to keep you guys.
PWMCA, Orlando Expo.
Joey Yak. Dude, we got all kinds of stuff. So when you guys get tired of this stuff, first we need to get John Sacco back here. So we got to call up.
He's probably ready to wake up for the morning. Yeah, Kenny's here.
Yeah.
Kenny stepped in and he's been here the whole time.
Yeah.
I've been
Yeah.
busy talking
No.
to John.
Yeah, when John I guess fell asleep, and somebody's got to carry his weight.
That's it.
It'll cost him somehow. I just got to figure out when I get to Orlando.
Yeah. And Flip left just as I was coming in, wasn't he?
Yeah, he said he'll be back in at 6. He sent me a message saying he had to get some rest.
He had to get some rest. Good on him, because I wanted to wish him well, but I'll probably have to bolt at some point, but
So what is the
Anyway.
easiest way to start tracking your numbers and knowing what realistic goals would be? Where you at, John? Oh,
the most important thing is to know what you did last time, right?
exactly.
Because that's reality.
You
Like,
got to
I-
have something to measure that from.
Gotta know what's reality, and then like for example, I've got a son in China, right? And everybody's kid in China is meant to be the next president of China, right? The aspiration, like my kid does homework 10 hours a day on weekends till 11 o'clock at night every night. You can't imagine what kind of life he has. Like that's why I can't in my world I cannot be in the same house and watch that happen to a kid, right? But I can't control it because it's not my country, not my world, right? This is how you survive in China, right? These kids are just absolutely hammered. Now the government 3 months ago, the government changed it, and so this holiday is the first holiday that he hasn't had 8 hours homework from his school, not counting extracurricular classes online and all that, but he hasn't had any homework. Well, he's got about an hour a day that his mum's sending him, but he used to have, I come up for the holidays and he'd have 8 hours a day of homework every day from his school that his teacher would demand before 8 o'clock at night. He had to submit to her for the 1 month winter break holiday. And you go, like, these kids are just so advanced in maths and science and logic and stuff like that, because they're just absolutely cramming their young brains with data and knowledge, you know.
Yeah.
But now they've just changed it. So this holidays, the first holidays I've come up, and he's got like an hour a day, and he does his piano and all that stuff. But
let's go into James and April thing. You know, it depends what you want to do. You got to figure out, you got to measure all of those things. So, you know, a prime example, a lot of people say $1 million, like that's something that they want to achieve, become $1 million company. You want to become $1 million company, break that down. What do you have to do? It's 1,000 jobs at $1,000, and that's $1 million company. It's really that simple. It's what you have to do is break that down to every day, every hour, every minute, whatever meter you want to put on that. At what, you know, how much your truck right now and what you have, how much can it produce in 1 day's time, right? So that's only going to max out with so much. So if you want to increase that, you got to add another truck, right?
Yeah.
And you got to measure all of those things that are there of how to pump more business in there to achieve that next number. And you can make them numbers anything you want, but the bottom line is one truck with one guy or two guys or whatever is only capable of doing so much work, and you need to figure out what realistically that is, right? And break that down to whatever number you want it to be, you know, and then you break that down to, you know, I got to clean 5 driveways and 2 roofs and whatever, you know.
And they have to know where they live, right? Because, you know, I went out to Nelson, Iowa, and those guys were cleaning windows at $1.50 a window. And you go to Maryland, and we got like Micah Galera and guys like that, and they're charging $10 a window. So, you know, you have to understand the socioeconomics of your town, city, county, whatever it is, you know, doesn't it? What that number is. What's the real number?
To an extent.
Yeah, you're in Florida. Yeah.
I will say this. I say this, and I say this to anybody else. If there's a Ruth Chris Steakhouse in your neighborhood and there's an Outback in your neighborhood, then you're able to make that. Okay. If there's not a Ruth Chris in your neighborhood, you might want to go to a place where there is a Ruth Chris Steakhouse. Because the bottom line is, if that market is there for Ruth Chris Steakhouse, it is there for you just as well to clean windows. It's just how.
If there's a Ruth Chris Steakhouse in your zip code, raise your rates. Exactly. If there is not a Ruth Chris Steakhouse in your zip code, raise your rates.
So James, I thought James was a member. I guess not. So I guess they're not members. I thought they were members. I think we gave them. I think they won tickets or something too. Something happened with. I thought they were members though. Because they've been trying really hard. They've been asking a lot of questions, not just tonight. Like, this has been going on for a while. They're really trying to do some stuff. Chris Martinez did that Zoom meeting for the members. If you guys remember, he gave us that Excel sheet that could actually help them big time with that, man. It was that predictable, how to predict your right. It was very predictable. They won the free tickets. Dude, I'll buy your membership, James. I'll buy your membership, bro, and get you into the association, because there's some stuff that can help you guys out. Because they're struggling with the system.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what it's all about. I love it.
Yeah, no, I'll get you guys in. I'll buy your ticket.
Has everyone raised their rates since last year? Everyone? Can everyone raise their hand and say they've raised their rates since last year? Honestly, really, honestly. Everyone?
And I'm doing it again this year.
We're staying the same. We're sucking it up.
Listen, geographically, there's going to be some differences here. But on average, just generally speaking, across the board, inflation cost you 10% last year.
At least.
At very basically minimum.
At least.
So if you have raised your price 10% or less from last year, you are losing money.
Yep.
If you have raised your, I'll say it again. If you have raised your prices less than 10% since last year, you are at least losing 10%.
I made a video maybe 3 weeks ago on what is the cause of inflation currently, so people could understand like all the
California
issues.
and New York, we get it in the States. We understand what's causing inflation.
No, but
California
like most
and
people
New
don't
York.
understand. A container, like China makes 34% of the world's products, right? And a container from China used to be $1,500 from Shanghai or Ningbo to LA or San Francisco. Now, if you wanted a spot rate container, it's $20,000.
Yep.
$20,000. We just sent a container across to LA, and it cost us $10,500. Right, it's in LA now. It landed on December 9th. It took 6 weeks to get through LA customs before we could get it into our warehouse with the supply stuff. So then everybody has to have so much more money tied up in stock because it takes so long for the stock to get into the store. So instead of having a just-in-time system where you've got like 4 weeks to store, you've now got to purchase. All these companies have got to have 3 months worth of stock in the system to make sure the shelves are always stocked. Then you've got the 25% tariff, which Trump put on, which never got taken off by Biden. I'm not saying it's right or wrong, because China has bigger tariffs on products coming in from the US. But the principle is that we suck. Every one of my friends that are expats, they're all in multi-million-dollar companies with their employees, right, rather than owners. But their companies all suck that up with the manufacturer, the 25%, and said it'll pass, right? It's a move. Okay, now it hasn't passed. So now the factories, all my friends' factories are putting up their prices 16%, 20%, 25%, because the raw materials, some of the metals have gone up like 800%. Plastic, like oil is doubled, plastic is doubled, plastic is made from oil. Everything is crazy. Inflation is here for the purpose of the Fed managing the amount of money that's being printed. In my opinion, it has to devalue the US dollar. So the only way to devalue the US dollar is to create inflation. Inflation has to happen, otherwise the deficit just blows out. It becomes completely a disaster. You know? Anyway, it's philosophical.
12 years, it's a never-ending cycle. I'm sorry, it's just going to happen. Every 8 to 12 years, you count it on your clock, and it's going to happen over and over and over again. I don't care. It always has, always will. 8 to 12 years.
He's right. In the short-term gain, we're going to be able to buy houses 2 years from now for half of what they're selling for now.
Yep.
And on the long-term scale, we're going to win no matter what we do, because in 20 years, the trajectory, no matter the dips, are always going to end up way high.
Is it no matter the debt? Is it always no matter the debt? Is there any country that's on
a long enough scale? It is always. We will always level out on a long enough scale. Like I may have to retire 10 years longer than I hope to, and at this like I intend to retire at 55. Like I don't care what anyone else is going to do. I'm going to travel. Like my goal is to have all of my shit, my kids, everything settled before I'm 55.
Yeah. People don't understand how that happened with our money to start with. So the way money's printed is an IOU. You know, the government is writing a bond. It's an IOU, and the bank is printing money.
If we're counting on the government to invest for us, we're all fucked.
Yeah, but the reality is, everybody says, well, you got to reduce the deficit. No. The problem we stop putting value. We stop putting value of $1 compared to the cost of gold or to the cost of silver. So without debt, the dollar bill has no value at all. You have to have the debt in order for the dollar to even work. It doesn't work anymore. There's no value of $1 at all. You know,
that's only because we're so far behind. So I would argue that like if there was no debt, if we could bury that hatchet, which is never going to happen because politics.
The bull is bolted.
It's so unfortunate. It really is, because it's really simple if you just got all the blue and red out of the way. We could fix this in a year. And instead,
if you wanted
our
case
great
study,
grandchildren are going to have to dig out of this deficit. And
If you
the
wanna
hard part is talking about it is that I know that my children are buried in this deficit.
yeah,
So
and
the
there's
case
so-
study-
It's really hard, but it's really simple to fix. I think as a country, as a nation, we are the smartest people on the planet.
really.
And like,
Really,
if you
really.
just put, I swear, if we took Responsicon, and I hate even, I don't want to make it into a commercial, but seriously, if we took the people, the 10 or 12 Conqueror coaches and the 200 to 300 entrepreneurs, and we put them in one room and we just went, okay, we have 10 days. Let's solve national debt. I seriously think it.
You don't even. I can give you the answer in 5 seconds. You don't need 10 days. You figure out how much the debt is, right? You divide that up by how much sales there are throughout the country, and you implement a federal sales tax to everybody. If you're a
VAT.
billionaire and you buy $1 billion boat, you pay a federal sales tax on what you purchase. If you're a poor guy and you bought a candy bar, you pay federal sales tax on that candy bar. By the time that the whole thing, everybody pays the same amount on a percentage, and it's literally done in, like you said, a year or two. Completely.
Do you know what the federal
3
sales
years,
tax
like,
is for a
an
product going into
entrepreneur
Europe?
would solve this system in one scale.
If
Like,
we
this
ship
is-
to Europe, do you know
we
what the
can
sales
do
tax
this.
is?
No, what is it?
23% value added
23%.
tax
That's
with
crazy.
no value. It's called value added tax, and there's no value added. 23%.
Yep.
The real number is, what does it cost to bring that same cost of goods in from Asia?
No, it goes from anywhere. You import from anywhere. Even if you parallel import, you'll still get if it goes in now from the UK, they'll still pay 23% into Europe.
But not Canada or Mexico.
No, it's into Europe. So shipping into Europe.
Yeah.
So you guys have got a tariff. You got duty. Like we pay, I don't know, 13% duty and 25% tariff, 38% to ship a container into America. 38% on top of our actual price that we were happy to sell for.
So you're still having to push to the wall. Okay.
Is what it is. Well, there are ways
I don't know
around
how many of you are tired of pushing against my wall tonight, but I will make that point as long as it takes.
It's fascinating. It's fascinating.
You,
But
you can
I was going to say
push,
the case
you can
study.
push.
The case study to study, if you want to understand money, is actually the study of the Turkish lira, because they had massive hyperinflation, and then they had 1 million lira became 1 lira. They reprinted their money at 1 million to 1. And then they had low inflation for a long period of time. In the last 2 years, they've had inflation again. The Erdogan has changed the rules, and he's got a plan. And then everybody started trading in USD. Now he's put a guarantee against the USD that if you trade in lira but you lose value because of inflation, the government will reimburse you according to the losses that you've made. And it's like mind-blowing if you want to understand money. Look at Turkey right now. And over the last 30 years. You can't imagine money.
Turkey just said.
Yeah. Always said, if you took all the money in the United States, right, or even in the world, and you divided it up equally, right, between everybody,
yeah,
how long would it take for the people that have the money now to get it back again?
Yeah,
48 hours.
Well, but that was pretty well explained by the money that was handed out at the beginning of COVID. and the increase in profitability of Amazon and guys like that. You know, I mean, everybody got their little cash bonuses and gave it to Amazon.
Yeah,
2 to 3 days. That wealth distribution is exactly the same as it was 2 to 3 days
You
ago.
don't need anything
Identical.
like untoward to give Jeff a bit of money, right? You just give money to the people and Jeff will get it.
Yeah.
You don't even have to let them get credit card debt or college loans. Like 2 to 3 days, it will be separated completely.
I heard church bells.
Yeah.
Where's it coming from?
It's coming from this clock tower here.
Oh, okay. Okay.
5 o'clock.
5 o'clock?
Chime 5 times, yeah. 5 p.m.
5 p.m.? Oh,
yeah.
It's 4 a.m. here.
Bro,
and I'm in
I was
tomorrow.
gonna like.
Oh no, you're in.
I
today.
told my wife, I'm like, I'm gonna check in for like 15 minutes.
15 minutes. 8 drinks later.
That was 3 and 3.75 of an hour ago.
You guys are talking slower now. I got to tell you.
Hey, you guys ready? You guys ready? Get him! Get him!
I'm trying to
look at him! Look at him!
Have a couple of years
How can we raise money? What else can we do?
What can we raise? How can that, Commish?
Here, I'll put him as a solo. We heckle him. We can heckle him for money.
Oh, now he's gonna act like he's
heckle
working.
him, you guys. Give us money when we heckle his ass.
Oh yeah, we know you was sleeping. Don't even act like you was working.
He's all tired and stuff. He just woke up with his hair all messed up and shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You forgot to comb your hair, brother.
He's acting like he's messing with wires and shit.
I was pushing the wall, bro.
It's pushing the wall.
You weren't pushing the wall.
Great.
He's lying, guys. He's lying.
Oh yeah, he was asleep.
That's fine. You missed John Eder. You missed the whole thing. You missed the whole thing.
I was watching the show the whole time.
You lying.
I'm telling you.
All right, what happened when John came on? John?
Y'all doing a fantastic job, I tell you. Watching from the outside, so much, nuggets. A lot of people, bro. We still 10 people. So
hey,
you guys doing fine.
Jamie, you can drop this into a podcast, right? So some guys could listen to the whole 24 hours while they're working. If you take the soundtrack off the recording, if you've got it, and then drop it into I can't remember what we use, right? But we put ours into Apple and Spotify, our videos that we put out, right? So guys can just listen to them while they're working. So it can be quite cool, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Like a podcast kind of thing,
There's there's a service you use and it'll put them in all of them for you, all the podcasts.
Yeah, great.
You gotta find out which one it is.
Yeah.
I've been listening. That's what I've been listening to a lot of podcasts lately, man. There's some really good podcasts out there, man.
Yeah. What's your favorite?
I don't have a favorite. I've been listening to them all. I've been listening to a lot of Brandon Bonds, Joshua's, Sid's. So I've been listening to. I listen to them all, man.
Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I listen to Joe.
Yeah, I kind of like just put that on, man, and just when I'm driving or whatever. You know what I mean?
Now you gotta choose. It's Joe Rogan or Neil Diamond.
Yeah.
Well, he's had 70 of his videos taken down by Spotify.
It's crazy.
So it's happening. Boy, oh boy.
70.
The dude can't just have a conversation,
If that's what's important to him, okay.
No, it's not.
It is. That's capitalism. If he doesn't want to play his music for profit because they support this.
Oh,
thing,
Neil.
okay.
Sorry. Yeah. No, I agree. Yeah. No, I agree with
and
you.
if he doesn't want his music on, I don't even know what Spotify is. I don't care. It's not going to change my life at all. If I really want to hear his music, I'll just buy a CD and play it.
Yeah.
Who gives a shit? Why are we making a scene out of it? Either way, it just doesn't matter. Hey, Commish, I swear.
What's up?
I feel like I'm about to blow up. I have to choose red wire, green wire, blue wire right now.
Dude, check this out. Anything, bro. Match that, bro.
You just got all kinds of wires going there, man.
You
Got
look
you a
like
4-hour nap. Woke
look
up
like
to hear
Keanu
about the
Reeves.
wall.
This
Yeah,
is the one with the
get it
heater.
going.
That's the one with the
Oh,
heat.
it's one with the heater?
So,
Nice.
yeah.
Nice. You can shut the power washers, man. Turn the heater off. The burners. Pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I like that. John's always coming up with some stuff, man. He had to go take a nap to figure it out. But
He's got a good name. That's for sure. Got a good name.
A nap.
Nap.
There was no nap taken, fellas.
I don't know. We don't got to. There's no proof.
You've
of
been
that.
gone since 9 o'clock, brother.
Yeah, there's no evidence. No evidence. No video
7
evidence.
hours you've been gone.
That's right. No evidence.
Except for your hair. You got bedhead.
So how much? So what are we at? What are we at, bro? What's the,
8,000.
You don't remember? We just talked about it an hour ago. You don't remember?
Yep, $8,000 right now. 8,025 plus.
8,000.
Wait,
That's
plus.
so awesome.
We did some stuff with the. We did some things with John at Responsibid that dropped some money into the
I saw that.
GoFundMe.
Yep.
The GoFundMe's up to 2,800, which was 1,650 when it started earlier today.
And it's
So.
going to be up to 32 because the other guy is going to do another 400 for his.
Yeah,
art.
it's him. He's going to pay all at one time. He's buying some auctions.
Yeah, I'm doing
All
the
right,
same
yeah,
thing.
that's awesome, man. So yeah, I'm telling you, it's going to be.
And he's doing the same thing. So that's another 12. That's another 800 in that one.
Yep. So we're gonna hit our goal. But we want to go past that goal at this point. We're going past.
Beautiful.
We're going past it.
Beautiful.
You know, I got some items bid on, so figured it'd be easier to do it all at once.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. It makes sense. It makes sense. It's a lot easier that way.
I mean, since you guys have held me hostage for John's position.
Yep.
Hey, bro. I really appreciate that, bro.
I
did.
Thank you for
I
coming up, bro.
don't know who the hostage is, but if you're pushing against the wall and you're moving the wall,
There's definitely been a lot of wall.
it's not even on me. It's
Yeah,
on you, bro.
I mean,
Listen, bro. As soon as I touch that wall,
there's gotta be somebody
wall,
hanging
I'm
out
working.
tonight. Like, where's the? We're almost there. We still need to hit our goal. There's somebody hanging out tonight that hasn't answered a question. They want to ask a question and they haven't. Is there somebody that's needing some help tonight?
yeah, I mean, this is like, and that's what
Right now, I got Gene on the line, and bruh, this guy will outfish you. No doubt about it.
Pretty lame.
Gene, clean by Gene. Seriously, all jokes aside, like marketing wise, clean by Gene. How genius is that?
It's
This
genius.
Guy, he owns
It's genius.
South Florida. Yeah, it's genius. He's genius. This guy, he's on social media like 3 times a day. Seriously, if you have any questions about starting a business or owning a market or calls marketing, like these guys are staying up painfully late just to add value.
No, we're doing great. Look at us, man. We all look excited.
If anyone's online right now and just like,
let's go.
This is the time. You're not going to
Let's
get
go.
the shit question. You're not going to get the sorry answer.
Yeah,
Oh,
Tom's
this
gonna wake up
search
the whole
bar.
family.
Like, no, just if like right now is the chance. Like, ask a question in this group, and this panel will slay your question and take you to
Unless it has to do with that wall. I ain't.
This guy's coming to Orlando. This guy's coming to Orlando.
Come on. Yep. I learned everything I knew in trade shows and conventions and networking. So like this is it, but you're getting it online at a ridiculous time of day. I literally told my wife 3.5 hours ago I was coming to bed. Okay. So
You got that blanket pillow on the couch yet?
I'm like, no, I promise I'll be right there. Yeah. Entrepreneurs. They didn't understand the journey that they signed up for, but they said yes for whatever really weird reason. She said yes, and I remind her all the time that she said yes.
That's what they get me for every
All right.
time. And they got me too. They got Ali
Anybody?
thing too. So I don't know. Crazy, man. 7 rows.
Let's go.
Anybody?
Oh my Lord!
Really, bro? Yeah.
Oh man, 4 o'clock in the morning. We're getting there.
Slightly delirious.
Yeah. James said you learned a lot, man, tonight. Can't wait to Orlando. Yeah, Orlando's going to be awesome, man. Orlando is going to be awesome. Awesome.
How many people are watching, Jamie?
Right now we're still holding 8 somehow. I don't know how.
We lost 3.
They've been watching all day.
Well, we had 11 for hours and hours and hours.
We had 11 for John Taco came in.
Yeah, John Taco stood up. They said, "Okay, I'm going to bed."
Of course.
He's here.
John Sacco's here. Oh man, yeah, we're good, man. We're doing good.
I still say, man, Sacco's Tacos. We got to open up us a truck.
Matthew's
It's coming. It's coming near you, bro. It's coming near
I
you.
like it.
Matthew's here. Matthew's going to be in Orlando. It's going to be his first event. He's pretty excited about it, man.
Oh yeah, bro.
Yeah, he's pretty excited about it.
Yeah, I mean, you guys talk about that stuff being game changers, and I mean, like I said, I can contest to that. Like I said, I know we've discussed it a little bit, but I'm here to tell you right now, if you come in there with your ears open and just try to not overwhelm yourself, try to have ideas of what you really want to try to fix in your business and take away from it, you'll find those answers there. Like I said, there's just a wealth of information. I mean, even the guys right now to be able to sit here and ask a panel like this, I never had that coming through. I mean, that's pretty cool. And like you say, being able to go back and listen to this for 24 hours and the amount of information that's poured out. But yeah, those shows, man. Yeah, and like John was just talking about, networking to me is massive. And again, there's not a ton of money you have to really pay to even get into networking at a high level. And just the return on that investment, again, it's huge. And you can learn from other businesses and ask them the growth and pain. Yeah, like I said, I am in B&I, but not even just the leads that come from that, being able to ask them questions about a business and how to correct it or make, whether it's a hiring issue and employees. I mean, that affects everybody down to the bottom lines and the operating sides and stuff like that. I just can't explain how, and like I said, that's why I'm fine tuning that. You can, like I said, you can learn and advance in cleaning, but eventually you're gonna realize that that's only but so much of it. That's the fun part. Don't get me wrong. I love cleaning. I love seeing dirty concrete come clean. But again, like you said, with the and Sundays the same way for me. I got a 4-year-old, and my daughter, she knows when it's coming Sunday, and I mean, you got to turn it off. There's things put in place for Sundays, and even I try to even do Saturdays. Again, this past year was the first year. I wanted to make sure we had enough in the account that I didn't have to not be able to not sleep this month going in, that we're going to be okay. And those are just things you got to learn and talk to guys. Because like I said, if you stay in them Facebook groups, you're listening to everything, all the positive stuff, or just arguing over equipment and stuff that really doesn't matter. It's just, man, the time you're wasting there when you could be working on new content. I'm already, and I know, Jamie, where you had posted pictures and the video clip with the monkey and stuff like that. I mean, I'm already working on that stuff, because if you're not working on it now, when you start getting busy and slammed, like I just talked about, running out of time with your marketing, you're going to lose all that. You're going to get behind, and you're just going to be scrambling and chasing your tail. And that's just no good.
Yep, absolutely.
100%, man. 100% right. And if the groups, man, there's so much bad. There's so much information. There's great information in the groups, and there's also bad information, and there's also people selling information that's bullshit, and like I said, numbers don't lie. I said that earlier, numbers don't lie. So, you can see some of the stuff somebody posts out there, just look at it and try to make sense of the numbers. If they don't make sense, they don't make sense.
And you can get yourself hurt in this game too. I mean, knowing what chemicals you're, like
Oh, yeah.
pump sprayers. I mean, you got to, again, like I said, fortunate and understanding, because I actually do mix a lot of our chemicals, whether it's wood cleaning or rust removal. But man, you get some certain containers. I mean, we had a guy who's a firefighter. I mean, the container absolutely exploded on him this year, tore him up pretty good.
Yep.
And he's been in the game for a while and made a mistake. So again, just because somebody's saying it in that group, I would do a little bit of digging to make sure you're paying attention.
Kenny,
100%. Yes, sir.
I want to personally nominate you for the Level Up Scholarship Program.
Whatever.
Kenny?
Yeah.
I'm going to offer you free Conqueror coaching for a year and responsibility for a year and all kinds of other perks and benefits. I'm going to personally sponsor you for the next year to give you business coaching and training on the Level Up Scholarship.
I'm game. Let's go. As I've been saying all morning, I truly appreciate that, because it's, like I said, I'm not letting up at this thing. There's too much going on. There's too many people, and just don't get distracted by what's going on around you. And that's all I can really appreciate. That discipline.
We're going to push your wall.
Yeah.
Just remember, Kenny.
Amazing.
As long as
When you get the Viking,
that's my gift
that's
to
my
you.
retirement plan. I'm gonna be your captain.
The only thing I ask is that you buy in. That's it.
Oh, I 100%. And that's it. When I left law enforcement and I left that lifestyle, I knew that there were going to have to be staggering life changes to do that and go with it. And like I said, yes, my aspiration is a $1 million goal. And yep, once I get Myrtle Beach locked down, and yep, there's a whole lot of businesses here, Charleston and Wilmington better be ready. So that's my mindset.
No, I'm going to cover your personal coaching for the next year.
Wait. So you're talking about Conquer?
Yeah, I'm gifting Kenny.
It's going to be
a
full Conquer member. Dude, that's valuable. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Dude, that's like
this is
$800 a month, bro.
$800 a month.
$800 a month.
Yeah.
Minimum. Here's the thing, Kenny. I can't give you Conqueror. I can ask you to be applied. You have to go through the application process. But I will sponsor your application, and if you are approved for Conqueror, I will cover your cost for the entire first year.
Dude, that's amazing.
Oh, 100%. I definitely truly appreciate it.
That's amazing, man.
And if you graduate Conqueror, you will not be able to even imagine the amount of gifts that my community, our village, will be able to. You will receive so many gifts if you just buy in and follow this program. We will 10 times your business. This is life changing.
Yeah. No, I mean, like I said, I definitely truly appreciate it. I mean, that definitely wasn't anything I was expecting. Like I said, responsibility was on the radar, and scaling the company and doing the right things. And again, to be able to, just like you said, surrounding yourself by the best people. If I can, man, being in, like I said, the law enforcement side, being around all that toxic just environment. And then when I got out of there and started getting around friends that are business owners and trying to do things, not just where I think it was Gene or somebody talking about that $35,000 or $40,000 a year. Like, what are you doing? Like, really, with that time, are you in the Facebook groups arguing? Are you outside trying to learn something? Just constantly. I didn't used to read a lot of books. I mean, now I'm reading books. I mean, I know me and Jamie talked about that. You have to flip that mindset and start pushing and figuring out, like I said, not worrying so much what my competition's doing. Because like you said, there's those customers you got to go after. And that's how we are in this company. Like I said, it's when we get hired, we clean like the shit out of it. I can't really explain quite how in tune we are with that. I mean, you hire me to do that job, and that's what we do. Like, and that's what our customers' expectations are. people think I'm crazy. I mean, I've cleaned houses this year for a house wash and the concrete for $4,000. But I promise you, when we left that house, you could eat off the damn side of it. And that's how we roll. We're not showing up for 20 minutes. This is not a splash and dash with a taillight warranty. We come back, we fix the problems. We said it's easier to hang on to a customer than it is to go find a new one. You just got to take care of them.
Yeah. Do you know how much a $100 job ticket increase is worth? Like, versus going out and getting the second job worth $100? You've got to travel and talk to the customer and invoice and merchant services and set up and tear. Like, that extra $100 add-on is enormous.
Yeah.
But Kenny, you get it, bro. And I am super excited to see what you show me in 60 or 90 days.
Like I said, I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm ready.
This is
are you going to be in Orlando?
I live in Orlando.
Oh, I didn't know. Yeah, sure. I'll be down there too. So I'm coming, bringing a lead technician down there with me. So like I said, that's same thing. We are going down there we're going to play when it's not time to play, but when it's business is business, and we rock and roll it.
Where's home right now?
Myrtle Beach.
Okay. All right. So you're close anyway. Exterior cleaning company, I assume.
Yep. Bird Dog Power Washing.
Are you the main? Do you do all the quoting? Do you wash? What's the structure right now?
Yep. So again, I do have a lead technician and an assistant tech, getting ready to hire more guys. So I do the estimates, a lot of the internal stuff, and working on the putting somebody in the administration position, whether it's the wife, and I've had the discussions with her, or it's hiring somebody outside. But that stuff has to go away.
Is she working right now?
She is not, because of the 4-year-old. But the 4-year-old, she is going to obviously like a preschool. But if she goes into
she doesn't need any excuses. She can spend all the time with that 4-year-old that she never wants.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
I mean,
but so again, getting that corrected, because again, like I said, I have been working 6 to 10 o'clock at night. But I also make sure that I have that 4-hour window, earlier, I make sure I get with that daughter every day, because I didn't have that in the law enforcement side. That wasn't an option. It was 12 hours out. And in the summer, Myrtle Beach, you're wide open. There was just no choices. And ultimately, like I said, when I got hurt and I had to lay in the bed, I know this was before your time when I talked about the story, but after 12 years, basically got hurt, had to lay in the bed for a month, and then I had time to sit around and realize what was going on around me that I was missing. And then reality started setting in of oh, here we go. So then when it was time to either go back, but by then the company was already taking off like a rocket ship. And I was like, there's no way. I want no parts of going back, and never being off Labor Day, never being off July 4th through the summers. We couldn't go on family vacation in the summer. Couldn't happen. So that was, again, nope. So just started grinding.
It could happen. We just didn't position it to happen. But yeah, I totally understand where you're at. And
that's kind of how I got into it too, Kenny. Yeah. I had kids. I worked for a restaurant chain. I made good money. My wife was a medical transcription. Back in the day, we probably had, $160,000 coming into the house, which in that era was great money. And then I went to work, and my kids were asleep, and I come home and my kids were asleep.
Yep.
And I said, something's got to change. And we picked up and just moved to Florida. And my wife found a job here at a hospital. She moved down. I put in 2 weeks notice with a company I've been at for 18 years. And they were just blown away, and I was like, there's nothing you can do to keep me. I've already made my mind. It's like you said, Joe, it's not money. Money wasn't the value. The value was, I just had 2 kids, and I don't see my kids. They're sleeping when I go to work and when I come home. And
Yeah.
that just is not going to happen. And I'll figure out how to make it happen. And we got them left. I didn't have a damn clue what I was going to do or anything else.
Well, that's kind of how I've been with my daughter. Like, she'll never really have to worry about anywhere near the worries that I have to. I am lucky in the sense I have my own CPA, but I can walk down the hall and talk to one that runs a multi-million-dollar company because we're in a big house with my in-laws. But I grew up like dirt poor, broken family. Loaded up, literally a Jeep Wrangler with everything I owned, moved to Myrtle Beach to go to Coastal Carolina University. Ever visited Myrtle Beach? Nothing. Just said it's time to go, and got down here and had to figure it all out. So again, like I said, for my daughter to not have to go through that, but what good was it if I was not even here? So It wasn't. You got that balance. I mean, it's hard to explain until you're in those trenches and you're just giving up, because a 12-hour shift usually in Myrtle Beach turned into a 14 or 16-hour shift. It was never just 12 hours. So, I mean, Memorial Day weekend with the bike weeks, that's just pure pandemonium and mayhem. So you got to, and once I just started realizing everything, and it wasn't ever going to really change in the sense of the retirement. Yeah, I got a pension, but it wasn't that great. They just pulled the medical benefits from all the retirees, which is really, really a sour subject. So somebody else is in control, and it wasn't me. So at that point, it was just easy decision at that point, just to say it's time to go.
Yep. Sometimes that's all you got to do. There's no better motivation than having to do it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
And everybody's not built that way. I am. It's just, who I am. There's no better motivation than when you're forced to do something. It really is. It's not complicated. Do something. But I didn't do pressure washing right away. I bought into FedEx ground routes. Did that for several years. Had 3 routes. Did well with that. And then they come in, like, I probably would still be there if it wasn't for the micromanagement and all the political BS at the place. And then I sold all of that and, like, what the hell am I going to do now? Kind of weaved my way into the pressure washing landscape type thing when I started out, and bumped into the foreclosure industry. And that was, like, again, the most money I ever made in my life after I learned the ropes of that. And we did a lot of pressure washing during that, but really wasn't marketing it. And then when the economy came back to being good, I had no choice but to market pressure washing because I didn't have any other. The income from the foreclosures was gone.
Yeah, and I think that's where I was talking about my big concern with just rolling right into. And I know there needs to be a balance on the side with commercial and residential. It just, like I said, that's why I started out heavy residential first, just because I knowing my market, and like I said, most of what I'm dealing with is retirees. And that's kind of where I wanted to get that base. And once I had that base, now I can kind of branch out into some other stuff. The next goal is to get in front of a whole lot of real estate agents. Down here, we have a real estate association. There's 500 agents inside of that thing. So I'll be basically going into that network here soon. And again, I think it's roughly like $500. And I know guys here, $500 starting out. If I can get in front of 500 real estate agents, and then they have expos twice a year, again, $500 to make that many touches and that many contacts and be around people. That's where that networking comes in. Don't get me wrong, the yard signs, I've made money off of yard signs. I've made some money off of flyers and stuff like that. But it only takes really 1 or 2 good connections. And man, it absolutely changed. We do some with the HOAs and the property managements and stuff like that. And they're good fillers for us, I guess, is because, again, what they're willing to pay, and we kind of discussed on it compared to what I'll go out and try to find those customers that will pay those high ticket items. I mean, we just cleaned the house this week that the original owner of it was the bridge designer for the Ravenel and the Savannah Bridge. And all the woodworking is from the same woodworkers that did the Augusta National Golf Course.
Right.
I mean, we're cleaning these massive houses. And again, if I can go get one of them, I think, and that, kind of like what John was talking about earlier, at $3,000 or $4,000, I'm not having to go do $30 or $100 house washes. And to try to explain that to people, and I can slow down and make sure that job's done right, and making that money because he's going to tell his friends because he's only hanging around rich friends and people that got that kind of money. Hey, who cleaned your house? Because like you said, the neighbor does not want to be outdone when you get to that quality people.
Yeah.
Kenny, do you know your average ticket price right now?
Right now it's around $450.
It's not bad. Right. Yep. And what is your software suite right now?
So mainly Market's my CRM, my main brand there, and then now Responsivid. But yes, Market is where mostly everything is kept from start to finish for me. And then I do have one in a Word document. I have basically like a backup schedule with all the dates and all the houses that we clean. So that way I'm already contacting our people from March because I know what day I cleaned them on last year. And obviously I know that there's better options for that now. But again, going in with watching the money where it was going, I wanted to make sure I had that to go over into that. And then trying to think if there was anything. But that's, like I said, Market is definitely where
that's perfect.
Your check average is going to go up automatically when you get set up with John on Responsibility. There's no ifs, ands, buts about that.
Again, there's no doubt. And that's, like I said, that money spending early on, like I said, it's uncomfortable. Like I said, especially when you're somebody new and that's the only income you got coming in. But if you're spending it and it makes sense, like I said, that's where that balance comes in. That's why I know I have to get things like Responsivid and other things in this company now, or else we're just going to get stale. That funnel they talk about, I know I'm the funnel when it comes to the business. I know it's going to stop and it's going to bottle down at me because I can only take on so much. So the more I can get away from me and raise that funnel up, the more we can take in.
Are you cleaning roofs?
I do roofs too. Yeah.
And
that's something that we do. I wouldn't say we do a ton, but we definitely do them. And even on Google now, I have that listed on the end to drive that SEO a little bit more too. And that's helped too, and I try to push roofs, and even like we do a little bit of paver sanding and sealing. I don't chase it as much, but I try to push those jobs. And then most of the customers will listen to me when I try to push them into my slower season, especially like the roof washes and the paver sanding and sealing, where I can get them in a little bit cooler months. So it's not as bad. And then I know I have some big ticket items sitting there to kind of get us through those months.
You gotta be careful with that sealing when it's cold. It's really want it 70 degrees or better when you're sealing. But yeah, check out the paver sealing because there's a lot of pavers in your area.
Oh, a ton. And there's really nobody. I can't say there's nobody in that market, but there's
a lot of pavers in your area, and you can get $2 a square foot to do it.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it was
all day long.
It definitely is. Like I said, and I like the outcome of it. I still like the pressure washing definitely a lot better than it. Making love to that brewing, pushing sand around that's some work.
Yep. It is.
But I'm definitely looking forward to it, John. I truly appreciate the opportunity.
Cool stuff.
But yes, the commish does look like he's building a BOMB.
Yeah.
My last assignment was actually working in explosive detection canine. I had one dog for 2 years after Roscoe retired. So that was pretty cool to be on that side of it too. The bomb side's a whole different ball game. That's nothing but a chess match at that point. So you got to start thinking. It's not like chasing when I was chasing the drug dealers where you're out just after them. They're pretty slick. I mean, a lot of the federal training and stuff like that to be able to predict the moves of somebody that was going to bomb something, and you're trying to think how you're actually going to act around that and what you would do. It's definitely pretty interesting on the mindset. Fun though.
Last time Jamie was here in Florida, I was gonna make a box for him, and I said, Jamie, take it with you. He's like, hell no, I ain't taking that shit to the airport.
Nope. Hey, John Sacco, Gene, Don, and Lewis. You remember Jason from EcoChem last year, right?
Yeah.
How funny it was?
We're telling a story. He's like this. And we're
Remember
thinking
that,
that
dude?
he's listening, right? And all of a sudden he goes clunk.
Remember he
And
disappeared?
oh, he's fucking sleeping.
Remember they disappeared on us? That was freaking funny, man.
It was
Going down the home stretch, man. Home stretch.
You guys are doing good.
Yeah. What is that?
You gotta
Wait,
get your bids in.
let me see this. What is this? What are we looking
I'm
at?
in a
Whoa.
I'm in a shopping mall.
Whoa.
Turned upside down. Looked like slides at first.
Bro,
I know.
Yeah.
it looks like the hotel at the huge convention.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that too. Yeah, that's cool.
It's on level 9, so I thought I'll go up the escalator so I don't get dropped out. But these are all escalators, right? It's pretty cool.
Yeah. If you never went to the top of that hotel and looked down, it's a creepy view. Even if you're not
Yes,
scared.
it
of
is.
It is wildly creepy to look down at the top of this hotel.
Yeah.
Just saying, if you go to Atlanta, you should check it out. Next year, actually, this year. All right. Has anyone not been to a convention? Like an in-person, like this is where I learned how to network and pressure wash. These conventions. This convention next year is going to be in Nashville.
Yeah,
It should be as epic as every huge convention is. It's a fantastic way to meet up with other entrepreneurs and other like-minded people, whether they're pre-concept or $5 million a year. Like they're all in the same room drinking the same beer. It's really cool. I loved conventions. It's a great way to learn, network. So anyway, some of you guys are like, I know what bleach is. Yeah, so I get it. But for the guys that don't know, like, why should I have insurance? Well, you should be at a convention or getting online training and joining an organization like the PWMCA and
you saw me coming up?
letting us shorten the learning curve for sure.
And getting the information from a good
No,
area too.
that's Harry, that's your son.
Yeah, this is my little guy.
I know. Yeah, I know. Oh, you went and picked him up.
Hi.
All right, cool. I was like, wait a minute. What's up?
He's saying, "What's up?"
He does some. He
Oh,
does like
yeah,
these
he's
little
big.
movies. This little movie was awesome, man. Like,
Yeah.
oh my
Hilarious,
god,
that
that
guy.
was so awesome. It was so
He can
awesome.
speak 3 languages, right? English, Shanghainese, and Mandarin.
Wow.
Yeah. So, plays the
That's
piano.
pretty cool.
He's a really nice boy and a beautiful person, right? He's a really, really, really nice person. He wakes up happy every morning. How'd you sleep? Great. What's that? Love him so much.
Nice. Yeah, he's happy. You can tell he's always.
He really.
You know those videos, he's always happy. He's always just like energetic, and that's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just good, blessed, like really, really. It's about shit.
What is that?
Mystical. What is that?
Got a
Ollie?
catfish with headphones.
What is it? Yes, that's right. It's a catfish with legs.
And
No,
headphones.
let's not eat that.
Oh, that's food places.
Yeah, we're in the restaurant level. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hello.
Pretty cool.
Here's Mama. Hello, Mama. Wave.
Hello.
And that's where we're going for dinner, is it? Are we here? Oh. No, we're going somewhere. Anyway, this is life. Okay. Good. Family time.
Yes, sir.
All right, guys. I thought I'd show
appreciate
you the
you.
little guy, yeah?
Yep.
Awesome.
Because we talked earlier in a deep sense,
Yes.
You know.
Yep.
The Chinese have a saying, right? They say, "He's my heart, my kidney, my liver." Like, he's my life, right? That's the meaning. You know, we would say, you know, the kid is your life, but that's how they say it. It's very interesting.
It is, man. It's family, brother. So
Yeah. And then Kenny, I was going to say to you, just as an off thing, you know, you have these moments and you've learned how to capture those moments of your kids, but take video because there's so many little things that you can't imagine you'll never remember. And because I've got, like, you know, my oldest kid is 36, you know, like, you know, so I can not remember what I know what I can't remember. So when I see something funny, something cute, you think like it's going to happen again tomorrow. It doesn't, you know. So you see something, and some people say you shouldn't live through your camera and you should appreciate the moment or whatever. But in my experience, I think you get a chance, you see something funny, you pull out your phone, you take the video. Your kids will remember more of their life because you took video, and you and your wife will remember more of their life because you took video. And, you know, Facebook memories or Dropbox or whatever, you can go back and see it come, or iPhone, you know, obviously Apple also sends you memories. It's really, really worthwhile because you appreciate so much more of a kid's life with video than you could without. You know, there's just stuff you forget. You think you're going to remember moments forever, but you don't. You know, there's too much stuff going on, you know?
No, there's 100%. I mean, again, that's kind of part of the reason of this, definitely with the videos and pictures. And I try to catch myself because I am in my phone a lot. Again,
right.
Being a newer entrepreneur, and I mean, beating the keyboard away and trying to make sure I set those windows and everything else like that, so she understands to have a father, but also for me to be able to know that those memories and actually enjoy that stuff, man.
You see her do something. Some people say don't pull out your phone when your kid's doing something crazy. I say pull out your phone and record it because you will not remember it.
Yeah.
2 years, 3 years, they're doing more cute stuff. You don't even remember how cute the last stuff was, you know.
Yeah.
But I've got so much video of Ollie because I'm an older dad. I'm going, I need to record his life, right? I may not be here when he's an adult, when he goes to celebrate his 25th birthday or 30th birthday. You know, I want to make sure he knows I was there, you know. And I want him to know what his life was because I appreciate what I can't remember about my 36-year-old and my 32-year-old, you know. So and now he sits there and we go through all those videos together and he knows more about his life than he could ever know if he didn't have video. And we wouldn't be able to say, hey, remember the time we did this? You wouldn't.
Yeah, I mean, it all just keeps falling back to time. I just think when you start appreciating time,
and capture the memories, memories, you know, because we have technology to do that now.
Yeah, no, I definitely appreciate it.
All right, buddy. Good on you. Yeah. Because I was also, you know, locked up in not being there, you know.
And it's a guilty feeling. I mean, it's a double-edged sword because, again, I wanted to provide for her way better opportunity than I had.
Living in the future.
Yeah, but again, it's like I said. Luckily, I caught it early enough.
Yeah.
And again, I know that there's still a few years with the business that are going to be distracting, but there's no doubt about it. I can still set that.
Yeah.
I can set that time aside and hand the phone off to somebody else or something. Getting that compared to being in a uniform.
Automate.
There.
Delegate. Delete.
Yeah.
Do you remember? The old Zig Ziglar? Love is spelled Time.
Freaking love Zig Ziglar. Yes.
He was a champion. I went to him live, right?
You can't believe in systems and automations and not love Zig Ziglar. Yes. Please. Yes.
So, but you still got to work. You still have to work.
Oh yeah.
The wall has to move.
Yeah,
Kenny, I don't. Before I go to my time zone to your zone, Kenny, do you know how to get in touch? Have we connected?
No, I mean I can send it to you on the private chat side. Is your on the screen there? You got the private chat.
I just want to make sure that I immediately get you to the next steps.
Yeah. Or I mean, like I said, if you look up Bird Dog Power Washing, I mean my phone number and everything is there. But I'll send it to you.
Yep, no worries. I got it. You're right. So you just signed up tonight, so you're already on board.
Oh, yeah.
My team will be reaching out to you automatically, but through that process, if you need anything at all, like immediately, I'll jump into a session with you and make sure that we're getting this set up and you've got the best system possible set up and ready to automate.
Yeah, and I mean, if I need to, like I said, I'll be down there on the 22nd. So I mean, if I need to even leave here earlier to get down there with you, I mean.
Yep, that's perfect. I'm crazy. It's crazy busy with all the trade shows right now, and I've got a trade show next week here, so my calendar's insane. But if you're already planning on being in Orlando the week after that, that's perfect, easy.
Yep. I'm definitely going to be down there.
4 hours left, gentlemen.
More to learn.
Has anyone have all
I'm
those
out.
tickets? Are there tickets still available for that? Is that sold out, or are there tickets still available for the annual PWMCA?
Yep, there's tickets available.
James?
Yep, there's tickets available. Plenty of them. We opened them up. A whole bunch of free tickets are available right now. Doesn't give you access to lunch and the social, but you can buy that ticket separately. But if not, you can take that free ticket, come take every single class, and get some awesome education.
Absolutely.
So, give guys options. You know what I mean? Options.
Good.
Yeah,
Didn't understand a word.
I did.
No. Roast duck.
Yep.
What is that?
Roast duck.
Oh, duck. That looks better than the duck after Gene shoots it.
Right.
That doesn't look like no mergans there, Gene.
That's my dinner. All right, guys, I'm going to bolt, okay?
All right, thank you. We appreciate it.
Barry.
Thank you for the donation.
Everything, brother.
Coming on.
And throw up. Remember, you got the hype vest, the hype light vest.
All right.
So throw them in there because it's like, anyway, there's a lot of product we send over, so they've got to end up in there for people to bid for them, mate.
All right. I'll go on the website now and grab them.
Yeah, well, the people will buy them anyway. It'll be good. Okay. See you guys.
Thank
See you, buddy.
See you, John. Nice to meet you.
See you, buddy.
Yeah. Okay. See you, Gene.
See you,
Keep singing.
Barry.
See you, Don. John. Who else is there? And Jamie, of course. See you, Jamie. Thank you, man. Thanks for the opportunity.
Yep.
Okay,
Thank you.
thanks, guys. See you, mate.
Good guy.
Oh, yeah.
Man, if you fire up the boat, go fishing.
At least the wind's probably died down this morning.
Yeah, it's about that time, 5 a.m.
Yeah.
Be fighting in another 30 minutes. Better get out there. Better get 2 jackets on.
He'll be out there
What
sleeping.
a silencer on a duck gun, huh?
Yeah, I mean, they do make them Silencer Co. I really missed a good deal on them, and I'm kicking myself in the butt for that. Silencer Co. was running a special, buy one, get one.
Right.
Oh, man. They're fun. I'll leave it at that. What in the world is Jamie doing?
Waking himself up with his static.
Let's go!
100%. If I would have seen somebody doing that on the side of the road, I'd be like, "What are they huffing and testing?" Oh man, I did see a guy one time. He actually had spray paint. Man, he was huffing it, and I walked up to the car. He had gold all down his face and everything. Man, it was a hot mess. God. Yeah, that reminded me of Jamie.
I'm still blown away though. I'm still blown away by this whole situation that's happening here with Conquer. Like that's like blows me away. This blows my mind.
Yeah, that's pretty huge, dude.
Dude, that's mind blowing, bro. Like that is like.
Yeah,
I have a big call Monday, so I know what the whole situation Conquer is. So I know the value of that. Like that's mind blowing. That's like
because I heard Conquer mentioned last year at the Myrtle Beach show, and again, like I said, I was still so new, and that's what I'm trying to tell the new guys. You're going to hear so many terms and so much stuff going on. Just pick the good ones. Obviously, I mean, I knew Conquer was big because I think it was. I don't know if it was a Pat or somebody that actually had mentioned Conquer. Somebody.
Pat.
And then so that was the first time I'd heard it. And like I said, picking out certain keywords to kind of dig in on, and obviously just growth. And that's, like I said, your business is growing, but you still have to grow as a person with a business. So obviously that's why I'm super excited on there, to be able to try to do those simultaneously.
That's huge, man. That's like,
it's huge, man.
$9,600.
I just took my disc assessment test today, because you have to do that as part of the process, the application process.
It's not a handout.
No.
Yeah.
I can't give you Conqueror. I can recommend you. I can nominate you for the scholarship.
I mean, there's still going to be, like I said, it's still work. I mean, I can't. Doesn't matter even if it's free or not. I mean, you gotta put in the work.
100%.
I mean, that's.
And if you don't show up for the meetings, you're out.
Yeah.
You're out.
You're out.
Again, I mean, you got to.
I don't know how else to say that. Like, that's just.
How often do you guys
want guys to invest in? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not speaking to you. Like, I'm speaking like in general. Like, this is. There's a reason I nominated you. You're the first person I've ever nominated for this scholarship. To be honest. So
Kenny, I believe it's an hour once a week and then an hour once a month. I believe that's what it is. From what I'm pretty positive.
It's 100% worth your time.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, heck, I've been on here for the last
20 hours,
bro. No. Seriously, I told my wife, I was like, I'm gonna check in. I'm gonna give away a cutting board. I'm coming straight to bed, like 4 hours ago.
Yeah,
4.
But I believe in what we're doing. Like this is we're empowering entrepreneurs tonight. Like we're making waves.
Oh, 100%. I mean, even just putting myself in here. I mean, even pulling myself out. I mean, here I've got Jamie, I've got Gene, I've got the commish, even though he slept half the time. I've got Don. I mean, again, like I said, the Flip, just like I said, when I first met him and stuff like that, and obviously sitting here talking to you, learning about responsibility. I had no idea you were going to be on here. I mean, but again, like I said, I told them before you even came on that was something when I was going down to Orlando, was going to be definitely my top 2 that I was going to get knocked out, was going in there and really figuring out and getting in the trenches of responsibility.
We're also learning how to build a smart box right now.
Right there, bro.
You think that is? I don't know. He kind of looks like a terrorist over there.
Ahmed, the terrorist.
Hey, if anything happens, I'll call Kenny. He'll get me out.
Yeah. It just depends on how bad it is.
Yeah, right.
FBI's tracking him.
Yeah.
That's all.
They'll be like, "Hey, man, I don't know that guy." Jeez,
I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm working on my second, and I really
all coming together now. Now I see what it is.
My third trailer's coming, so I mean, it might cost you a couple of them boxes to get you out. I'm just saying.
Oh, okay. Hey, no problem, bro.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Oh man.
Crazy.
Are y'all still raising money?
You're still here, Gene?
Huh?
I said, I'm surprised.
Our raising money is dead. Our raising money is dead until 7 o'clock or so. Like everybody's in bed.
I'm wide awake now.
No, I'm talking about.
We can go fishing.
I think you're going to see a bump right there at the end. I mean, there's probably a lot of people just kind of waiting to see where it's going to go and then get in.
Yeah, it ends at 8 o'clock. So they're waiting for that last minute. Let's jump in there and try to. Yeah. They're going to do that. Let's jump in there and try to snipe those bids. Yeah. Last minute.
While we're all half asleep trying to put in bids and put in who knows.
I'm waiting for the last minute.
I mean, I know Lewis, he's over there waiting on trying to get the maps and everything else like that. I mean, by 9, his head's definitely going to be down. I can't believe he's still in there. I mean, I've been watching him for the last 5 hours.
I thought he was sleeping with his eyes open. I thought he trained himself for a while there.
He's been pacing around the whole.
I know, walking around getting his back.
Yeah, it's definitely.
This is such valuable time. It's Sunday morning before five tails. Yeah, We should be collaborating. Let's.
I thought that's what we were doing.
Yeah. Everyone's looking for a reason to go to sleep. So where's the pain?
The pain's here because we still got just under $2,000 more to raise.
Chris, collaborating. My brain can't even collaborate. I'm just hanging on.
Did anyone buy a cutting board, Jamie?
I'm just here.
Nothing's changed. Yeah, nobody's here.
No bids on the cutting boards?
Nobody's here.
People here.
What?
Oh, we don't have nobody watching now?
I think we're down to seven.
Yeah.
Well,
You're gonna have
that means all of you need to buy a cutting board.
You don't have anything for the morning. Like in the morning time, around 6 o'clock, you'll have some people start coming in and doing some stuff. Probably. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Are y'all supposed to like tell stories and roast marshmallows for 4 hours?
I got some blueberry jam.
So, I mean, I know there's some new guys, and something that's again helped me able to quickly separate my business is really knowing your like I said, I know I talked about chemicals, but knowing what they can do, like F9. So I've got a customer that's an absolute stickler. I have to clean, or not pressure wash, but we clean his house every 3 months. And his driveway, he cannot stand tire marks on it. And we were the only ones recently able to get those tire marks out. And that's why he's continued to keep us around by using F9 groundskeeper. That stuff is definitely solid. And I'll even go back because I had a customer that hired us this year to remove tire marks. And he was happy with the job, but I wasn't. And I'll be in that neighborhood going in there to clean a driveway. And you're darn right I'm going back by that driveway to get those tire marks out because now I've perfected. I will never say perfected. I'll never tell a customer 100% it's going to come out. But I know deep down I'm going to get it. And because it just eats me alive knowing that's one of only 2 jobs this year that I didn't get the results I wanted. Even though both the customers were happy, I'm going back there to get them tire marks out. So and again, by knowing those chemicals, it allows me to get into those higher houses, I guess, if that kind of makes sense. And it just separates. I think it was Gene that kind of talked about the landscaping and everything else. It's just more in your arsenal, man. The more you can do in your arsenal, be really, really good at one thing or targeting those things. It just, man, it opens up so many doors because there are other customers that will pay that money. And I think Jason Guyman was the one that I heard early on was you were not your customer. Just because you won't pay it doesn't mean somebody else won't. And they're true.
Yeah.
I would never pay what I charge. Not even, not even remotely close.
Me neither. My average ticket this last year was $850.
I charge my mother-in-law what I would charge my neighbor. Like, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No emotional quoting.
Pricing though, like AC Locker always says this too. If you just consistently increase your price 10% a week until you actually feel pushback from it, then you know where your price is.
One of my favorite success stories from ResponsiCon was a window cleaning company in Northern California that raised their rates 134% on new clients last year.
Wow.
134% on average for all new customers.
Yeah, crazy.
They just kept going. They started at like a normal rate and just kept going. 134%.
Yeah,
that was the threshold.
Somebody take us to the bathroom.
Anyone that's at their last year rate, if you have not increased at least 10%, I've said this at least 6 times tonight.
Well, I can't remember.
I don't know how else to get it through.
If you
have not increased your rates at least 10% from last year,
then you haven't done any work holding the wall.
Then you have not done any work yet. You have not pushed your wall one freaking bit.
And you're gonna have to go work a job, which stands for just
I'm
above
so
broke.
frustrated if you haven't listened to me yet. Like this is just
Dude, I don't care what you say. I'm pushing a wall. I'm freaking working.
you are doing nothing.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if the results are zero. I'm still working.
No. You know what's the actual sucker. The actual madness is that not only are you not doing any work, you're undoing work, because while you're pushing on the wall, you're still having to pay for your taxes and your insurance and your marketing and your branding and your employees and your all of that still happens, and you're still not doing any work.
Yeah.
You're
I'm gonna
still
knock all
having
the
all the
freaking walls
expenses
around
of the
this house.
business. You're still not moving the wall at all. All of the churn is still happening, and you're still not moving your wall. So not only are you spending money, you're not making any.
And yeah, you can go broke in the field, or you can go broke on the couch.
That's
mean,
right.
Your choice.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Exactly. It takes common sense too, because if you know you at work and you're still pushing that wall, and not that you're getting no response, no results from it, and you keep going, then that's your fault. That's up to you. But if you push and you see nothing is moving, and you don't want to keep doing that, you got to move on. You got to get out of that
I'm
wall
getting
and
a
move to the other
backhoe
wall.
and knocking this wall down.
That's right.
Let's go. Let's knock it down. Let's go.
Knocking
Who's-
this freaking wall down.
Let's go. I'm ready. Let's go, guys.
I
was
say
Let's
you
go.
give a little push to the wall.
Kenny,
If it doesn't
Gene,
move, you
if-
go fishing.
Bro,
Go.
push
Demolition.
with drywall goes right through.
That's it. Sledgehammer if I have to. That wall's coming down.
Brick by
I
brick.
got these for it when I got really tired tonight, guys. Honestly, I got to put these on, right? Seriously, and then I'll take this. I'll shoot myself.
Oh my god.
You're crazy, bro.
Oh man. Oh god. Look at that.
I think we're getting delirious now.
Yeah, I
No
think
doubt
so.
about it. No doubt.
No
Too
doubt.
much wall.
Hey, we're gonna make it. It's like 5 o'clock now. It's almost sun. The sun's about to come up. Oh no, the sun will come up like 7 now, I think.
Yeah, 6:30, 7 o'clock. It'll start popping up.
Yeah, I thought it was summertime.
We're not ready for all that.
Jamie, how far is your office, Jamie, from your house?
About a mile.
All right. I'm about to say, at least be careful driving.
Yeah, no, it's right around the corner. Literally right around the corner. So that's what's cool.
Somebody's ring going off.
What was it?
Somebody's ring.
Somebody's ring.
Not me.
Coffee time.
Coffee time.
Is that what that is? I thought you were in there taking a leak, John.
Nah, bro.
That's what I heard. Water. I'm like, why is there water? Who's taking a leak?
No, I was cleaning the French press.
Nice. Coffee time with John Sacco. This is what this segment's going to be called.
There you go. There you go. You all put your coffee on the French press.
All right, hold on. Wait. We got to make you the sole layout. All right, go ahead.
We use
All right,
Bustelo only.
Okay.
We use Bustelo only. Double line. All right. You put it on your French press. Put some sugar on it. I like my coffee sweet. And then I mix it up. Ready to go.
Put it in there.
Got the two right there.
All right, got that.
Where you boil water on it.
Water. Put that in there.
Let it sit for a couple minutes, and then you press it. Bam! French press.
That's it.
That's it.
I just get a freaking coffee pot and let it do it for me. That's a lot of work right there.
It's a lot of work.
Yeah, it's too much work. Not early in the morning.
This is a ritual for me.
It's a ritual, yeah.
Well, he was sleeping anyways. He's not tired.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, listen, don't worry about it.
He woke up and set him up right there like he was working on a smart box all night. And I was just like, oh my God, I hope. We talked about this earlier. We knew you were going to get up and be like, nah, bro, I've been working on this all night.
All night.
It's the fourth one. You're going to have 4 of them sitting over next to you.
Break of dawn.
All right, here's the press part. Here we go. Here we go. Here's the magic.
Close it up so it doesn't spill all over the place.
All right.
And shade up.
Put it up there.
And you just press.
Press it.
Now somebody's taking a leak.
Yeah, that was me.
And that's all there is to it, guys. See that? French press. We lost John.
Did we?
Yeah.
Dude, he fell asleep, I think, bro.
No, his feet went out. So I think, yeah, he left. Looks good. Looks good. Yeah,
Man,
we
might
lost
go
John.
fishing.
We lost him. John went down. Man down.
John down.
Yeah. John down.
Let's see what the tide is. Might have to go fishing.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's looking good. It's not moving too crazy though. Outgoing tide till 9:30.
That's what you want.
Pretty. Wind died down. Oh, Mazel.
I'm
That's the
surprised
name
y'all
of our
get.
hunting club.
Yeah, I'm surprised you actually get stripers down that far, man. We don't get a whole lot of them right here in South Carolina. They're further north on us.
They're not stripers. There's a snook. It's actually a.
Oh, I thought you said you got stripers down there too.
No, I was trying to explain what they are because they're not there. They're very tropical fish. If the water gets 50 degrees, them things will float, man.
It's the same way with our trout. Like when we get those real cold fronts, the trout and the redfish, man, the dolphins come in the backwater and just hammer them because they're lethargic.
Right.
And just eat the crap out of them, tearing the numbers up.
Yeah, they're similar to a striped bass, but they're called snook. It's a big game fish in Florida.
Yeah, supposed to be good eating.
Oh, yeah, great eating. Awesome.
Did you not put the cutting board on there?
We get straight here.
On the auction?
No, because it had to be something that had to be live. Because it's not a Pacific board. It was like it's custom. It's custom. It's like that's why he was going to do it like live, like showing them, and like he did with the other thing, because that like the responsive bid thing, the onboarding thing would have been really confusing for guys, like really confusing. And that's what I'm afraid with those, because they're custom. It's going to be like there is no.
He showed one. He said $250 for one of them. So
yeah, he said that's what it's worth.
Yeah, not the one Gene wanted for $250, but the other one.
Nope.
One Gene wanted was freaking $500.
Yeah, I'm not paying $500 for a cutting board. I just
I'm not paying $500 for a piece of wood.
It was badass, but
it looked like a lot of carving in that thing.
Yeah,
look cool.
Get you a router and make you one.
Yeah.
I guess that's the hobby of all people. A bunch of people, all people here, they do the same thing. They do the cutting boards and then they sell them on the flea market. And it's like, damn, they're pretty good too.
I got a friend here I met. He was a neighbor of mine in another place I lived. First come here, and a guy, he was talented. He used to he ordered imported wood from all over the world, different colors and stuff. And he made art out of it. And it's like, it was pictures made out of cut pieces of wood with the color in it. It was badass, man. Guy was talented.
This old man gave me this cutting board because I don't know if you see. Oh, shit.
So, Gene, hold on.
Very nice.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did like
Nice
the one
thing.
that was made for the letting the meat rest and stuff. That was
Oh,
really
yeah,
nice.
badass.
Don't get
I
me
like
wrong.
that.
Which one do you guys want me to just put the picture up? 'Cause I can't put them all up. I can put one picture. Is all I get. All you got to put.
Yeah,
That's-
he said he'd sell that other one, the other one, $250. He said he'd sell that for $250.
Yeah, the one
Yeah.
with the handles. Yeah, that's
This
cool.
one. This one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Correct.
like a trade, right?
Just call it
Nah.
a cutting board.
No, it's a trade.
Charcuterie board.
It's a cuttery board, yeah.
All right.
Oh, it is a cutlery board?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Nice.
It's definitely good work.
It
Yeah,
is.
yeah.
I just want to get it so it's like
Freaking Kenny won like $9,600 worth of shit. Jesus Christ, man.
Well, I mean,
Well,
that's more
from-
than that.
from
It's
what he
more
was
than that.
saying. If he gets accepted into that, Gene, it's way more than that.
Well, that's what he
Way
said.
more.
That was 9,600, and then he said, "What a year of responsibility too."
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And then the
You're
onboarding-
responsible. That's right.
Yeah. So I mean, that's
Oh, I thought you were supposed to sign up for responsibility.
He already did sign up, but he said he's going to cover the year of responsibility. So that's another
Damn.
$2,400.
I mean, those are the kind of things. I mean, just putting yourself in the right situations. I had no idea any of that was even coming. Just
Me neither.
Dude, that's awesome, bro.
being in the right place, and that's again, even one of my guys right now. Like I said, the one that I'm trying to help him work back up. Like I said, that guy works his butt off. I said sometimes you're going to take 2 steps forward and 1 back, but you still went forward. You just got to keep going. I mean, you can't let up. I mean, you're going to get knocked down. I mean, like I said, I had my ups and downs this year. We had a hell of a year. I mean, it's definitely, but you got to put yourself out there and get in those right situations. And I mean, not every one of them is going to be comfortable. Some are going to work out, some aren't. You just got to, if you don't learn from the ones that don't happen, because you're going to learn more from your failures than your successes, or you should be.
And-
if you're not, then you're not going to go well.
And that is awesome that this event has 2 winners out of this whole thing: the flipping family and Kenny here with that awesome opportunity, bro. That's
But I
gonna
still
change your
think,
life.
I mean, there's guys in this feed that have been here for 24 hours.
Yeah.
Are going to end up to do this whole thing. The amount of wealth and information from the start till now, again, yes, I've obviously been very blessed, but if those guys take a lot of what they learn and they can go back and loop this thing and listen to it to get what they missed, I am definitely super excited to get back down there and listen to Gary Guyman again and really learn more about the plug-in and stuff like that, and getting that driven into the business. And then, like I said, having responsibility to funnel that, it's just going to definitely be able to make things a lot. I mean, you're talking even like 30 or 40% increase. That's just staggering amounts. And then all I can do is raise my price even more when you get more lead flow in. That's where that whole raising your price. I mean, you hear everybody talk about it, and a lot of guys get trapped where they want to go backwards in price. And then you're losing all your extra money into your marketing and everything else. I mean, like I said, paying to go down to Orlando. I mean, some guys are getting ready to pay quite a bit of money. I mean, for a hotel, I mean, some of the meals are there, but I mean, you're still going to dump probably $1,000 or more going to Orlando. So again, you got to go down there with your ears open and start taking notes and lessons. If you're going down there just for the social and lunch, it's just, yeah.
Oh crap! That's me.
Yeah,
Just
It's
going
gonna
for
be
the
good.
food and the
It's gonna
beer.
be good though, but it's gonna be good. But there's gonna be a lot of people that you're gonna be learning things from.
Oh, 100%. I mean, I'm in there's a Facebook group of law enforcement and whether you've been in law enforcement or outside law enforcement, a Facebook group, and Marco Ramondo's in there. I mean, again, that guy, being able just to talk to him a little bit. And like I said, Jeff Price, I mean, being able to sit down with Jeff Price early on was instrumental. Awesome. I mean, that guy, like I said, he's definitely more in the commercial side and where you guys were talking about like routes. I mean, that guy's a route machine.
Yeah, he comes all the way up here where I'm at.
Yeah, I mean, he does. And I mean,
in Anderson, he cleans right here in the same city I'm in.
And some of the things he does, but just being able to kind of talk to him, and whether it's equipment and when you find the right guy, and I mean, when they know you're not just full of crap and you're just not out there trying to be, I wouldn't say like you're trying to run them over or trying to get up in there. If you go in there open-minded and you talk to people with respect, most of the guys in this game, again, I want those guys. I mean, I know, like I said, there's a whole lot of new ones coming in. I've already had one ask them if they could come shadow me.
okay, that's a little much. But if you want to sit down and talk, I'll tell you about where you should be at with your numbers and stuff like that, because it doesn't hurt me. It brings it up. I don't need another $99 guy coming in here. Gene's enough.
Yeah, eventually your average ticket will go up. You're at $350 right now. I'm at $850, and I'm in the same state.
Yeah,
my average ticket. Your average ticket will go up.
Oh yeah,
the average ticket is going to go up right now because Responsibility guarantees 10 times your cost. So that's $1,000 a month right there.
Yeah, because the like I said, Responsibility was something big I wanted to get in on, and also obviously because they do the bundles. The bundles were the next big thing. I know there was some, even though I was really good in person and being able to sell and upsell a lot of stuff like that, but again, to be able to put that on the customer to where they can kind of just make that decision and make it more fluid and getting more of that in there. That's where, I mean, I think that jump is going to go significantly. And then, like I said, the roof washing, and I can spend more time getting people and educating them on that. And for the most part, I've had quite a few bites on the roof washing. And we've done some really neat roofs too. I mean, like I said, when I say I've been beyond blessed my first year, I mean, it's almost like a dream. I mean, been able to clean a roof on an original plantation house. I mean, this thing was built like back there in the slave era down in Pawleys Island.
Wow.
Cleaned a house from the 1830s from shipbuilders right here in Murrells Inlet. The craftsmanship was incredible. Just a lot of neat, like I said, from the mayor of Myrtle Beach's house to just so much. But I don't treat a 500 square foot single wide trailer any different than I do a $4,000 or a $4 million home. We're going to protect it. We're going to clean it, and we're going to move on and make sure that it's done right and treat that person the same way, because you just don't know who they know or what they're involved with.
Yep.
True. Very true.
Yeah.
So do you sign up for that too? You signed up for Responsibility?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Damn, I'm surprised, man, because it's been like pulling your teeth like for about 6 months talking about it.
Listen to that coming from the guy, Gene, who hasn't even got it set up yet for a couple of years.
Yeah, I'm talking about every time I talk to John, he sells me on the thing, and I never do it. And I'm like, screw it.
I had it.
He's going to set the shit up, so let him have at it.
Well, that's the whole thing. Yes. So yeah.
100%. Yeah.
And I'll be honest with you, it's not really that hard to set up. They'll work with you. Like they'll like their team will like get in there. They'll do it. They'll help you with everything. It's just
time consuming.
It's just me. I didn't
where that discipline and tediousness comes in. Yeah, because I'm sure it's gonna take some time and getting the numbers right.
Once they get it set up, you're still gonna have to sit there and fine tune everything and get it the way you want it.
And I mean, even fine tuning that, like you said, I know down there where you're at, Gene, you got mainly stucco, but I've got it all. Like, and there's not really, I mean, there's a lot of hardy board, there's a lot of brick. We've got big high end neighborhoods.
We got some hardy board too, a lot of hardy board.
I mean, we got vinyl sidings in a lot of the lower end cookie cutter homes. I mean, you've got it from one end to the spectrum to the other. There's not really just, hey, this is primarily what we're cleaning. And that's like, that throws a wrench. Like I said, those were my kind of concerns of what I wanted to sit down and talk to them about.
It's the same thing though. It's just like he said, it's like, are you going to take one property and make that a big deal? Yeah. I mean, what is the thing? You write at the bottom of it that, this bid is firm, but there could be other things that we didn't see in the original thing. It's just, you're going to have the disclaimers in there to go up and go, look, it's not.
And you may have a couple of losses, but you're going to have more wins.
Oh, 100%.
You have to have the losses. You can,
I mean,
choose not to do the job.
I don't mean losses where you're going to lose money, but where it would have been a little bit higher. But then you can do another job that's going to be high that could have been a little bit lower. It's going to balance out.
Well, like I said, even your time of riding around and your gas. I mean, like I said, even if you get, obviously, it's going to give you more time than to go do one job, which would probably easily offset your difference.
Well, it just automates something I do automatically anyway. It's like, somebody calls up and they've got, they could just tell me where they live, and I go, okay, all right, I know that house. What do you need done? Windows? Okay, here's the price for the windows. roof. All right, here's the price for the roof. You know, I already know myself. I'm still going through the motions of sending them a bid when, you know, and at the same time, you're talking and you're not selling when a person is in the peak moment of wanting something and is easy to sell them. It's like they want that and they're going to buy more. They're going to buy more at that time. They really are.
Yeah. And I know James asked earlier, and I know you just hit on a little bit there about like the disclaimers and stuff there at the bottom, because I think he was talking about worrying about having a house having oxidation, and that's what John was talking about. Like I think he mentioned rust and some other stuff. So that's on there. That's going to be the disclaimer should be pretty clear on that and getting that covered.
It has disclaimers, and it also has a video. Like you can have videos on there, so when they click it, it'll be a video where you explain to them the process, and you can even explain about it if you wanted to. There's so many different things, man. It's like it's.
I mean, try it out.
There's a lot more moving parts to it than just. Oh, here's
it.
It
Doesn't cost anything. I make 10 times more than what it's going to cost me. I'm guaranteed for that, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
There you go.
Again, I mean it's definitely golden. Like I said, I think if you could get your marketing and that's going to be obviously what I want to make sure I get that driving. Same thing now. If my responsibility is set up before I go to this show, I'm definitely going to get a sign with my QR code sitting out there. Scan this, and you can get like an instant estimate or something like that. I mean, just to start getting. I
want it more for that than anything. Really, is to be able. It's a good tool to help train the guys on selling jobs. You know, it's just follow the system. It's right here. Do what's in there. Put it in there. Present it to the customer. You're good. You know.
Yep.
So even if you use like an admin service like Jill's office, like they're trained in responsive. Right. So you can turn it over to them, and then they know the questions to ask. You know, they'll onboard you, and they'll literally just do everything for you. Right. Like, here you go. They can do everything they can do it all. It's crazy. Like it's great for salespeople too. Like Gene said, you don't have to worry about training them, like trying to figure out all the pricing. It's just it's awesome.
Yeah. That's good for, like I said, you're in a neighborhood and a neighbor wants a price on their house, and you got a technician there already doing it, and he can go over and right that moment, take a minute to give that person an estimate and present it in a professional manner right there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And I think I've heard Kurt or somebody talk about that before, actually, about that scenario with the neighbor. Right. Because usually the technician will be like, well, here's the card, the office, we'll call you, or you call the office. Now the neighbor's like thinking about pressure washing. Now they're going on a computer, and now they're getting estimates. Where you could have just got that job and closed it right there on the spot.
Right then and there. Right. Exactly just what we said when they go online. They're at the P point.
Don't give them an option. It's boom.
Yeah, it's done. We're done.
Yep.
Yeah, because I put my QR codes on all my new business cards just, again, to start. Again, and the more I can drive to the website, the better.
Dude, QR codes, man, they came back. They were like dead. They were done.
I know.
They were done. They were not going to
make Grandma knows how to use that thing now.
Yep.
Dude, they'll be on all my trailers and trucks.
You'll see like TV shows and stuff. They'll have a little QR code like on the bottom in the corner. It's nuts. But
yeah,
I have QR codes for we're gonna have one for the event on the badges. So when they scan it, it'll take you right to the agenda page, and make it nice and easy.
And again, like I said, once I get that, and then just so everybody else is clear, you don't have to register for the social or the lunches or anything like that. As long as you got that badge, you can go on in. Or because I know you said there's going to be some people that will be getting a free ticket, just not allowed to go to that. Are they going to have something separate?
Yeah, so we're going to have any member or anybody that has a regular ticket that's going to the lunches and the social. They're going to have these special wristbands, so the venue knows. So the people that just got the free tickets, that's just for an event. But they're still not missing out on anything except for the social and lunches. I mean, they still get advantage of everything else. It's like.
Yeah. Like I said, sometimes just being able to sit down there and talk to somebody for a few minutes is worth $160.
Yeah, that's no
I mean,
joke. The networking is the one thing that everybody should look forward to.
Yeah.
James, I think you can probably snipe Lewis on that at the last minute because he's going to fall asleep. He needs a WordPress website.
So, I mean, I'm not super technical with the websites. Like I said, I built mine off of GoDaddy, and it's really good. But and I know Gary was talking about it, but what are the difference between like what's like a WordPress and like compared to what other
so WordPress, from what I don't know much about it myself, but from what I know, I built the website like it was easy. But the WordPress, they can do a lot more back end stuff, a lot more SEO, and a lot more. Like that plugin he was showing, he said he can only be on WordPress. So there's certain things like WordPress has a lot more they can put in the back end of it. Like even with different like keyword situations and stuff. I don't know. You know what I mean? I just know I've been told that by a lot of people. So,
because I mean, I guess if you have just already a website, I mean, do they just take and create the WordPress one and then just everything gets forwarded over to your other one? I guess.
Yeah. Those copy the website I have now, and those copies over to WordPress.
Yeah, it's Mac or Android.
Yeah.
I mean, it really boils down to that.
Yeah, you can make WordPress and GoDaddy. Yeah, you can do WordPress.
Wix was, at one time it didn't have the capability to do the things that WordPress does, and they do now. It's just different apps and different stuff that's there. So it's just one versus the other. It really is.
What the hell's Gene doing? What do you got there, Gene? What are you trying to do to us?
I'm going fishing, man. I'm trying to get a microphone hooked up for the
boat ride.
Are you going fishing for real?
No way. He says I'm going to catch a fish.
He's got to be up. Why not? If it was duck season or turkey season, I'd be taking you boys with me.
Gene's a trip.
I think we should all go down there and like harass him when he's on a job or something like that. We should just go into town early and just do a drive-by or something.
He's pretty far from there, though.
Yeah, I know.
I think he's pretty far from there. We got Lewis thinking now. You ain't sniping me.
Yeah, he's keeping his eyes open. I think he's like, oh hell no, I'm getting that website. That's mine.
What are you talking about?
You're doing it right though, Don. You keep him awake, so he eventually just
crashes. Can't hear you, Lewis. Cannot hear you, Lewis.
He's not muted either.
He thinks he's talking.
He's not talking. Oh, he's talking, but nobody's hearing him.
He thinks he's talking. He's hallucinating. Or we're hallucinating.
Your mic settings.
He's sleepwalking.
He might be mime talking to us.
Hello? Oh my!
Oh, Gene, that was a fast trip. You catch any fish?
Oh, I hadn't left yet.
Trout or trout?
About to sneak.
Can you hear me now?
Don't do it. Yeah, now we can hear you.
Settings just changed themselves, I guess.
Gene, you started this. You were fishing when you started this 24-hour live.
Yeah, he's gonna finish it that way too.
I gotta finish it fishing, right?
Hey, he's gonna say, "I've been out on the boat all night." What are you talking about? Where you been?
No, what I was saying is, if it wasn't 18 degrees out this morning, fishing doesn't sound half bad, but not in 18 degrees.
It's not. It's not 18 degrees here.
Yeah, he's going out in shorts, so it's not 18 degrees.
No.
It's got to be over 70 for him to go out.
Same
shorts.
All right. Amen.
One good thing out of tonight is I did find out that the local PD patrols my lot at least twice tonight. I didn't know that.
Did they knock on your door?
No, they didn't knock on the door, but I heard somebody out there, so I popped the door open and I seen them turning around in my drive.
I'm so confused.
All right, you hear me?
Your twin is here.
Yeah.
You hear me good?
Yeah.
Well, we still hear you this one, so we don't know.
No, that one's muted.
Oh.
All right.
He's out of here.
He's crazy.
Oh man, it's chilly. I might have to get a jacket.
Oh God, he's gonna get his freaking big old Eskimo jacket. It's 69 outside.
Fishing with Gene.
Fishing with Gene, man. Fishing with Gene.
Oh man.
What kind of bait you using? I don't think you heard me.
It was interesting talking to AC Locklear about his years in fishing, man. That guy definitely he definitely got it on early on.
Yeah.
That's pretty wild to win your championship in your first year. I mean, that guy, he seems to just get it, whatever he's doing.
Yep. It's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, that redfish stuff is tough. I mean, only allowed 2 fish, and I mean, just so close in size and be able to win that championship. That's pretty remarkable.
It is. Yeah, he's a good dude, man. He's.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I talked to him for a little while there last year at the show outside of the classroom there. And I think you are making a good choice, Jamie, on doing an expo. Because I felt like I didn't really get to go down to the vendors last year and really kind of spend time. It was like I'm looking at that schedule, like who's the next speakers and getting up there so I could have a decent seat towards the front so I could hear what I needed to hear to get that information. It just, I think given that day where guys can kind of mellow out, be around that, if you got little things set up like equipment maintenance and stuff like that, I think you'll
like demos and stuff like that. Yeah,
I think that's going to be a better route for sure.
Yep, a lot less stress that day. Even got people, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
a lot less stress.
Yeah. Are you going to do that before, like the first day, or are you going to do that the last day?
Probably the last day. We're thinking. We're not sure yet. We're not even sure yet, but it's probably the last day. I'm thinking.
I would think that would be a better one too, especially if you run like a social. Run that the night before the expo, so people are not dragging.
Yep. Well, yeah. So the second night you run it, you do the social. Then the third day is just the expo, so it doesn't matter what time they get down there.
Yeah, or they leave and stuff like that. And I mean, then hopefully your vendors don't have to tow as much stuff back. More stuff gets balled up.
Yeah.
When people wake up, you haven't seen these socials yet.
No, I didn't last year. That's like I said though. I mean, I knew you guys had issues with food. I mean, most of you guys were all bailing out of there right there at the end.
Yeah, that place was tough, man.
Yeah, that landmark, dude. I got some wild stories about that place too, man. That was an interesting area right there. They used to call it the Thunderdome when I was during the bike weeks, man. That was just craziness right there.
They yelled at us, the hotel did, for having a beer outside while we were smoking a cigarette. They said
Not there. Not
Wasn't
there. That was at the first time. That was at the the convention center down there, Kenny.
The Sheraton.
Yeah, it was the Sheraton.
Yep, that's right.
Yep.
Yep.
He came outside talking, man. That's what it was. Just me, Don, and Jimmy. He came out. He was like, "Oh man, you guys can't be out here with that. Police come up. You're going to jail." I said, "I ain't going to jail." He goes, "Why not?" I said, "Because I'm running. I'm leaving there."
No, I mean, unless you're really causing a scene or something like that. I mean, I'm not saying it's not a gray area, but most of the guys I worked around, we deal with so many shit bags. If I rolled up there and said, "Hey, man, y'all can't be out here. Step inside if y'all don't mind," and rolling out. I mean, there ain't no. We
were out there smoking a cigarette. I mean, and had our beer.
Yeah, I wouldn't even have.
We had our room keys to prove we were staying there too.
Yeah. Again, I know that security guards are there to help. Sometimes they just they get a little excited.
Yeah.
We didn't go
inside, man, because that place, that Sheraton, they had like this really little small bar on the second floor, and it's inside. Like they kept saying, "You guys gotta be quiet. You guys be quiet. There's rooms right here." I'm like, well, damn, why do you got the bar right there next to the rooms?
Yeah, but why would you put a bar right there? But most of that, I don't really know of any. I know exactly where that bar is, but I don't have any rooms on that one. Those are mostly like convention rooms and stuff like that. And then the main convention center, that's where I'll be at for that home show here in a few weeks, or about a week and a half. I mean, that's all right there where you guys were at. Yeah, I don't. But no, I mean, and actually, ironically enough, the city Myrtle Beach owns that convention center and everything else like that. So, and Sheraton. So it's kind of, they're a little more strict there. Yeah, the Landmark, that's a free for all down there.
All right, all you pressure washers, wake up and get on here and get to bidding.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. Come on, give us the money.
I really can't believe it. I mean, like I said, I just can't quite squeeze it. I really can't believe that, like, somebody hasn't taken that Gary Guyman experience. That
I know.
Man, that one there is. I mean, I'm sitting here just constantly trying to run numbers through my head of everything I got going on.
I don't know why they don't take advantage of it, man. It's just.
I mean,
people are afraid because it's a big ticket, but it's
it is an investment. Again, it's not even. And I mean, even for me, but that's just like that's how tight I am on my budget right now with what I've got going on and trying to get where I need to get to with numbers. But I just, man, somebody that I have no
Tim. Don't yell at Tim. He's got feelings, man.
Yeah, that's a big one. Especially if he's bringing in other people, man, and can set it up almost from the ground up. It would be hard, like I said, being a brand new person to fork out $2,500, but then almost to have somebody like that come in day one and put you that far ahead of the learning curve, even with the Google stuff. Like, I mean, to slingshot you that far past your competitors, it's just, man, there's no doubt.
You buy that one, you better raise your prices tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Your phone's going to ring.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be. I mean, it's a good feeling when you got to be nervous about how do you get to everything. And that was where my biggest stress during pollen season was. It wasn't that the phone wasn't ringing. It's, my God, this thing's blowing off the hook. How do I get to all of them? And that's one of my goals this year is to almost just about 100% minimize not being able to get to a customer. Last year, it was just I didn't have systems quite in place yet. And when the phone was ringing 20 to 30 times a day, and trying to get to all of them. And that's, again, why I knew responsibility eventually had to come into play.
Yeah. That's good. Your phone's ringing that much in your first year, man. That's awesome.
Oh, yeah. Especially, like I said, with the amount of competitors around here. I mean, there's a pile of them.
8,100.
And that was another thing, too. Like, when guys are out, like I said, I'm usually dressed very well. I mean, I'm in a polo with embroidered. I'm in some kind of slacks, whether it's khakis and dress shoes and stuff like that. When I'm going to these people, I'm not rolling up. Sometimes, I mean, you might be finishing up a job where you're kind of dirty. And I mean, I just apologize. I'm like, hey, I just really wanted to get to you. But usually, like I said, especially if I'm going somewhere and I'm looking at something, whether it's a big condo building or something like that, I mean, I'm going dressed to look the part, like represent yourself like a legit business, not just because you pressure wash and that's what you think it is. You're running a business at the end of the day, and that's how you have to mindset, and not just making yourself think that you're just a one-man truck. I mean, you're a company. I mean, like when I talk to customers, it's hey, we or our company or whatever. I mean, it's make yourself professional, sound professional, carry yourself professionally, because perception is reality. And again, that's what led me to the success early on, because like I said, some of the jobs I was landing early on, it was how we were showing up, representing ourselves, and going from there. It wasn't anything else. I mean, it wasn't because we had 10 years in the business. It was, we're brand new, but they didn't know that because that's not how we showed up and looked.
That's right. As long as you're educated in what they're asking you, the questions they have, and you can answer their questions in an educated manner, you're going to close 60 to 70% of those jobs.
Close them up.
That's it.
And I mean, I get it. Some people get uncomfortable talking to people. It's just, I just try to talk to them like it's a friend. I mean, like I said, I still like professional business, but I still look at them as another person. I mean, you just cannot get wrapped up because people will sense it, especially when you get around certain people that are like CEOs or somebody like in these large, big houses. I mean, I'm not saying every one of them is, but they can kind of sniff out BS pretty quickly. I mean, my in-laws are, like I said, they're a prime example. I'm lucky enough to use them almost as a test rat because I can watch them and how they treat contractors, and I'll make sure I don't do what the other contractors did. I mean, it's interesting around here. I'm sure over all other areas, but man, some of the craftsmanship down here, if you guys will see this stuff, it is unbelievable. We're getting our kitchen countertops installed for the third time because they installed the wrong ones the first time and broke them, and they just broke them again, trying to get them in. And it's just setting slabs down. I mean, it's just It's sad. Guys walking off of jobs because they're underbidding them. They'll get about halfway through, realize they're under, walk off. So it's
you better catch a fish, Gene.
Gene couldn't catch a cold. Look at him.
I don't think his microphone's working.
No, I can't hear him.
Most peaceful it's been all night then. I can't believe he should be catching. Well, I mean, he said he's fishing for snook right there. I would imagine that the snapper and everything else are stacked up right around them pillars. Snapper, grouper, all that stuff.
I feel like I'm watching a fishing show.
Yeah. He would definitely, if he was going to be a professional fisherman, he's Mike Iaconelli. If you guys know who Mike Iaconelli is, that is definitely Gene.
That's Gene.
That's Gene. Oh. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
Oh man. Jesus.
We need a guru.
A guru.
Call Leonard.
Call it all gurus. Please make your presence.
Go on the Facebook group chat. Just put in there you need a guru. There'll be 100 of them respond.
A guru. A guru. Yeah, man, we're coming down the home stretch now. So this thing ends at 8 o'clock. The bid ends at 8 o'clock. All the auction shuts down by itself. So at 8 a.m., the winners will be boom, 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 boom.
I thought it went till 9.
Oh, no, we're on till 9.
Till 9.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
Well, 8:45.
We have time.
We have exactly 2 hours and 58 minutes, and we're done. 57 minutes, and we're done.
Cool. Thank you.
Just under 3 hours from now. Because we can only run for 8 hours straight.
Yeah,
we ain't going to put another one up for 5 minutes.
Just under 3 hours. Just like a couple minutes down yonder and back. That's
Yeah.
all.
Yeah. That's how it is in the South, down yonder and back.
Oh, we got we're up to
Who's still up?
We're up to 8110.
Yep. Who's still up? If you're still up, man, type in chat here. Let's see who's still up.
Somebody just bid on something.
Yep. Probably outbid you on your website.
No, I ain't got no notification yet.
We got the Whisper Wash up there. We got the
They
Whisper
hacking
up
you.
there.
They hacking you so you don't know they're bidding.
Man, I'll tell you what, these hose reels are both at $400 from AC Lockyer. That's a steal.
Be quiet. I'm bidding on one of those.
I'm like, what? Electrostatic sprayers. The remote start smart boxes at $500.
You get them other brushes put on there?
No, it's a vest, but there's no picture on the website.
Oh.
And they're not here yet.
Oh well.
I just went on the website. There's no pictures on there. When you go on there for that.
Yeah.
So,
well, it looks like I asked everybody to type in if you're still here. It looks like we have 2 still here.
yeah. So Don, when you go to you go to the website, right?
Yeah.
And you go to more tools, height light, right? It says no image here.
Oh.
Wait, yeah, it says no image. Oh wait, it's a video though. I can't put a video.
Well, you can screenshot it.
And it wasn't in the master list though, so I don't know how many like if it was 1 or 2. Like it wasn't in the email list.
He said it was.
Yeah, he said it was.
I know. DHL. It's right here. It's two batteries. Not batteries. Two of the things. Those lights. Two of the radial ultralights, one radial rocker, one solar rocker, and one radial light brush. So hold on, I'm missing something here. I'm trying to see how I can get this and put this up here somehow.
Oh, we got 3 people still here.
This is the
This is a final prototype of what can be a search
Just
and
screenshot it right now.
snow removal vest. So you can see we can have a red light. We can change it out quickly and easily to yellow light. And this might be for snow removal so you don't have bright light coming back at you, or for mosquitoes. This is also, we have another product called white light, right? So you can have it like this, and if we want just blue light, which is white light, and this is a floodlight, so it'll actually go 150 feet, it's a really, really long distance light. But the beauty of it is that you can have a safety vest, and you've got it like hands-free, so you can walk around, and the power source is actually here on the side. This one's being made for my friend Cash in Michigan. He's a DeWalt user. DeWalt and Milwaukee use the same function. Okay, so in this case, this is a DeWalt version, so you can just change the battery. So use your own batteries, and then you're back on power for your light. So it's basically hands-free floodlight safety vest. We have another version with a camouflage vest for hunters. So it's fully camouflage, and after you've got your kill, then you can, just have daylight as you walk out of the forest or anything like that. So this is Hype Light Vest. If you're interested in it, please write to me directly, because we're going to make a batch of them in the next week or two. Okay, great, thank you.
Yeah, Perry, we were trying to find a picture of it, but there's no picture.
Well, I'm trying to get a
screenshot of what we're trying to do of the video.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I'll figure it out. I got a little bit of time here. I'm working on it.
Yeah, we got 3 hours. You've got plenty of time.
You got 2 hours, don't you? If it ends at 8.
Yeah, John.
Oh yeah. Well, hey, I'm tired. Leave me alone.
I don't want to hear it.
Also, we have
Don't talk to me about shitting.
Huh?
Don't talk to me about shipping.
No, Gene, we can't hear you. You sound too far away. He's still asking, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I hear the fish, but not you.
We got 10 people still watching, guys. That is awesome. Thank you all.
Man, you know what sucks is the cable company's going to be here at 10 o'clock. So I got to wait an extra hour. And deal with him for an hour. So I won't be able to go to sleep till probably noon. So I got another 6 hours to go.
Nah, just forget the cable, bro.
No, I got to fix this. This is bad.
It's all right. You don't need it.
Oh, I need it.
Don't think you do.
Everything's not working right. I can't even watch videos on Facebook. Nothing's working.
Yeah, old Roscoe had me up at 8 anyways, so I got to definitely be up till then. And then I got a 4-year-old, so she'll probably roll in here waking me up.
Oh, you're going to have a long day, brother.
Yep. It's all right. I'll sleep good tonight. Well, tonight. It's supposed to rain all day Monday, so I'm going to make a run and pick up hopefully most of the stuff I got to get for my trailer, finish it up, get it on the road, because I want to tear my first one down and just get all the stuff off that could be wore down, hoses and everything else like that, and get it all that worked up and have the trucks ready to go, and then hopefully get onto the third build.
We only got 21% chance of rain on Monday.
Do you? It's supposed to rain. Radar was showing rain down here.
Yep, not for us. It's going to be 47, but by the end of the week, it'll be 64.
Yep.
Can't get a damn screenshot, man.
Just hit the screenshot button on your keyboard.
It's not working. That's what I'm doing. It's not working.
Send me the link and I'll
Hit
open the
screenshot.
video.
Listen, hit screenshot. Open up Paint program, and then click on the box on the top left that looks like a dotted box.
Screenshot's not opening, Don.
Okay. Trying to help.
Shut up, Don.
I can't screenshot because it won't open, Don. I'm hitting it. Nothing's happening. Okay, the computer must be tired, bro.
Jamie, send me the link of the video and I'll open it and I'll get you a screenshot.
Got it.
Oh, there you go.
I just took a picture of it.
Yeah.
That'll work. I'm having an issue here with this situation here. Doesn't want to screenshot. Doesn't like me, man. Just doesn't like me. It's like, no, we're not doing it. We're not screenshotting for you. I'm like, why? I didn't do anything to you. Just doesn't want
Don's fault.
Yeah. It's Don's. It has to be Don's fault.
Blame me if you want to. I don't give a damn.
I don't give a shit.
Don't give a damn.
Yeah.
That would be actually pretty nice for hunting. I know you mentioned those for hunting. That would be, knowing it'd be nice to have your hands free.
Survival, not survival, but like to have it on your EDC pack, so this way you don't have to have any hands. You can.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, that
great
would
idea.
be pretty sweet.
So apparently,
Vic, I don't mind the headlamps. Unfortunately, I've had a couple of them end up in the water on me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Vic, talking about the headlamps.
Yep.
Trees and everything else knocking them off my head.
I might be up for the rest of the day after 8 o'clock. Once that sun comes up, man, it's so hard for me to go to sleep.
Yeah, I know.
And if I do go to sleep, I might sleep 4 hours because I just can't sleep during the day.
I know. I'm with you, bro.
Did you get your picture?
Yeah.
I just spent all this time doing it in Paint for you, and you got it.
I have it, yeah. I'm just waiting here. It's $49 or $49.05 value, so it's $50 value. Calculate bidding, it automatically does it for you. Pretty cool. All right. Is you're in here? Donor.
81.25.
Oh.
I don't know what you were thinking, Gene. Is it kind of cold out there for fishing?
It's raining.
Oh my God.
He's hiding under the freaking bridge.
Who is it? Gene is?
Yeah, it's
raining. It rained down.
Call the Coast Guard.
Started raining.
Call the Coast Guard. Let's help Gene.
Yeah.
For a guy that fishes all the time, he doesn't know how to use a
radar,
radar or map shit, right?
Doesn't know how to use it. Doesn't know how to use it.
I'm with you, Louis. Time to stand up for a little while. My back's killing me.
Yeah, that's why I keep standing up and walking around, because my back.
Yeah, my back is hurting too.
Yeah, from sleeping?
What? Sleeping in the chair wrong?
Who's sleeping, bro? I wasn't sleeping.
Yeah,
I was with all mentally. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you were building 15 smart boxes. in
I
7
did.
hours.
I did.
Yeah, in your sleep.
Hey, I still build them.
He said I could do it in my sleep. Proof positive.
You know it.
I'm about to go make me some coffee.
Here, Jamie. Take it.
I'm gonna go make some
Take
right
it,
now.
bro.
He needs
Take
some
it,
of that mud coffee.
All right.
Don, have you lived in Anderson all your life, or you moved?
Oh no, I grew up in Southern California.
I got you.
I've lived here in South Carolina. What is it? Since 2001, so 20 years.
Like I said, it's definitely really pretty out there.
Yeah, I lived in Easley and Salem.
Yeah.
And then I started the business in Easley, and then I moved up to Anderson. I needed a bigger area. Easley just wasn't big enough. You know, I wasn't driving into Greenville. I'm staying out of Greenville. I don't care what anybody says. Oh, it's such a big market, plenty of room. Yeah, there's 500 pressure washers in there. I've noticed I already go in there.
No
I'm
doubt.
not going to lower my price and drive an hour. You know, you forget about it. I'm not doing it. So I'll stay over here where the big houses is, right on the lake. You know, we got the $5 million houses here. I'll come over here and do these and knock one of those houses out by myself with maybe my wife helping me in a day or two because they're so big, you know, doing everything on it.
Oh yeah.
And my ticket will be, you know, $2,000, $2,500.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Yeah. I was up. Was in Anderson when a K9 officer or the K9 Heiko was killed. Attending that funeral. Brandon Surratt's up there. He actually, I think he just ran for sheriff or something over not long ago.
Yeah, he's not gonna get this sheriff out. This guy's been here a while.
There's a few of them in the state. Like Ronnie Lott's not going anywhere until he wants to get out.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So Kenny, you haven't been a police officer for like 2 years?
1 year.
1 year?
Technically May of this past year was when I did the final resignation. But yeah, January 29th was the last time I put a uniform on. And when I say
Thank you for your service, brother. Thank you for your service.
I mean, like I said, never regret my time. But when I started pressure washing, I dropped 22 pounds. Like
no more donuts.
I mean, I was almost pre-diabetic because again, you're just sitting in a car for 12 hours. You're not doing anything half the time when you're out patrolling. You're not eating good because you're running call to call to call. You're just grabbing something. So, and then like I said, that stress it's hard to even explain that stress unless you've been in it. And just like I said, that beating that the body was taking, and it finally just had enough. Put me down.
The way things are going nowadays, brother, you know, you guys have a lot of risk.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
And up here again, they don't pay them very well. I mean, the starting salary for a police officer in Myrtle Beach is like $40,000.
What?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Cops don't make nothing.
And the pension is only 54%. Now it's 54% of your best 5 years. So you got to hit $100,000 at least 5 times as a police officer, which is not easy to even have $54,000 a year in your retirement. And like I said, so I mean, and what's that going to be in 28 years? And then they pulled the medical benefits, which was a big key. So yeah, there's no way. But I mean, again, running a business, I know that I'm in control of my retirement. I mean, again, guys got to take that into consideration too when you're getting this thing going. That you got to have, you want to invest in your company, but once you can start investing in other assets, you have to start doing that. And just having a cushion too. I mean, heaven forbid if you're the only person working and you actually get hurt, you don't have any kind of supplemental insurance or anything like that. Like I said, I get it. It sucks making all these little payments here and there, and they kind of become leeches, but you just have to prepare for those things.
Absolutely. You do.
What are your, I'm sure you have seen all the way around the country and probably outside too, about those individuals. They're always trying to provoke certain things using the amendment and, you know, I can't record, you know, the courthouse and all that. I don't know, have you seen those
No,
people?
I mean,
what are your take on those?
You definitely, I mean, you deal with a lot of them, and I mean, you know that they're just trying to lure you in. They're trying to make a quick buck. They're trying to make a name for themselves. And I mean, if you go in there and blow up on them, that's what they want.
Yep.
They don't. If you walk in there and you're nice to them and you just keep killing them with kindness, that doesn't get views. That's not what's going to get them anything. And that's why partly probably the reason I can stay calm out here. Even when we have an issue in the field, if it is any kind of thing with a customer, I mean, I've just been there so many times. I mean, imagine 20 to 25 friends of your friends or just people you don't even know calling you every day to fix your problem, and you got about 10 minutes to try to fix the problem, especially as like a new officer, 21 years old. I mean, Don, how long you been married, Don?
I've been with Stephanie now for going on 19 years.
Yeah, so imagine a 21-year-old coming in there telling you guys how your relationship and what you're going to have to do in your marriage and everything else like that.
Yeah.
I mean,
And then the minute they have a boyfriend or a girlfriend, I watch them and I say, "Yep, no, don't do that. That's not right. No, can't do that."
So
Turn it around.
Yeah, I mean, when they're 21, I mean, coming out, it's a tough field to be in right now. I mean, like I said, I appreciate the guys that are still doing it. I really do. But no, just not. And I mean, you couldn't even give me $250,000 to go back, and that's the God's honest truth. Wouldn't even bat an eye.
Yeah, the culture is too scary right now. Real bad right now.
It'll definitely eventually swing back because eventually people have to realize that with the crime as high as it is, it's because officers are having to sit on their hands because politicians are just in control. And it's sad to say that, but it is. I mean, like I said, that cop wants to go home. I mean, if you didn't really hear the speech from the widow recently out of the NYPD, when that one will open up your eyes.
Makes me laugh is like you just said, cops make $40,000 a year and yet they're talking about defunding them.
Oh yeah, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, defund them. Yeah.
Again, that's why a lot of states, that's why like South Carolina is getting inundated with people moving here. They won't say it, but I mean, that's again, because of the restrictions of COVID and the way laws.
Unfortunately, it's going to probably turn us into a blue state.
I agree. Myrtle Beach already is getting kind of, when they get kind of close to voting like that, and which I don't understand. They flee from it and then they turn around and vote for it.
Yep.
Yeah.
It just doesn't make sense. But yeah, no, I mean, like I said, a lot of good fun times, a lot of good foot pursuits, it's Myrtle Beach. I mean, you're going to get into some stuff. I mean, my last dog, she was an absolute tracking machine, man.
Wow.
There's nothing like running through the woods in the dark, chasing after somebody. That'll make you feel alive.
You need one of them vests right there with the lamp on it.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want it in your chest because then that's a target.
Yeah.
So
they're gonna see you. That's
well, you got a dog, so.
but I would run completely in the dark. Like you didn't want to lose your night vision, so you just imagine running through the woods as fast as you can go. I mean, that was it until the dog stops.
You see me running, like I said earlier. You better run too. Something chasing me.
I still want to see Gene chasing an alligator in the woods.
That'd be cool.
He might be right now. We don't know. He's under a bridge. His boat might be sinking from all the rain.
It could be.
Mayday, mayday, mayday.
Mayday, mayday.
Gene will turn that alligator into a washing machine.
Alligator be boots before you know it.
Yeah.
That is some of the most exciting hunting though I ever did was alligators. It's wild.
Oh yeah.
It's cool.
I like to see the boys in Louisiana on the TV show.
Yeah.
I know half of that crap is for the show, but
it's
pretty cool.
The big thing though with those gators, and I'm not saying they're not pulling hard, but the way that they're fishing or they're catching them there, so the gator's been fighting that rope all night long. So I'm not saying he's like now when we're catching with those fishing rods like he's talking about, you snag that thing and he's green. Holy smokes!
Oh
yeah, they did that on the show a couple of times. They're using a fishing pole and catch them on a hook.
Yeah, that's when you're really getting it on. But yeah, no, that's like I said, it's fun. I like to travel. Don't really get to do much of it right now with the company. And again, that's the sacrifices you have to be willing to make when you're starting a company and pumping back into it, knowing, like I said, I am a diehard outdoorsman. When I say I love the turkey hunt, I mean, I am ate up with it. But again, this past spring, I didn't get to, I usually go to about 7 states and I didn't go but to South Carolina just because I knew my focus needed to be on this company.
I did all that stuff when I was young. Now I built a deck out back and I go out there. That's my outside.
You're young. You're young, bro. You got a long way to go. I had the same hunger when I just came from another country without speaking the language, and that was like double take. So you're young. You'll make it. You'll do just fine, and you seem like you're doing great. So keep up the good work.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, coming from there, I mean, you again, obviously appreciate what you've worked for. I mean, you put that effort in, and you get the results. It's nice when it's yours.
Oh yeah.
And I mean, again, like I said, most businesses will fail. And I mean, if you're not trying to figure out why those businesses failed, and like I said, trying to figure out where your leaks are at. I mean, that's what I'm doing right now, trying to figure any possible leak and plug in that hole.
Yep.
And keep in mind, you can be on top of the world, and one day something can happen. Like, the government can screw everything up, and all of a sudden, the following 6 months, you're on the bottom. The only thing is you got to keep moving.
I mean, as long as people remember one thing and never say "I can't."
No,
I can't should never be in your vocabulary. Never. You can. Trust me. After what I went through in my life growing up, I'm telling you, if I can do it, you damn sure can do it. Nothing should ever get you down. No depression, no nothing. Just move forward and keep pushing. Don't let nothing bring you down. You got depression going on, find something in your business to get it out of your head. Find something to take your mind off of it.
2 hours.
Work.
2 hours. The auction ends in 2 hours. If you guys are going to bid, 2 hours. The auction closes at 8 a.m. So let's get it. If you guys are going to bid, man, now's the time to get ready to start looking at those things.
Let's go. Looks like Lewis is sleeping. You better get your bid in
the corner. Yep. He looks like he's knocked out.
6 o'clock, so we'll drop a little nugget right now since it's 6 o'clock. Drop a little nugget for you guys here, really quick, man. A little something simple but powerful. So, right, Kenny, man, let's say you do Mrs. Smith's house, right?
Yeah.
She's impressed with your service. You say, Miss Smith, here's 3 business cards, right? I want you to take these and give them to your friends or family, whatever, right? Most of the time, Miss Smith's walking in the house and they're going to get this put like on the counter or whatever. That's where we're going to stay, right?
Yep. $25 gift card.
Game changers, man. You give Miss Smith 3 of these. Say, Miss Smith, you have any friends or family that needs our services? We would love to take care of them for you. Now, Mrs. Smith she's got a value. She's got $25. So when she goes out to lunch later on that afternoon with her girlfriends, she's going to be like, got my house washed. Look at this. I got a gift for you. Because it's like you're touching them, man. Like it's like they're giving back. They're giving something to someone. And at the end of the day, they're glorified discount cards, right?
That's all it is.
But it's a gift card, man. It has the little fake little thing there. It's got the fake swiper in the back, you know. Tim Fields can do these for you guys. If you guys are looking to get these done, Tim Fields can hook you up with these. They can put like in the back like a minimum, like you have to have a minimum, charge to be able to use it or whatever. You can work whatever you can do whatever you want, but these work really, really, really well. We have great success with these. It is something simple. They don't cost that much, get them. It's something else you add. Yeah, Lewis got some right there. I mean, it's just like. It's just, even if you're out, man, you're talking to somebody.
Lead them up, man.
You're out talking to somebody bullshit and talking about your business or whatever. Maybe you're having a conversation with them about what you do. Be like, yeah, you know what? Here you go. Here's a gift card for you. If you need a service, give us a call. It's just like little simple things can really trigger people to call you, man.
I'll tell you what I did when I first started my company. When it came to something like that, what I would do is after a customer was done, got their job done, and we emailed them their paid invoice, we sent them another email with 3 coupons and tell that customer, and they had a little code on the coupon when my wife would put on there, and then she would put it in QuickBooks, their code number. And if she gave out all 3 of those coupons, we would give them $25 off per customer they gave it to. So if they gave it to 3 customers, their next cleaning from us, they'd save 20 or $75.
Yes.
I get 4 customers for life for the price of $75.
For $75.
$75.
Yeah, and it's sometimes you got to think, man. It's just like the little things. Think outside the box. You know what I mean? You know, gift card, business card. I mean, it's just like it's these.
You should be giving business cards to everybody.
Yeah, man. Everybody you meet, you should be giving a card, letting know what you do, and you know, because it's all a numbers game. At the end of the day, the more people that know what we do, the more opportunities we have.
Yeah. If you go out to dinner with your wife, you should have business cards in your pocket, and you should give one to the owner of the business.
Yep.
Or the manager or whoever. Give them a card.
I'm trying to see if I have something on this computer. I don't know if I have it on here. Let me see something.
You're giving your waiter or your waitress 2 or 3 of those gift cards, and you're telling them to
sounds
give you a card.
Sounds like Gene has been having a whole conversation by himself over there.
He's fishing like he's on a TV show right now. He's teaching us how to fish. And the lure I'm using right now is one of those.
Just all right, I'm ready for the Bill Dance bloopers. Come on, fall off the boat.
Oh yeah, in the rain. You hook yourself, Gene?
Right. I don't have my.
You got to be closer, Gene. We can't hear you.
We didn't hear shit you said. There
The
you
mic's
go.
not working,
man. You're killing it out there.
It hasn't been working the whole time, brother. We just been barely hearing you in the background.
Hold on, I'm trying to share. I'm trying to get son of a monkey.
You guys better get in on this bidding. It's running out of time.
Less than 2 hours now. Less than 2 hours. Less than 2 hours. And the bidding is going to be done. Winners announced. Prizes given away.
People going to sleep.
Yeah, people trying to go to sleep. Hold on, I'm trying to get this real fast. Trying to get to. Oh man, sucks. I'm not gonna be able to do it.
Oh man.
Uh-oh.
What happened? Who's on it?
Caliber was it? Oh hell, I don't know. Been awake for 30
Oh, I have no idea.
That was a 12 gauge.
Oh, that's right. It was a shotgun. It was a semi-automatic shotgun.
Yeah.
Barely.
Yeah.
Barely.
Yeah, I don't know.
You broke it.
Yeah, the battery's dead in the mic, so I had to unplug it.
Oh, you just gonna have to yell while you fish.
So I want to share my keynote.
Crazy.
Unfortunately, I can't share my keynote on here. It's not giving me. I don't have it on this computer. My file. I want to talk a little bit about Facebook and social media for you guys. But going back to what Kenny was talking about with his dog and what he does for the the community and stuff. They ate with the animal places. We do a lot of that. A lot. We do, like you see here, we do a lot of playground cleanings for free, right? We do tons of that, tons of them. You'll see pictures of our dog right there, our German Shepherd, like in the van, like we post on our business page. It's all about interactions, man. It's all about getting people to stop and read your, we do a lot of tips like this. We do like tips. This is hot weather tips for pet owners. We do on our page, things like that. We do some stuff with the AWA. Let me stop the share; it's just freezing up. We do some stuff with the animal orphanage, where we do some free cleaning, and we actually donate money, percentage of our sales from March to them every year. Like, finding calls in your community and just go and give back to them. Like go out and offer free cleanings and do all this stuff for them. And it's just gonna build a culture with your company in the community where, it's not you're gonna be selling jobs, but you're gonna be getting paid back. They're gonna want to pay you back, so you're gonna be having people that want to use your service. It's so you can literally just if you're slow tomorrow, you don't have any work, and you're like in an area where it's nice out, you can just go out and do some free cleanings, and just make so many connections. It can really drive work to you extremely fast. Now, as far as like return on investment, like I have guys who call me and ask for that. Like, oh, if I do a playground, how much am I going to get back? I'm like, I don't know what you mean. They're like, well, how many jobs want to get? I'm like, well, you really can't do it for that reason. You have to do it because you want to give back. And when you want to give back, it's just karma, man. That's just what happens. Like, so find a college community and get with them and see what you can do. And it doesn't have to be a playground. It could be anything. There's so many things out there you can do. It doesn't have to be a playground. Some guys had issues where they couldn't do playgrounds in their township. They won't let them. Okay, go to a church. They have little playgrounds too. Go to a daycare center. They have playgrounds, right? It doesn't have to be a playground. It could be anything. Just give back to your community. And we got some big news in the PWMSA coming up later up in that. We're not even going to talk about that tonight, but we're going to be having some big news in the association about giving back. So I'm excited, but
Feels good too, man.
Post stuff on your Facebook. Your Facebook page is like your business page is. Hold on, let me let Perry try again. Your business page is like your business. So you gotta have the stuff you do there. You gotta have pictures. You gotta have your guys working. But you also want to make it a place where people don't want to unfollow it because it's all like it's just always getting pushed sales. Post some tips from there. Post some stuff what's happening in the community, right? Share that. Like these local groups. Use that in the local groups. Put your name in these local groups. And build your name. And then people see your business name. And the more they see your business name, the more opportunities you're going to have. So you're branding your name. Branding, you want to brand your logo.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Facebook ad. You would have to spend so much money. It would blow your. You couldn't even think about it. So you can do that by going to those groups, sharing stuff from your business page with your business name, but not always selling. Share like tips, tricks, happenings. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. And your name will, just like I told you guys earlier, Vic Irish, George, James, everybody I'm looking at here in this feed, I know them, who they are, because I see them in Facebook posting all the time, commenting. If you comment and do this stuff in these local groups, you're going to have the same build-up. That's what it's about. It's don't overthink it, man. Like you guys overthink stuff with ads, with Facebook ads. Everybody's always like, Facebook ads about targeting, and I want to target people with this, or target people with that. Look, Facebook ads, you can't target homeowners no more. They trying to restrict that stuff where you can exclude renters. So look, pick the area you want to work in, the nice area you want to work in. Fix your age demographic so you're not picking young kids, and hit them. That's it. Don't try to get cute. Like I want to target people that like Hoover vacuums and all this stuff. Just hit them broad, man. You don't have to get crazy, because if you're hitting the areas you want to work in, it doesn't matter. You're hitting the areas that you want to work in. So let's see what Perry's got. Perry's trying to get in here.
I'm here.
There he is.
I'm back.
Where are you at now?
Same shopping center. We're going to head somewhere, maybe home. But I thought I'd come in because I saw you working with that hype light vest while I was eating dinner. And I thought, because also, remembering this is for Flip, so I could give a bit of a pitch on those products that I put in for guys to bid on, because if the bid finishes at 2 hours, then a bit of a pitch might help, right?
Yep.
Otherwise, you'll be buying everything, Jamie.
Yeah, it's over in 2 hours. Yep, it's over. Less than 2 hours.
So, you want me to do that?
Yeah, absolutely.
And the same thing I was going to add to what you were just saying there is that we've got a new campaign we're running now, like more time for, I think is the theme. So you think about, what value you're adding and saying, what's the secondary gain of somebody using your product or service? And then could you theme, some things that are related to that secondary gain. Well, it's called a secondary gain in marketing terms, right? So if somebody wants to buy a blender, they don't really want to buy a blender. They want to buy a smoothie, Do you know what I mean? So the secondary gain is a smoothie, which makes you healthy. That's your secondary gain. That's the thing that most people, what they really want is the secondary gain. So you can focus your marketing. Some people want to buy a new water-fed brush. Okay, that's your primary thinking. But the secondary gain is, I want to clean faster. If you clean faster, I want more. You want more time? What are you going to do with more time? Okay, how do we pitch at more time? So you guys think about that in your business and say, well, when we add value to somebody with a cleaner house, feel more pride. That kind of thing. Oh, I'm going the wrong way.
Going the wrong way.
So, yeah, because I think we're going to the metro. So let's see. This place has got crazy metro underneath, right? Shanghai. Unbelievable. So there's like millions of people travel in the trains underground every day. And it's like super clean, super clean, super fast. A train every 3 minutes. 16 carriages. Each carriage holds 50 people, something like that, So, do you want me to do a bit of a pitch on those products? See if my phone holds out when I go underground.
Yeah. So you got some questions on that, especially on that vest. So how does it work?
The principle of the vest is you got 1,000 lumens of light, which is like daylight. It'll light up something 150 feet away. We're making you hands free. So our real market for it is sort of security guards, search and rescue, that kind of thing. But of course, because you guys are our industry, there may be an application for somebody where they say this could help me, hands-free, daylight out in front, and we've got the battery, the power source is just whatever battery you have as your power tool battery, as long as it's a flat battery, not a stem battery. So Bosch have a flat battery. They also have a stem battery. Where it goes up the power tool, the connection. But if it's a flat battery like a DeWalt, Makita, Milwaukee, and Bosch also have a flat battery, then you can order it. We're sending you one of each. Basically one for Milwaukee, one for DeWalt, DeWalt and Milwaukee actually use the same fitting, but we're sending you one for each.
That's a stem battery, right? That's a stem. Yeah. That won't work.
Just a standard, 12 to 20 watt tool battery. Slide on the back. We don't do Ryobi because Ryobi's batteries are all stem batteries. They go up the stem of the power tool. So that way, whatever your thing is, then you can carry it on your belt. But the power source is on your belt, and you just clip the battery out. You want 2 batteries, you've got 2 batteries. Hype Light is the same. Hype Light is a handheld. Put it on the ground. It's got an emergency light on top. So if you were doing roadside things, or you wanted to put it on the ground and light up a building, it'll light up. Hype Light will light up a building. But the same logic. And then I'm making a solar charger for them. So again, for preppers, guys who get hurricanes, tornadoes, earthquakes like New Zealand, then it's for that kind of market where you've got a daylight style supplementary light source. And then I'm making a solar panel so that during the day it can recharge, so that, okay, it's nice to have light with your power tool, but if you haven't got power, like Texas yesterday or whatever, then you want to be able to recharge it so you've got it again for the next night. So Hype Light Vest is a we've got a camouflage version, but I don't know that I included one of those. But we've got a camouflage version for hunting, and we've got a security style version for our guys, which was originally for up in Illinois. The guy did snow removal, so he wanted a vest with a light for snow removal. So that was kind of like, you know, a guy could be working. Some guys will say it's too much light, or, you know, they'd rather wear a headlamp. It's supplementary to a headlamp, in my opinion. You know, headlamp, the light goes where your head turns. So anything which you think you want two hands free and you want daylight out in front of you, you want to be able to turn the light on and turn it off. You want to carry the battery on your waist, not on your back or in your vest. Then it's a useful, you know, sort of supplementary. You know, it's extended daylight if you think about it. That's its function. You know, whether it's the hype light as a held in your hand or the hype light vest. You know, like Iron Man style, you've got the light on your chest, you know.
Yeah, it's hands free, so you keep, you know,
hands free. Yeah,
hands free.
So,
that's pretty cool.
Yeah, no. So we've got another lead into, you know, the guys who inspect the rail lines, you know, overnight.
Yeah.
You know, so I don't know. We haven't sold that many of them, you know, yet. There's a brand new product, you know, out of our little thinking box, you know, so we'll just see how we go. But that's what we do alongside the window cleaning stuff. We come up with ideas and then we, you know, have a go at it, you know.
Yeah, hey, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's always got some, you know, it's always got some legs, you know. That's the fun thing about developing products is that there's always a niche. The fact that you develop it, I mean, there's definitely a niche for it. It's just whether it becomes an iPod or not, you know. Whether you get to print your ticket for millions or not.
Yeah, millions.
I always say to Harrison, like, one day, you know, we just keep cracking along. One day we'll make our iPod or the mousetrap or something like that.
Yep.
Print money and go to the beach.
Go to the beach.
Yeah. And then I think the other one is those brushes that we've got on there is Solar Rocker. Is also a new brush, and the ultralight. The ultralight, I think we explained before, is like 6 ounces without its swivel on it. You know, it's super light. It's got, you know, the bristles and it's got the white non-scratch pad in the middle. So it's very, 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 you know, for such a little brush and such a light brush, it's super versatile. But it's also, you know, amazingly aggressive for not much, you know, not much weight. And the Solar Rocker is unusual. It's 22 inches wide. It's got a rocker in it, which I think you understand. You know, it stays flat on the glass no matter the angle of the pole in relation to the glass. And but it's 22 inches wide. So if you've got a portrait laid out solar panel, then it'll clean half the solar panel. You know, if you follow the left frame, it'll clean that half, and then you follow the right frame, it'll clean that half, and basically two cleaning actions, and it'll clean a solar panel. You know, rather than if you were using a brush, it might be 3 or 4. You know, so from an efficiency point of view, you know, 2 is better than 4. And then what's unique about it is that most of the water actually comes out under the brush, because when you're cleaning solar panels, they're usually at 30 degrees to 45 degrees, depending on where you are in relation to the equator. And so the water doesn't run off the glass like it does a window. So having the water above the brush, if you're pushing dirty water up the solar panel, it doesn't just run off like it does off a window. So we put the water, we've got 8 jets on the top of the brush, so that it's got to have water to work, you know, and then we've got 26 jets under the brush. And then, so it's the downstroke where the focus is pulling all the dirty water off the solar panel. Otherwise, you got to, you know, go up and down, up and down, and up and down. You push the dirty water up and you got to wait for it to come down. And, you know, basically the dirt drops to the bottom of the flow rate. The water flows at half the speed because the panel's at 45 degrees, and that's the effect of gravity. And, you know, so it's a really unique brush from that perspective. You know, you just see all the, you know, it's much less strokes to get the panel clean. That's the bottom line, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm kind of rambling.
Being efficient.
being efficient, and you can. It's got a gooseneck for those of people who've got reach-up poles. It's got a gooseneck where you can clean. If you've got to clean rooftop from the ground, with a rigid pole, or above carports, you want to clean above carports. So you've really got to elevate the pole because it will flex. The pole's practically horizontal. Then you apply force, so it'll flex. So you want to lift the pole up so that it doesn't flex and hit the solar panel.
Yep.
So we lift it up maybe a foot or something, so that whatever flex there is not impacting. But we also add another gooseneck so that they can work from the apex, work from above the panel, and it basically turns the brush around. So again, most of the water is on the downside; it's away from you. So it basically turns the gooseneck turns the brush around. So it's it's a really nice product. We've got a rotating solar panel brush, like a rotary is probably a better word, in production as well. But it's not available yet.
Yeah, solar panel cleaning is getting big. Solar panels are going everywhere. Solar panels are going everywhere.
Yeah.
That's
And
crazy.
I'm making, similar to you, you and me both love education, and I've got on the top of our roof, we have solar panels in our building. We've got the whole of the second floor, but it's a 5-story building. But it's got solar panels on the roof, and the guy who runs those solar panels, he's given me access to his software for the solar game. And most guys don't know I actually came to China selling solar for an Austrian company called ecotherm.com. So then I didn't come back into window cleaning supplies until I kind of got gazumped on that gig, right? So I didn't come to China to make window cleaning tools originally. And so anyway, so now I've got access to the PV data, and we cleaned those panels maybe September, October, and we've got all the data. So I'm going to make a video showing people the solar gain as a result of cleaning, So that'll be pretty handy. I'm trying to make it so that you guys can use it to show your customers. I'm trying to get the script right so that, you, not
So
just me telling you, you can get your customers more solar gain, but giving you a video that you can show your customers, hey, look at this, this is why we want to clean your solar panels.
Yep.
Yeah. So
educating your customers, the clients.
Yeah. Because our, you think about it from a unique point of view, like our customer is your customer. Our brushes don't end up on your glass; they end up on your customer's glass. Kind of thing. It's a bit of a mind wrecker to try and wrap your head around it and deliver value in that mindset. But that is the true mindset.
Yep.
Where is the tool on the glass? Well, that's the person who I need to help you catch them. If I help you catch them, you'll be happy with me. Yeah.
Then everybody's happy.
Everybody's happy. Can you see this street here? It's a really pretty street.
Let me see. Hold on. I can solo it in.
Yeah. Maybe I'll turn it that way.
Wow, that is cool.
Hang on, I got my battery pack on. Sorry. So this is the walking street, right? So there's no cars on it, but it's all your big brands: Zara, Apple, Huawei, Lancome, Nike. Like everybody is on this street. Fila. Where am I? Yeah, there. Wow. It's just. But during the day, you'll see there's just no room to move. This is just packed all day, every day, the street. So even now you can see there's a few hundred people on the street. It's kind of like #1 tourist destination. If you come to Shanghai, you've got to walk down the street.
You're going there.
For us, we're just walking home, I think. Yeah, so it's interesting, right? It's different worlds.
It is. I mean, it's a whole different world.
Yeah.
A whole different
It's
world.
kind of mind blowing because I've been here for a long time, so I don't get so freaked out by it. But I was completely racist when I got here. I was completely racist. You know, I was thinking everybody just needs a bowl of rice and wear a funny hat. You know, I was that guy.
Yeah, no
it's
clue.
Like shocking to me now, right? To think I was that guy, but it's true. I remember saying stuff that's just totally wrong. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I mean, I remember you used to do a lot of videos there with all the lights and stuff. It was cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's just stunning. I mean, there's just so many lights to take videos of. I mean,
yeah,
you know, they just light everything up. You know,
a lot of nightlife there, right?
Yeah, the nightlife doesn't stop, right? They don't close bars here.
Oh.
Right? If you're in a bar, like that's another interesting piece of the culture here is if you're in a bar, you can stay in the bar until daylight. They will, even if it's just you and a buddy or whatever, the staff will stay until you leave, right? There's no, hey, it's 11 o'clock, time to get out, or it's 1 o'clock, time to get out, or some sort of curfew or anything like that. It's like, if you're there, they're serving. Bring it on.
That's crazy.
I know.
That's crazy.
Like insane. It's not good for your health.
Well, if you only do it once a year, it'd be all right, I guess.
No, dude. We do it way more than once a year.
Yeah, way more than once a year, right?
Like I go home, I don't know, like in any fortnight, I think it'd be at least 3 nights a week. I go home at 2 in the morning or 3 in the morning. And I'm just out talking with buddies over a beer, but it just, time flies, you know?
Yeah. I know. It's just...
I mean, it's not like I would never do that if I was going home, you know, to the wife and kid kind of thing. You know, I'm not that guy. But when I'm in Ningbo, I'm on my own. You know?
Yeah. No.
Now I've completely lost them. Oh no, there they are.
Lost the crew.
Yeah. And then the other brush I think had a reasonably low bid on it, Jamie, was the Radial Rocker. You know, and that's like really the game changer of all brushes and window cleaning, because there's anything which is non-water soluble, you know, can come off with that brush in a relatively few number of strokes. You know, whether it's bee poo, artillery fungus, fern spores, fly poo, paint overspray, as long as it's relatively fresh. You can still take it off if it's been on there for 5 years, but it's obviously, you can imagine, you know, if it's fresh, it comes off much more easily.
Much easier. Yeah, much easier.
And sticker residue, you know, if you've done a construction clean or you come across somebody who hasn't done a good one and the sticker's off, but the residue is still there, so it's hydrophilic around it and hydrophobic over it. That comes off with a magic eraser, you know. So, you know, it's really, really a game changer, because it's just stuff that just doesn't come off glass with nylon bristles or boar's hair bristles and pure water. But it's non-water soluble stuff, or it's caked on or cooked on or stuck on, or, you know, it doesn't, we can't take off, you know, hard water stains that are stucco induced, you know, like basically, you know, oxidized stucco, so it's basically lime on the glass, that'll come off. But if it's hard water stains from sprinklers, the only way to get that off is one Restore or an acid or something like that, you know. But that's the only, everything else other than sprinkler related hard water stains will come off with Radial Rocker. So it's a super, super brush. And the guys have talked to us about earning, you know, $350, $450, $550 an hour, which is right where you want them to be, you know. They can't do that on every job. It's not trying to say that. It's just like there are just jobs that they earn that on because they quoted, this is going to take me forever, and it just didn't. You know,
just didn't take. Yeah, it didn't take.
Yeah. So I think there's some really good, you know, stuff there that, you know.
It is. Yeah, I mean, there's some good stuff here. We're going to start pushing for.
Yeah, I need to repost these things in all the groups and let them know we're here again.
I am. What I'm going to do, I'm going to just put just that screen up, and we'll have that screen up for like the last hour. and we'll just run to that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sharing everything out
Yeah, it's
there.
kind of like catch everybody as they wake up, right? So
Yep.
you've got
Yeah.
till 9 in the morning your time, and what's that? 6 in the morning California time, yeah.
6:38 right now.
Yeah. You guys have done well.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. It's been good. It's been good.
You're
been
doing like one of my all-nighters, but without the booze.
Yeah.
Well, some of them had booze
I was
earlier.
about to say some of them definitely did.
One eye look at you.
I had a couple of slurring moments there. You know, I didn't know if that was Southern drawl or beer induced.
I know.
So, and Don, you had the nicotine, right?
Yeah, nicotine and a couple of energy drinks and water the rest of the night.
That's it. That nicotine will keep an old man awake forever. That's my thing. If I go out at night, I just use nicotine because I can keep up with all the kids, you know. I don't smoke normally, but if I'm going out, you know, past midnight, then nicotine will get me till 3 in the morning, no problem.
Oh yeah.
It's a bit of a classic.
Nicotine.
Well, we lost Gene. I just noticed his phone must have died. Huh?
He's been gone for a
Again.
Maybe a gator grabbed it.
Yeah, maybe. Morning, Bobby Beach.
There he is.
Let's wake everybody up. Time to get back to
Yeah,
the
we're about to ready to start hammering down the auction for the last run. We got an hour and 20 minutes left, so we're gonna.
Wow.
I'm wide awake. It was wet as shit out there.
Yeah. You were talking to yourself. We couldn't hear a word you were saying. We were
The
like, yeah,
battery died on the freaking mic, and I guess the phone just started trying to pick up, but you couldn't.
Yeah. We were like, okay, yeah, Gene. Nobody, we couldn't hear nothing.
Yeah, it started pouring down rain. I tied up underneath the bridge, put the trolling motor on, and it locked right in the damn middle where the shit was pouring through. I was like, this sucks. Oh,
that's crazy.
And then get any fish out of it. Come on.
We've seen Gene fish twice today and not catch anything.
I know.
Nothing.
So I mean, he might as well just stick to his day job.
Yeah. Might as well. They haven't been biting, man. It's crazy. It's that cold spell come, and like I went right after that. Like the sun was shining a little bit, you know. Every cast, I was freaking catching fish, and last couple of days, nothing. Just gone. It's nuts.
Where'd they go, Gene? You reckon they went deep, or?
I don't know. I think they're still kind of like dormant because.
Oh, they got into shock.
No, because the water's still cold.
Yeah, the water got cold. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Water got cold.
Manatees ate them all.
Yeah, they're there. They just sit there and lay on the bottom. They're not moving. They're not very active, and they're a very active fish. So unless you put it in front of their face, they're not going to get it.
I don't think they like you, Gene. That's what it is.
Yeah.
All right, we're up to 8,200.
Nice.
1,800 away from our goal.
Well, we actually busted.
Well, actually, no, not 1,800. We got 400 going in.
12.
So 1,400.
Yeah. It was 1,200 on
Gene's
the.
got 400 because its credit card has got to be renewed. Yeah. On it, Gene.
It froze out.
Yeah.
Who froze out? Me or
Yeah,
Gene?
you are. You are, Perry.
Oh, am I? Okay, hang on a sec. That's probably my VPN.
All right, it's time for some coffee.
Yeah, I just made some a little while ago there, fella. I just made some coffee there, fella. We gotta get ready for the last run. We'll be like, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Let's go. Yay.
Yay.
Woo-hoo. Did Lewis fall on the ground and he's sleeping right there right now?
I think so, yeah. I think he fell.
Dropped with the camera on, right?
Yeah. He's been gone for a little bit.
That's great.
He might be making coffee.
Oh no, it's a long time.
Yeah,
Standing there watching the group.
He's definitely. I mean, he's been fighting it for a while. He's definitely been struggling.
Yeah, he's been a trooper for sure.
Yep.
Yeah, he looked tired when y'all
But
started
it's
this
easy.
morning.
It's easier to be the talker, isn't it? You know, like if you're listening and being polite, you know, you're just gonna fade out. Kind of graceful exit.
He had to go. He crashed. He crashed, but man, that's the bad thing is you might get sniped on that WordPress website.
He might.
He ain't gonna be there to protect it.
There was a new bid. It came in on something just a minute ago, so I got to check and see what it was.
Did he do that and the maps, or I think he's on 2 of them, right?
Well, I know he's definitely going for the website. He's been trying to get the website.
No, he's still leading that one.
Is he?
Yep.
Yeah, I can pull the thing right here, the actual sales summary, and see who's leading what.
Yeah, I can click on the each of the names here, and then there's right at the bottom says bid history, number of bids. You click on the little thing there to tell you who it is. Oh, he's been outbid on the maps.
I know. I see that.
Yep. Yeah.
He's getting the website. All right, he's getting the website.
Somebody bid $50 on something.
I know.
Mighty quiet in here.
I know. I'm reading something. I'm going through these bids. What?
Don's reading.
I'm looking
Jane,
at bids also.
Did you ever get to write your song, Gene?
Nope, he left. We don't. He's making coffee.
He was gonna write the "Pushing Against the Wall" song, right?
Yeah, he said he's going to write one for the wall, pushing against the wall.
Hopefully, he's a better songwriter than he's a fisherman.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Why they call that fishing, not catching.
That's right. John would be right into him, right? You're
Yeah.
not working. If you don't catch any
pushing
fish,
on the
you're not
wall.
working.
I'm just pushing on the wall. I was tied to the wall. I should have told him I'm tied to the wall.
Same as pushing on the wall, right? You don't come home, no fish for your wife, then you've done nothing.
Oh,
classic.
Yeah.
He was on fire, old John, wasn't he?
nothing like being wet at 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock in the morning, 6:47.
Yeah, then you got to get that cloudy brain to turn on, you know.
6:46. So it's when it hits 7, that'll be a final hour. We'll push it out to all the groups. Get some music going here. We'll get let's go. We'll just bring up all the auction shit. Let's try to get these guys to bid this shit up. You gotta be awake now. Damn it. Get up. Everybody wake up.
Oh,
Wake
I'm
up.
up for the duration now. It don't even matter.
But the thing,
people.
the problem with Facebook is the notifications. Like even if you're friends or you follow somebody, I mean, they just don't tell you that. They're like, it took me, I think maybe 1 hour before I came on, I saw the first notification of this, and I've been going to your Facebook page and checking details and everything. It knows I've been there, right?
It's Gene probably can answer that. Yeah, Facebook's been just real. All the algorithms, everything's just.
Now they're blaming Apple for their lack of revenue, and you go, dude, you're not delivering what people want. You're flooding us with politics and animations of plane crashes and PUBG mobile visualizations and stuff like. And I don't get to see what my friends are doing. So, like, why would I be there?
No, I don't think the Dragon Grip is scented. You can get scent to put in it.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. I didn't think it was. I wasn't sure of. That's weird, right, Don?
What's that? What'd you say? I didn't hear you.
I said that's weird.
Yeah, that's funny.
The system punched me out here. I don't know what's going on. Wait, here I go back.
PUBG Mobile, huh? Is that your game of choice, Perry?
Oh, I wish Ollie plays it. He's good at it too. So we go to the local pub and he goes down there and all the young adults, like the 20 to 25-year-olds, they're all playing it and he jumps in and plays with them, you know. He gets MVP a lot. He's got a real eye for it. Like, for me, I go in there and just get shot, you know. I don't even know how to pull a gun.
All right, let me get this link for this. Let me get the link for this to start. Last hour. This is literally the last hour.
Yep, last hour. Here we go, guys. Come on.
We're almost there.
When's Flip coming back on?
Huh?
When's Flip coming back on?
I don't know. I don't know.
He was going to come back on at 6, right?
Yeah,
I think he was going to get up at 6. I don't know about being here.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, there's a few moments there we don't want to see. I have to wait half an hour after that.
All right, let me log in.
Well,
I'm starting to see the sky outside, guys. I'm starting to see the sky.
Oh, I got dark.
Oh, yeah. I got the sky.
It's the only time of day it's dark in both places at the same time.
Oh, yeah. There it is. It's getting light out. It's getting light out, folks.
Look at that. The boogeyman didn't get you either, Jamie.
I survived. Think I'm joking, Gene. I'm not joking, man. He's in here. You don't even know the stuff we've seen. Bobby knows. Other people know that's been here.
He just didn't want to watch TV tonight. He's taking a nap.
Yeah, nah. All right, how do I send the link? Come on. Oh, admin controls.
Yeah, we need to send out. I'm having a hard time on my Facebook, or I'd do it for you, but reposting that in all the groups.
Well, I'm posting the link right now. I'm posting out the link of the.
Okay.
I'm posting out the link of the
auction.
Of the
I
auction.
posted the live. Yeah, I posted the live in a bunch of groups too.
All right. Auction closing in 1 hour.
1 hour. 1 hour. 1 hour. Last chance. Last chance. Gotta hit that $10,000 mark, guys. We're getting there. We're getting close. 82.65 is where we're at.
Yeah, you're going to make it for sure.
Yeah, we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Definitely gonna make it. No doubt. No
There's been a
doubt.
lot of guys who just said, I'm not going to put a baby bid in. I'll just put a winning bid in the morning, you know?
Yeah.
Yep.
That'll be my style.
That's what we're expecting. We're expecting these things to blow up in the last hour.
Yeah.
We could have took a nap and nobody would have known except James and a few others that stood there. George. Well, George didn't make it high. He fell asleep. Vic's been here.
Yeah, man.
And you've got a record of all the bids in retrospect, right?
Well, yeah, that's why we use the auction site because it's all inside there.
Yeah, we did that before. So
last time we wrote it down on paper, and that was horrible.
Yes. And
I mean,
knowing
really
that
horrible.
last bid on time, yeah, we went through all that a few years ago.
Yeah, so this
We
like,
tried. Go.
we can't control it. It's like you bid on there, you
Yeah.
don't bid on there, you lose, you win. And the cool thing about it is we tested it. Like if you get outbid within 30 seconds or less, you get an email. Like immediately you get an email saying you just got outbid.
Yeah.
So like eBay. Bam,
Yeah,
bam, bam.
exactly. Bid again.
Another new bid came in. $82.85.
Let's go.
Nice.
Let's go.
Another $20.
Let's go, fellas. Bid 'em
That's
up.
all right, George. We're gonna put you in the same category as the commish. Almost. But
What are you
not
talking
quite
about?
there.
What category? I wasn't asleep, bro. I was awake. I was the whole time on the show.
Yeah, they sniped you last. They're trying to take you out, Bobby, last second. That's what happens, man. That's what they do, man.
Sniping.
Sniping them. All right, let's pull up. I'm going to share the screen now. Sorry, let's start taking a look at this thing as it goes in, as it starts to get closer. So we got 3. So there's one in the bottom down here. So we had 3 PWMCA memberships left. They are a buy now. You buy it now for $150. So it's usually $289. You buy it for $150. All the money goes to the fundraiser for the flippings. You get all the benefits. So you're not getting like any slim down benefits. You're getting the gift cards. You're getting everything that we do. So there is no slim down version. You got 10 signs from 72-hour print. He's got 3 packs of them. The first one is a 60, the second one is a 60, and the third one is a 55. We got Dope Marketing doing 100 double-sided yard signs with stakes. He has 2 packs of them. One's at $350 and one's at $400. We got the radial light brush, the 18-inch, which is at $0 so far, man. That's a good deal. You guys got to keep inside of that. We got the solar rocker. That's at $240. We got the 4-gallon a minute skin pressure washer from Doug Rucker at $700 right now. 72-hour print has 3 sets of 5 custom shirts, sub-dye shirts. One's at $260, one's at $225, one's at $200. Dominate Partners, 6 months of Google Map ranking is at $750. We have a cutlery board here, guys. That John from Responsive Bid is going to make. It doesn't have to be looking like that. He'll make it custom for you guys. So you can go in there and bid on that. That's just starting at $100. So you can get in there and get bid on that. Dragon Grip, Power Wash Store PA, the sites. They have 2 of them in there. One's at $100, one's at $75. EBC from Carlos Gonzalez. He's got a 55-gallon kit. That's at $430. That's a $700 value. So right now, that is like a steal. You have an NRA kit from Jay Rachenstein. That's at $75 right now. 2 quality signs from Tim Fields of Signs Today is at $450. We got 2 lights right here right now from Perry at Reach It, and that is one's at $25, one's at $34.95. We have the vest. You guys got to get in there and start building that too. The vest is there. The battery operated. The light you see in the video, man, I think it's pretty cool.
There are 4 of them, Jamie.
Yeah, it's just 4 of them.
Yeah, 4 hype lights, 4 vests.
Okay, so it'll be 4.
And because we haven't sent them yet. If you ended up with 4 who all use DeWalt, we could make them for DeWalt. You know.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, it can be whatever brand battery then.
Yeah.
All right. We have a radial rocker brush, 14-inch. This is $140 right now. We have the radial.
Normally $349.
$349. Yep.
Yeah, so that's still a good buy there.
Radial ultralight, which is a $149, is at $85. There's 2 of them. They're both at $85.
Yep.
Start Smart Box from John Sacco is at $500. That is the one that has a PVC ball valve, not a stainless steel, that has a lifetime warranty also. 2 of these Ryobi sprayers, they're at $50. Squeegee Life towels, we got 5 packs of them. They're 12 towels in each pack. One's at 35. Another one's at 35. Another one's at 35. Another one's at 35. And another one is at 40. They're $63 value, so you still got a great value there. These hose reels, man, from AC Locker, both hose reels are at $400 right now. They are $1,000 hose reels. So they are like really good value right now. If you win those hose reels and you decide you want electric, AC said he will let you use the value of the hose reel and he'll use that towards electric. So that's also an option for you guys. Dominate Partners experience, man. The guys are afraid to pull the trigger next. It's a big ticket, $2,500. It's worth a lot more. That's Gary Diamond and some of his team members going out to your business. They're going to spend a whole day or so there going through your company, trying to help you with grow your company. So, man, that's a shame nobody's getting on that yet. It really is. Tucker Brush, Alpha Brush from Mark Tanner, that's at $125. The Vic Super Tick is at $80. That thing is pretty cool, man. I have one of those. Website with 1 year hosting from Dominate Partners is at $400, and the Whisper Wash Classic from Whisper Wash is at $650. That's what we got going on, guys. You have 1 hour left. If you guys are watching this, 1 hour, and it's over. So if you guys want to bid now, if you guys are watching something, now's the time. You know, get in here, stay in here, and watch these bids so you don't lose something that you want. Try to look here. Dude, these signs right here, they overbid these signs. It's crazy. That's amazing, right?
Yeah, $101 more than what they're worth. That's awesome.
It's awesome. That's just about helping somebody out, man. It just doesn't matter. You pay you over, you know what I mean? It just doesn't matter.
That's when you start donating.
Yes. Yeah.
Everything up to the normal value. If you want it, you're just getting it cheap. You know, like when you start paying over, you're donating.
Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. I agree 100%. So we'll see what happens here, guys. We got an hour left. I got a feeling we're not going to know anything until at the last minute. I think a lot of guys are sitting back right now and they're just going to wait and say, I'm going to wait and see what happens before I try to scoop in and grab something.
Snipe it.
Snipe it. Snipe it.
1 hour right now. 1 hour exactly.
1 hour exactly. Light. It's late outside, guys. I'm happy.
Hey, Jamie. That's that view now.
Oh, wow.
That's the nighttime view of it, you know. Pretty
Perry,
stunning, that. Yeah.
Perry, how much pressure washing going on over there as clean as that place is?
It's only, I'll tell you, it's only just started. The industry called pressure washing has just started. It's most of it's just hand cleaning, you know, like they've cleaned everything, but there's no graffiti, you know, or anything like that. And they've got like thousands, tens of thousands of people just sweeping the streets, you know, picking up cigarette butts, and there's, you know, still a pretty natural, it's okay to litter kind of mentality. And then somebody comes along 2 minutes later and picks up what you dropped, you know, it's a bit weird. But they've got rubbish bins, but they're only just starting to get people trained to them.
Wow.
Yeah, it's really interesting. If you go into the outer areas, you know, it's not as clean as this. This is the money area, you know. But I'll tell you something funny. Shanghai's got more people than Australia. Australia's got 10% less land than the whole of China. So it's basically the same size as China, and one city's got more people than Australia. And the GDP of this city is 2/3 the GDP of Australia. And Australia's got iron, copper, nickel, coal, opium. I don't know if you know the story about that, but that oxycontin, that's all grown in Tasmania. Wow. That just blew me away. I thought it was all in Afghanistan. I thought that's why the boys were there, right? And I did all reading on it and said, no, it's all in Johnson & Johnson were growing it in Tasmania. This little old island that nobody had ever threatened, and there'd be nobody would know to go there and have a go at it or anything. And they had the processing factory down there. Amazing. Can't imagine, right?
No.
Poppy farms. Anyway, that's all part of GDP, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lewis definitely. Lewis hit that couch and went down. That's what Lewis did.
Yep.
He went, see you guys.
He left it running so he can try and do like Kamish there and say, I wasn't asleep.
I'm still here, bro. What are you talking about?
Oh man, you guys are crazy. Bobby Beach said he was in the lead all day yesterday. Yep, he was in the lead, man. They came in and swooped in on him.
Sniped it.
Swooped in. Swooped in.
Let's go.
Let's go, man.
Let's
Get
go.
the bid and let's go. Give us something to do. Bid on something so we can have to search and figure out what was bid on.
Let's go.
Let's go. No, let's go.
Yeah, like
Let's go.
We're excited about the auctions.
I guess I need to sing I'm an island boy. Let's
No.
go.
You ready to sing an Island Boy song?
I'm an island boy. I'm
Say-
just trying to make it.
They did a song for Dave Carroll for Dope Marketing.
What?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they did something for Dave, man. It was kind of funny, man. Let's see. Let me see here. Try to see something.
I just can image like Lewis is just laid on the floor right there, just sprawled out. I don't even think he got to the couch.
I think he is too.
Like, I mean, when he was laying in that corner earlier, he looked like he went 12 rounds with Mike Tyson. He was backed up against the ropes.
They were down for the count. Down for the count.
Kamish, how many boxes are you going to have at the show?
We're bringing 10. But people can do the pre-orders too. So,
Yeah.
yes, sir.
I think a pre-order before the show, right?
Yeah. Plus, I'm bringing the emergency kit.
Nice. Can't find that. I was trying to find this video. Can't find it. Island boy.
We got Jamie singing the Island Boy.
No, I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to find it, man. I had it. Damn. Go, man.
So I haven't seen you doing any more TikTok.
Oh, look who was live.
Oh, they're coming. Don't worry.
Oh, look who's there. Chloe.
How was your nap, Lewis?
Oh, I didn't go to sleep.
Oh, you.
Lewis, you got evidence?
What's that?
Evidence.
Evidence what?
That you didn't go to sleep.
I'm awake.
I got evidence. I got evidence.
What's the evidence?
Look.
Jason Thomas texted me like around thinking 1
Yeah,
o'clock.
that wouldn't mean you were.
Exactly.
That wouldn't mean you were here at a certain time.
I say, I'm here watching, bro.
Uh huh.
Yeah, I don't know about that, bro.
The ding woke you up. You text that went right back to sleep.
What?
You left at
Let's
9
go.
o'clock.
Nah, bro.
You didn't come back till 4. That's 7 hours of not seeing your face.
Yeah, something's
Bro,
really
I was
weird
on
here,
the whole
man.
time.
I don't know, man.
The
It doesn't
computer
sound
was
right.
glitching.
It was
I don't
glitching,
know.
huh? For 7 hours?
It was glitching.
Yeah, he had to reinstall
Hey.
Windows. That's what it was.
Hey, your crap, it hasn't worked all night. So what are you talking about?
Hey, but I've been here. I fixed it and can. I text Jamie. You can ask Jamie. I wrote to him and said my shit's broke.
Yep. John's was flinching, he said. So it ain't his fault.
I'm glitching.
Yeah. Oh my. You guys are all crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where Dave Carroll has that video at, man. He should have pinned it up or something. Oh well. I thought I was going to be able to get that up there, but we can't. I was trying to pull it up there. You know? Didn't work out that way, man. Didn't work out that way.
You'll have that sometimes.
Technology, bro. They don't want to show me nothing over here. I'm like trying to see. I was going to put the video up. This is like Island Boys, man. The Island Boys. But no. You guys want to see something freaking funny, man? Let me show you all something funny. Hold on.
50 minutes. 50 minutes.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. Warm up. Gene's quiet. Yeah, get him up, Gene. Come on, Gene. Do some damn jump jacks. Get up, Gene. Go on, Gene.
Gene's over there scrolling Facebook or TikTok or something.
Yeah. Get up, Gene.
I'm trying to find that Island Boy thing too.
Yeah, he had it. He's got it somewhere.
Let's go.
So check out this one. You want to see? Well, check out this one. Here we go. I got a funny here. We'll do some funny shit. We'll get through this. All right, you guys ready? If it loads.
Get down to the PWMCA Expo. Education, networking, hands-on training, vendor discounts. Yeah. Register at pwmca.org. Best damn event in the industry. Anyway, listen, man. I would love to attend. It sounds amazing. Everybody else is going to be there. Maybe we can work it out. Listen, I am available. I happen to be. I feel I know this organization very well. I feel I've networked with this organization. The only thing I'm missing is hands-on training. Where can I get that? At pwmca.org. Check it out.
Should let Tom Arnold know that we have an open bar. He'd probably show up.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm like, what the heck, bro?
Check it out.
He just needs the open bar. He'll be there. I'm telling you.
Nah, dude, that dude is shot out, bro.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't know. Dude is shot out.
He'll bring the good stuff with him. Just open the bar for him.
I'm gonna try to remove this from the studio. It might knock me out. Let me see how it is. I'll come right back. Oh no, it didn't. All right, cool. All right, what else we got? What else we got, man? I'm trying to find some stuff here, man. These guys gotta start bidding.
Get to bidding.
Man. He wants time to bring it in. Let's see. Let's go see what's going on here. We got any action happening? We got any action?
No action.
We're at 82, 85. We're so close.
And we're down to 5 viewers. 6 viewers.
Son of a monkey. We're going down.
To the wire.
dropping like flies because Gene's not keeping them awake no more.
We're going down, man. Let's go, Gene. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
We're supposed to be
Where are we
doing
going?
I don't know where we're going.
Yeah, where we going?
I had not a clue, man. Probably somewhere.
To bed.
Yeah, probably bed.
No, not me.
I ain't going to bed. Not at this point. Not at this point.
I don't even see that. The sun's coming up.
Waiting for a wall song. No,
Yeah,
right?
we're waiting for the wall song.
Getting daylight.
It's getting daylight. It is daylight here.
Yep.
Sun is out, man. Sun is out. Sun is shining. Shining.
Let's get a bulldozer and knock that wall out. Come on, guys. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Knock it
Let's
out.
go. Give us your money. Well, not us. Mr. Flip. Mr. Flip gets the money.
I mean, the GoFundMe went up around $1,200, $1,150. That went up $1,150 plus. That went up $1,150, and right here we're at $82.85, and there's another $400 going in the GoFundMe from the response bit thing. So we're going to be over 10 at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Nice. Bam.
Bam, let's go. Get it.
Uh-oh. 83.10. Somebody just bid.
Bid them up.
Somebody bid $25. 25 more dollars. What they bid on?
I don't know.
Vincent is gonna bid for something.
What?
Bobby,
What?
right now it's 57 where I am. 57.
62 here.
Yeah, Gene's got
28
that
here.
mojo. Look, Gene, you're saying you have to get that mojo going. You get that 99-cent song on, and you got to get $99 song. You got to get jammed, man. That's what they're saying. Everybody's calling.
Oh, somebody bid on the jacket with the light, the vest.
Yeah.
Good.
Gene, they're saying you got to get in there, bro. You got to get in there and
Mojo.
do something, bro.
No, I don't know if I can do all that, Mojo.
I ain't saying it. I mean, it ain't me. It's the people.
I know it.
People have spoken, bro.
Nobody's gonna pay my price for root cleaning. Not with the $99 guy out there. Come on. What am I gonna do? Maybe I should get up there too and get some $99 blues.
I just lost everything.
$99 blues.
Yeah, this will be a difference.
I had a lady call
Everything went
today.
black. I don't know if you can still hear me, but
She said, "Hey, I need my
Okay.
root clean."
I guess I don't need to see
I said,
anybody around.
"Sure, man. What? How big's your house?"
Probably have to reboot in a different browser.
Oh, it's
The damn
3,300
Firefox
square
browser is being stupid.
Oh, really?
Sometimes you can just hit the camera.
Is it real
off and then come back
bad?
on.
I've lost the
Oh,
whole
my
black.
God.
I got a black screen. Everybody's camera.
You're looking at about $1,200, baby.
I mean, I see my browser. I see the names of the people when they talk, but the screen in the middle.
She
where
said
everybody's
$1,200.
and it says a video
Oh,
clip is playing, but your browser
no,
does not
no.
support.
The last guy did that for $99.
Yep.
$99. Can't you do it for $98?
Oh,
Oh, the damn $99 blues, baby.
$99 blues, man. Gene's
Yeah,
supposed to
we were
be
having a
live
good
in
time.
Orlando. He's
That's
listening
gonna
live
be
in
a
Orlando.
forever song.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's going to be like live in Orlando, man. Gene's going to be getting that, bro.
Oh,
Getting it. Gene, I think that should be one of your karaoke songs, man. You do the karaoke song and you do that one because that one you might just get everybody because
Guaranteed to get the gold mic there,
Hey, you
right?
may get it. They be like 99. Hell yeah.
Is there a trophy for last place?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you got Gary Guinan said he's taking it. You got Flip said he's taking it. Like everybody says they're taking it. Oh, AC Lockyer said he's taking it.
Marco.
Everybody says they're taking the trophy. I mean, I don't know how it's going to be interesting. Like who's going to win? No, we don't know who's going to win until it's time.
Let's go.
We got about 40 minutes, and the bids will automatically shut down, and the winners will be notified. Yeah, I know. With the rising costs, I mean, yeah, you're right. You're right. Everything's rising, man. Everything is rising. Everything is rising. So we'll see what happens here, guys. We're going down to the last 40 minutes. See what happens. See what we get happening here.
We can do it, guys. We can do it. We only need $1,200. Hey, Donna's back.
Yeah, I had to go take a nap like you did.
Damn. What a ballbuster.
You see, I did a nap like you did.
Damn.
It's messed up, man. It's messed up.
Let's go.
Yeah, we're getting it close.
Jamie, is the Wizard of Wood is his class inside, or is he doing like any kind of demos with that?
I don't know if he's gonna do anything outside or not. He's doing something inside. I don't know if he's gonna do demos or not.
Who, AC?
He may do something. Everett.
Oh, Everett. I don't know.
Yeah. He does like some 3-day advanced classes too. Like pretty legit. They're crazy, man. And he does that wood fest he did last year. He's going to do again this year. That was pretty cool. I'm just looking here, checking this out, checking it out, see what's happening here. 84.60. It's going up.
Nice.
Let's go. Bid them
nice. 150. That means somebody probably bought a PWMCA membership.
Go up in there and check it out.
There's 5 of them bought. Nope, still 3 left. Somebody bid 150 on something.
Nice.
What was it?
I don't know. You're asking me.
Because you're the boss. You got all the damn controls over there.
Them hose rolls are going for $400 right now. It's such a deal.
Yeah.
Such a deal.
Such a
Star Smart Box for $500 is a serious deal too. That's a lifetime warranty on that thing. PVC ball valve. Dude, there's some deals, man. There's some deals. There's some crazy deals here. The cutlery board. That's a big deal. That's handcrafted, man. Like, and that's not the one you see. You can get. He'll make anything you want.
Yep.
So hopefully somebody grabs that up. The power washer. That's a pretty good deal right now, man. For $700.
Yeah, $700. That's a real good deal. 37 minutes left.
37 minutes. Wow. 37 minutes.
No,
37 minutes. Let's go. 37 minutes. We're at 8,500. We're at 85% of the goal, man.
Wow. 85.
Go.
Yes.
Let's go.
Yes.
Man, look, we got to share the screen. We got to share the screen because it's like it's creepy. Look at this, man. Let's zoom this up a little bit so you can see a little bit better. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, I love it.
That's 85%. 85%. We're getting there, man. Come on, 30. We can do this. We can do it. We're almost there. Almost there. We're almost there, fellas. Somebody buys that dominate experience, dude. We'll
Bro, we can crash it with that right there, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can crash it right there with there.
Who's gonna buy it?
Let's do
Somebody jump on it. We're doing our best to keep excited now. 24 hours.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Probably a good thing we didn't put a fishing trip up there with Gene.
Yeah.
After seeing the results, it probably wouldn't have fared well.
I'd probably have to pay y'all some more.
Oh.
You have to pay them to go fishing with you.
Yeah. I'm gonna put that trophy right beside my my bottom karaoke one, right?
You'd have to take him to the fish market, I guess.
Yeah.
85-10.
Like somebody outbid me. I heard my phone beep.
Yeah.
No. Vero Beach man charged with DUI manslaughter.
DUI.
He left on a boat.
He left on a boat. Yeah, that's not good either around here because that used to not be a big deal, but now that there's a bunch of idiots out there doing that.
Yeah.
Watch out because you get a boating under the influence.
BWI.
Mm-hmm.
DUI was probably the one that bothered me the most in my time. It was really the only time I saw what I call true innocent victims get killed.
Oh yeah.
I mean, when you roll up on a gang member or something like that, I mean, they knew what they were into. But when you're seeing a family here on vacation,
right? They were just innocent victims.
Yeah, you're dragging bodies out of the car, and it's just not taken very seriously in the state.
Yeah.
Wow.
Start texting your friends. Tell them to get on here.
Yeah, everybody's sleeping. They gotta wake up. It's Saturday. Wake up!
Yeah.
What are y'all sleeping for?
It's Sunday morning.
Supposed to be up.
Sunday morning.
Drinking coffee.
Jamie, you realize it's Sunday, right?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm up at 4:30 every morning. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday doesn't make a damn
Yeah,
difference.
you kept saying it was Saturday. What are you doing?
It was
Wake
Saturday
up,
when I
man.
got here.
Yeah, it was Saturday when we started.
I got up at 4:30 yesterday. I was like, man, I had to go back to bed for at least till 7. It didn't work.
Bro, I didn't go to bed until like 3:30. And then
I know.
straight out.
I went to bed at 4.
Jamie woke
and
me
got
up
at
this
9,
morning, bro.
Or
I
8:30.
was freaking almost sleeping in. Jamie, are you ready, bro? I said, yeah, I'm ready. Let's go.
It's crazy.
Yeah, Jamie will call me sometimes, and I'm dead asleep, and I'll answer the phone. Hey, man, did I wake you up? Nah, man, I'm awake. What's up, bro? No, I'm here, man. You working today? Yeah, I'm getting ready to leave the house right now, bro.
Yeah, man. It's crazy.
It's crazy.
It's
Come
crazy.
on.
It won't be long.
I want to see this goal hit so bad.
Me too, bro. Come on, guys.
$1,490 more.
Yep, you're a half hour away, basically.
Yep. 33 minutes. You can click on any of the auctions there too, and it'll tell you exact time it's left.
Is it?
Yep. Right there above the item on the right hand side, it says 32 minutes, 37 seconds left.
Yeah, we gotta get in here and get this, man. It's done. 30 minutes. Y'all want to win something? You better get it now.
Last.
Don't say we didn't tell you. Don't say we didn't tell you. You can't say it.
We won't believe you if you do.
Dude, these are but these went for they're a blow. Trying to see box towels. Man, the hose reels are still
That's such a steal.
$400.
That's freaking a hell of a price,
Yeah,
bro.
lifetime guarantee, $1,000 reels
Forget
for
it.
400.
Lifetime guarantee.
You're never gonna find those toasters anymore at that price. I mean, hose reels.
60% off.
They look like
What a
toasters,
deal.
don't they?
Yeah, they're pretty cool, bro.
They're cool, bro. Yeah.
Well, he was saying it was
Give
just
it a good
small
design.
things, man. Like AC was on, he was saying like look at the handle. Like you said, the handle's curved. Like the handle has
it up.
a
Open
natural
one up.
curve. That's
Yeah.
pretty
Yeah.
cool, man.
Yeah, it's innovative. Got the guide built into it, the stack kit built into it.
Yeah.
And he said it's
I like the idea of the coloring too.
Huh?
Did he say it's 3/4 inch plumbing?
3/4
Yeah,
inch
all
plumbing.
3/4 stainless plumbing.
Yep.
Yeah. I like the coloring that you can color them for, your different type of hoses.
Yeah, that little plate right there in the front.
Yeah, he just got laminate and put on there. That's what that is.
Yeah, right here you put it, right in that little front spot. Right there. Right there.
Yeah. Pretty cool. Good looking product.
Yeah, they're beautiful, man. They're beautiful hose reels. Really, they are. They are beautiful hose reels. That is really low price for them. I'll be honest with you, man. I'm looking like, wow. $400.
Let's go. 450. Let's go. Who's gonna bid 450? 450. 450. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Get him.
Let's go.
Let's go.
You can do it.
You can go.
You got it.
We're slow motion.
We're really slow.
Oh,
Guy's crazy.
we're slow motion. Auction.
Almost there.
Almost there. Almost time.
You can do it. Bid on that fucking thing.
Man, I'm getting all jacked up, boy. What's going on? I want that. What was that?
That was funny.
Oh man, what's that? You guys put that coffee down. What do you got in there?
Oh my God.
Water.
That's how he started the show. Said he ain't shipping nothing.
Yeah.
I ain't shipping shit.
What do we got now? Auction ends in 29 minutes.
29 minutes.
minutes. Is over. Here's the link, guys. I'm gonna post it here in case guys are missing it. Boom. We'll post it up. Go get it. Go
Man.
Go get your stuff.
Last chance, people.
This is like last call at the bar when they say last call, and you're like,
Yeah. The lights come on.
Call for alcohol.
and you don't pay attention, and then you're like, you don't need another beer, and you're like,
No.
sir,
The lights are on, buddy. Get your shit and get the frick
get
out.
out. Get out of here.
You don't have to stay. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
Yep. Can't stay here. Oh, here comes the sun. Sun's coming to my eyes. Look at that. What? Sun.
Here comes the sun again. Oh, Gene, sing us out, man.
Lullaby.
He ain't got nothing in him to sing, man. Jeans. He don't have it. He don't have it today. He don't have it. He's
They're
trying
asking you to.
man.
They want you to
The
sing
wall.
Lewis
Yeah,
to
wall.
sleep so they can snipe him.
Pink Floyd, The Wall.
Yeah.
Bang that wall.
I got auction like
The $99 song.
Yep. What it is. That's the beat.
Go ahead. What'd you say, John? Bid on it already. What the?
Push the wall.
Yeah,
Push
bid
the
on some
wall.
auction stuff. Come on.
You can do it.
What are you waiting for?
Beat on that fucking thing.
Oh my.
Oh.
You guys are crazy, man.
85,
You
60.
can do it.
Vincent, the auction ends at 8. So when it ends at 8, we'll just probably go through the list and stuff a little bit, and then probably won't even miss that.
8 o'clock.
And then we'll be delirious. Don't listen to anything we say after 8 o'clock because we don't know what we're talking about anymore.
It's been like that since midnight.
Yeah, pretty much. We've just been listening to Gene since midnight. What are you talking about?
Yeah, fishing.
Gene.
Gene is the fucking man.
Yeah, it wasn't such a great idea to go out there today.
I was like, where's it going?
As soon as I got there, pouring down rain. I'm like, that wasn't a good idea.
Yep. Upgrade your stuff.
Buy the stuff from the auction.
Yep.
Get it right now.
You can do it.
Órale.
¿Qué pasó?
What's happening?
Yep. And so technically, I mean, I'm not. You're donating to the GoFundMe. That's how then you're receiving your gift from. So technically, with taxes, that's up to you how you guys figure that out. But I don't know. There's some, you're donating to a GoFundMe account. You know what I'm saying, Gene? And you're getting a gift. So I don't know. It's a weird area, but you guys can figure that out.
What are you talking about? I didn't get nothing. I just donated my money.
Yeah.
Got
nothing.
The vendors are just going to donate it, and they're going to write it off.
Yep.
It's
Double write-off. You guys get to write it off, too.
Yep.
And they technically could send you a 1099.
Yeah.
The 99.
1099.
1099.
Got the 1099 blues.
Yep. Sorry, man. We're gonna get there. We're almost. It's not that far, man.
25 minutes till the end of the show.
It's not that far away, man. It's not that far. You guys can do it.
You can do it.
You can do it all night. Just beat on the fucking thing.
Just bid so he stopped doing that, please.
You can do it.
Absolutely. I agree, Vincent. I agree 100%. I agree 100%. 100%. Look at it here. Get rid of close some tabs up. We got.
Yeah, close the tabs up. The bar is closing.
It is closing time. Closing time.
Minutes, people. No, remember this. If you try and wait to the last second to get your bid in, it takes about, anywhere from 5 to 10 seconds for that bid, that information to go to the other person. And if they're sitting there watching, they might jump on it quick.
They might.
You better get it now. While they're sleeping. Get it while they're sleeping with a cigarette hanging out their mouth. You better hurry up.
Oh, get it.
I think if Lewis doesn't win, he's gonna have a meltdown.
I know. He's gonna start throwing shit.
There's stuff gonna be flipped upside down.
Poke out.
Oh yeah.
All right, I'll tell you guys exactly like I told James. I just want to raise some money for Flip. I can get this website built by Gary either way.
I know. We're just expecting you to flip out. That's all.
Oh no, it ain't.
So Vincent, you have 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, you buying everything?
I see your name at least 4 times minimum. Just doing
Vincent
a quick
said,
glance.
"Screw it, I'm buying everything."
At a quick glance. Yeah, because you can go actually through this like master sheet, and it shows you all the bids. Bobby Beach, boy, he sniped back in for them signs. He said, "No, no, no."
8,600.
Oh man.
He getting
Bobby
the
Beach said
sign.
he's getting it up in there. No, no, you ain't taking my signs. He got back in.
Oh shit.
Don't let him push you around, Bobby. See that? Bobby's like, "Nah, I ain't trying to hear it."
Get him, Bobby. Get him. Get your
Bobby took the
signs,
lead back.
Bobby.
Bobby's like, "You ain't taking my signs, man." Los has a 55-gallon kit. 55-gallon kit of EBC. That's right now at $430. It's a $700 value, and it's at $430. So that's kind of crazy.
Yeah,
that's crazy. That is crazy.
Crazy.
Oh, we got 20 minutes left. The bidding is done. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Oh my goodness. Oh my no. Wow. 20 minutes. 20 minutes.
We got 6 people still hanging out with us. I think 4 of them are sleeping still.
I know. That was the risk of going in the morning, from morning to morning. Like we went to like afternoon to afternoon, you would have got the people who were awake. But then the problem is we would have been from afternoon all the way to afternoon. And imagine right now we'd been like, oh my god, we got 4 more hours. We would have been like, we would have probably been hurt really bad. So that was kind of the situation, man. It's tough.
We got this.
Coming down the stretch.
I think my wife turned the freaking heat up in the house. It's hot as shit in here.
Blast the heat. Blasting the heat.
29 outside. It'll cool off pretty quick.
Yeah.
Open the window.
Open the windows up.
I got 2 computers running in here, a modem, all this stuff. I'll just blow off all kinds of heat stuff.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
Can he pick up everything in Orlando? He wants to know.
Oh,
Vincent.
I don't know. I don't know what can be picked up in Orlando, what can't. I don't want to say it.
You can talk to the vendor and ask him for whatever you bought. If the vendor's going to be there, it's a good possibility they can bring it. Or
I know the hose reels. I mean, I don't know what he's talking about. They definitely, I know, because that's in Orlando. I don't know. I'm just trying to look and see. Because I don't even know like what else would have to come from Orlando, what would be in Orlando to get.
Yeah.
So I don't want to say yes or no. I don't know. That's the real truth. I don't know. We don't know. Don don't know. Nobody knows.
It's a question for the gods.
That's a question for the vendors. Yeah, I don't know.
Come on. 18 minutes.
18 minutes?
18 minutes. We got 1 more new viewer. Whoever you are, bid quick. It's almost time.
Let's go. Get your bid in.
Quick. Hurry. Welcome to the live show with Gene O'Neill and Jamie Schmidt. And special guest star.
No, Doug Rucker. No, Doug's not going to Orlando. No, Doug's not going to Orlando. It'd be cool if he came to Orlando, man. I haven't seen Doug in a while.
Yeah, no, I have not seen Doug for probably, God, it's been 4 or 5 years since I've seen
Dougie Fresh. Dude, I'm not
What?
Where's Flip?
Flip? Did you sleep in your chair right there?
Good morning, fellas. I see you guys are still out here. Awesome.
Yeah, we're just alive and happy and never mind. I'm
17 minutes left. 17 minutes and the bidding's done. Flip. 17 minutes.
What's up? Hey, what's up, Jason? Man,
17 minutes, man.
you know who you know who actually buzzed me this morning, man? Was one of our property managers. They they can't really say too much out there, but they secretly have been watching. And she hit me up this morning. They need to borrow my truck. One of them is moving, so they're gonna stop over and pick it up. So I got a text message. She said, "I was just out there, Flip. Where you at?" I said, "Oh man, let me get up." Yeah, we got a really good relationship with them.
Want to go snow skiing?
Oh man, yeah. You know what? I got my cold
way.
Check out. Now who's 14 degrees?
That's Breckenridge. That's a buddy of mine up there.
Negative 14 degrees.
Yeah, negative 14.
Man.
86-10. Come on, guys.
Out in that.
Come on,
Let's
get
go,
your
guys.
in. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Almost there.
21 degrees feels like 16.
Kenny, you still got 16 minutes to get that dominate partner experience.
Dude, I'm still trying to wrap my head around going to Conquer. Like that is insane.
Huge, dude.
Yeah,
Flip, you missed it, man. You missed it. So, John from Responsible was on, right?
I was there when he was there.
All right, he stayed for a long time.
Like
he stayed for a long time.
Wow.
My man Kenny here was talking, man, just talking about like business and all the stuff he does. Dude, he's going to sponsor him and sponsor, bro. He's nominating him. He's nominating him to be in sponsor. I mean, to be in Conquer.
And paying
responsible for a year.
No.
And Conquer. As long as he gets accepted to Conquer, he's paying for the whole year.
Wait a minute. Oh, you're talking about Conquer.
And responsible to both.
No.
Yeah.
Oh man, we're speaking to the next millionaire, man.
Crazy.
It's good to know you. Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's like a huge. I was like,
yeah,
dude.
What the hell?
I was trying to process all of it at the same time when he was talking. I couldn't wrap my head around all of it.
Yeah, I've only washed my own. Wait a minute, I've been buying equipment I've only washed my house.
Yeah, that's expensive. Dude, he has all kinds of stuff, bro. He's got some stuff, dude. He's got for the window cleaning, the remotes, and all kinds of. Dude, he's got all kinds of stuff.
He's got enough to open a store.
Man, you got hooked up, man. Because wait a minute, when I left, Perry was just coming on.
Yeah.
Yep.
So John came on for a long time, man, and he was like. He's like, they got this program where they can nominate people, they can sponsor them. He's like, I never nominated anybody before.
No.
Perry just left. You just missed Perry by like 20 minutes.
Yeah, how's my man Perry, man? When I met Jamie in 2017, Jay, that was the first time I met Perry, man. We was all sitting around that outdoor pool bar.
Yeah,
yep.
Yeah.
All of us. I remember Perry was cleaning them windows out there, man. They had to be the cleanest windows in Orlando because he was out there for like 6 hours cleaning the same window.
Yeah.
All right, guys. The auction is over in 13 minutes. 13 minutes. You guys want to bid? Now's the time. Jump in there and snipe something.
Snipe
it now.
Man.
Get in there and get ready. Get your finger on the trigger. Be like, bam. Take it.
Bro got hooked up over the night while I was down under, man.
Flip.
Dude.
You're talking about $2,300 for responsive bid, right? And you're talking about another $9,600 for Conquer?
84. Yeah.
Yeah, but Flip wasn't
96,
even
yeah.
on for like the whole new thing that ResponsiBid's doing. So that's almost another, like almost
Right.
$1,000 there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Happy, man.
When I left, he was talking about, it was the thing about it's so hard to set it up, and they're going through a new beta process,
Well,
right?
we've all bought that. He set it up, and we all bought. He bought
these guys all
bought one, and
He
Tim
put up
bought
3
one,
of them.
$400.
Yeah, I got one.
did not.
Gene got one, and another gentleman got one.
Yep, $1,200 right there. We jumped in there.
Yep.
Yep.
No.
So there's another 800 on top of this right now.
Yeah, he gave a lot of stuff.
Yep. So yeah, I mean that's legit, man. It honestly is.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, I was like blown away, dude. I'm like, holy smack.
Yeah, and all I want to do was come on and try to help some new people, and they obviously helped Flip. Like I said, I mean that was
that's remarkable, man.
Put me at ease last year. The first time I met you.
Dude, no, that's karma, bro. I've been talking about this. I haven't said much in these groups, but I talked to some guys private about it, dude. Like the takers, man. Like takers. Like there's a lot of takers, man. And that's what it is. You came in here, bro, and karma is like, you know what I mean? Because you came in here to hang out and help Flip, man, and then boom.
Yeah,
man.
When you get pressed like that, right?
It always happens that way too. If you think about it, I mean, Kenny hasn't been in business that long. He's just starting out.
Who's that? Oh yeah,
Kenny.
yeah.
He hasn't been in business that long, and anytime like you go to any of these things, and it's like we do raffles for stuff. It's like it's always the 1 or 2 year person or less that wins, which is phenomenal.
10 minutes. 10 minutes, bidding over. 10 minutes, and the bidding is over. 10
Let's
minutes.
go. Time for the bidding war, guys. Come on. Let's see.
I might just pull it up. I might just actually pull up the page now at this point because we got
Pull
10
it
minutes.
up.
We're at 10-minute countdown.
Final countdown.
Final countdown.
Final count.
Come on, Gene, sing it.
Hey, there's my witness. There's my witness. Jason.
Yeah, we got a couple things, man. These guys can grab really quick. I mean, there's a few things in here that are really just good values, man. This Radio Light Brush has no bids on it yet.
Hey guys, man, I can't thank you enough, man. You guys, man, what troopers. Hanging out all night, pulling an all-nighter.
Hey, no, Flip, we thank
For a
you,
good
man.
cause, my brother.
Good cause, man.
Everything you do, and you know what I mean. So this is nothing, Flip. Stay up 24 hours.
Always willing to help out a good person and a good friend.
Yep.
Oh man,
Love you,
thank you
brother.
guys, man. Let me see. Do we all know a Jake Stone out of Ohio?
Yes.
Yeah.
He was on here.
He was on here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he was on
wow.
the viewer.
I'm going to be hooking up with him when I'm in Ohio, man, next week.
That's cool.
Nice.
He's awesome guy.
Yeah. Yeah, he says let's do a couple of coffees. So let me know what part of Columbus you'll be in, and I'll pick a venue. Nice. Starbucks. I'll take a Starbucks, man. It's gonna be great, man.
All right, guys, we're down to 9 minutes. The bidding is 9 minutes. This auction is almost over. If you guys are just joining us, there's the link right there. Just go in there and get to the auction. Boom. That's the direct link to the auction. If you can't find it there, just go to. Does that yours go to the GoFundMe or goes to this, Gene?
I got one for each.
The pitch thing?
Yeah, auction.health. It goes there.
Auction.help. So if you guys go to auction.help, it'll take you there.
Yep.
If you go to this link, it'll take you there. I mean, there's so many ways to get there.
Yep.
Just get there because you're running out of time.
Let's go.
Yep, down to the final minutes.
Yeah, you're down to
stuff left.
8
I'm
minutes.
surprised. These hose reels, I can't believe nobody's bidding more on these.
Them hose reels. I'm surprised nobody's bidding on hose reels, man. Them hose reels are.
Let me give you an aspect of what this would cost. If you bought a Titan hose reel, they're about $450. If you buy a aluminum or stainless guide, I think the cheapest one you can get is probably $200. If you bought
the stacks, The
The
stack's like
stack kit, that's
120.
another $100, and that's
Yep.
not even for stainless. If you want stainless or aluminum, that's just the
150.
metal ones. That's $100. So probably 150 for the stainless ones.
Yeah.
If you upgraded the 1/2-inch main line to 3/4 inch, you're adding another $150. Then you got
The lifetime
hooks
guarantee
front
on 'em.
for the wand. I don't even think anybody else has anything like that.
No, the wand holder?
No.
Yeah. No.
And then they're guaranteed for life. I mean, that's a phenomenal deal on those reels. It really is.
It's a
Yeah,
really
bro.
good deal on those reels, man.
I mean, the lifetime warranty is itself.
And if
is
you
the
guys
cost of
want,
that.
if you guys want electric, he has these on electric.
Yeah.
They will.
Yeah.
If you win these, AC said you can trade this value in for the electric, and he'll use that as a value, and you have to pay the difference. So
Yeah, the actual value, not the what you paid for it, but the actual
yeah, the actual value, $1,000 bucks.
Yep.
So you can trade them in. Trade them
You
in.
can get you some lifetime guaranteed electric reels. That's pretty cool too.
Maybe you bought both of them, you can stack them up and be ready to go.
Start Smart Box is at $500. That's a really good deal because that's the lifetime value.
Well, there is two options. You're gonna be able to, when you purchase, you can purchase it as the regular 6-month warranty, or you can do the lifetime warranty, which is gonna be a little bit more. But this one is the lifetime warranty.
Live bid.
Lifetime warranty.
Yeah, those are some nice hose reels, man.
We got 6 minutes left. 6 minutes. 6 minutes, fellas. And the bidding is done.
6 minutes. Dougie
6 minutes. 6 minutes.
Let's
5
go.
minutes. 5 minutes, actually. Oh, man.
5 minutes.
Whoa.
And we got about a 30-second lag going to Facebook, so that means like
I would say 4 minutes to be safe.
Yep, 4 minutes.
Uh-oh. Let's go.
Let's go. There you go.
Now's the time. Get your bidding war. Get it done now.
I would ask you guys during the rest of the day, but I'm sure it'll require sleep.
Sleep. Sleep.
I'm probably going to turn my phone off.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Let's do a 48 hour.
Dude.
Let's do
What's happening, bro?
What?
What's happening?
Somebody
Who bought it? Who bought it? The
Oh,
$2,500 thing.
What?
The $2,500 thing get bought?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Wanna look?
Yes.
Yep.
Awesome.
Yep.
Who bought it?
2,500.
Check that out.
Who bought it?
T&D Power Washing.
Wow.
Kenny.
Wow. Bought the
Wow,
coach.
that could be a game changer, man. That's awesome. And that's a hell of a value right there. I mean, that's it.
Salad auction killer in the house.
Hell yeah.
That's an awesome value.
Yeah, it is. You got 4 minutes.
So Gary will send a team to
Gary, and some of his people are going to go.
I think he said Gary and maybe 1 or 2 of his guys are going to come down and totally go through your business.
Wow.
And, Gary didn't put I mean, it's worth a lot of money, man. Because I see what these guys charge to go do that. And, Gary, he said you don't have to put, you can put a low minimum. I don't care because I just want to help flip. And I'm like, yeah, man, but you got to put, I mean, that's a really huge, that's like, dude, you're going to come to your business and sit down and go over everything with you. And you know what? Gary's the kind of person when he leaves there, like he's not going to leave and that's it. All right, see you later. Like, you'll have communication continuing. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Can you imagine, man, what that can do for that business, man? When you go through one of these coaching? Oh my gosh, man.
That's gonna be awesome.
Yeah.
Congratulations,
man.
All right, guys, here we come down the last stretch.
And we did it.
Blew it out of the water, buddy.
Let's go.
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
We did it. Let's go.
2 minutes.
You can do it.
You can do it.
Let's go. You can do it.
Oh man, I'm scrolling up and down for you guys. You guys can see the stuff as we're scrolling. You guys can see the
Time's
stuff I've
running
been
out.
Oh,
That
look
is
at
a
this.
lot of products
Oh, it's
donated by
bouncing
a
up
lot of
now.
great
You guys,
people.
look, pay attention. You're gonna get sniped. Better pay attention.
Let's go.
The
I'm
NRA
watching the
pit right
number
there.
change.
The NRA pit for $25
2
is a steal,
minutes. Less than 2
Yeah,
minutes.
2 minutes.
Come on, basically 1 minute because of the lag in Facebook.
Let's go.
Yeah, you're down to 1 minute. It's about to shut down.
Went up another $5. You better snipe it now if you're gonna do it. Better get it now.
You can do it. You can do it.
I'm watching Lewis with his hand on his mouse, like, oh hell no.
Oh man, that's it. That's about to shut off.
Yep, it's almost there.
And it's going to be going bye-bye. I wonder how this. We had no idea how this ends because we never used this before. Like it's just going to say like auction over.
Oh, right. So this thing is going to end,
1
right?
minute and
So
2 seconds. 1 minute countdown right now.
wow, man.
Last minute.
Man, I mean, I just need to thank everybody, man, that joined the marathon, even the ones that didn't, man, all around the industry, man. It was much love appreciated. And all you guys for hanging in there throughout the night, man. All the guest speakers that came on, I got to tell you, man, we are forever grateful. So thanks to everyone, man. All the guests that came on and hung out and told some jokes, man, had us laughing up here. It was a great experience, to say the least, man.
Absolutely.
22, 21, 20, 19, 18,
Let's go.
17,
Let's go.
16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's over.
Now is it that what happens?
Somebody got it at the last
It's over.
second.
Let's see what happens.
11/205/95.
Yep, somebody sniped one right at the last second.
Wait, is it a? Oh yeah, everything's. Wait, why is there some stuff still available?
That washer.
You can't bid. Click on it. You can't bid.
Oh,
they didn't have a bid.
okay, everything's over. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, you
All
click
right.
on it all you want. You can't bid.
So here's the deal, guys. Let's look at this. Let's look at this really fast. All right. So we got 11,205 in here. All right.
Plus another 1,200.
Let's go through this.
That's awesome, guys. Good job.
This was at $1,650 when we started.
Yep.
It's at 2,800, and we have another 400 that's going in.
Yep.
So it's going to be at 3,200. So it was
400 or 800 going
800.
in. 800 going in on top of that.
Yeah. I paid
800 on
mine.
top of that?
Yeah.
I paid mine,
Gene
and
paid
there's
his,
another
and the other
800
two
going
still
in.
gotta pay theirs. Yep.
Oh, sorry. So it was 2,800. You got to take away the 1,650. So it's 1,150 plus 800.
Yep.
That's 1,950. 1,950 plus the 11,205.
Well, Chris
So,
Gallagher
12,000
already paid
bucks.
his 150 for. He won the PW. He got the PWMCA, and he already paid it. That was 6 hours ago for 150. So that's already in the donations to go.
That's awesome.
He already
So
paid it.
basically, what we can do now is what's kind of cool here. So I'll show you guys so everybody can see it. Let's share it. Here's the payment summary. Here's a summary. It makes it really easy. Like we can see all the winners right here. Boom, 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 boom. I don't even know if I won or if I got outbid. Nope, I won.
I got outbid right at the
Who's
right
my
second.
winner?
I want to know if Lewis got it.
We're supposed to
Did
pay
you
on
get it,
the
Lewis?
GoFundMe, right?
Huh?
Do what?
Did you get it?
I said we're supposed to pay at the GoFundMe, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you should.
go
Yeah,
to-
you'll get it. Now we should get emails saying we won or something. But
Yeah, but you ain't gonna have anywhere to pay. You go to pitchin.health and just put in however much you won. Put in the total amount for what you won.
do it in your name so we can go
Yeah,
by
make sure it's the
verify
same
list.
name.
Yeah,
Let's
make
go
sure
over
it's
who the winners are here.
All right. Go to PWMCA and do it.
Just type in pinchn.health. HEALTH.
Oh, well, I'm on
Pitchin.health.
I'm on Lisa's GoFundMe.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it.
Yep, that's where you
Okay.
pay.
That's
Where?
it.
Where?
At the GoFundMe page that was set up.
Yeah.
I'll go there.
Yes, that's where you pay.
Yeah.
The one Lisa put together, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
You can just
All right.
type in pitch in. I just linked that URL to it. Pitchin.health takes you straight to it.
All right, let's see. All right, here we go. So we go here. Let me see.
Vincent wants to know his total.
All right, yeah. What is my?
All right, so let me see. Vincent. All right, you got it. I can find them. You're gonna add them up, Gene. I mean, or Don.
Oh, I'm gonna write them all down and then I'll add them up.
I'll find Vincent. Hold on. Vincent's got 25 for a vest.
$25. All right.
140 for a rocker brush.
All right.
I got
and 650 for the Whisper Wash Classic.
All right, is that it?
Let me double check. Let me try to miss anything. All right, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3. Yep.
All right, it's $815.
Let me just double check again. Vincent, 1, 2.
All right,
Yeah,
so we
three
go
times. Yep.
here, we go to this, and then we go to donate, right?
Yep.
All right, and then we put in. All right.
If I do it on
Whatever
my
you
phone,
want.
I think I can do. If I go on my phone, I can use Apple Pay, right?
PayPal.
12
Steve,
grand.
you bought a
baby.
bunch of stuff too, Steve?
Huh?
Steve said he bought a bunch of stuff at the last second too. He said, "Yeah, I don't know how much I spent." You got
What's
one
mine?
of the
How much is mine? Mine is $100. So donate now.
We got 986.
Yes. You can use Apple Pay. I love that, bro. I just say Apple Pay, right? Dude.
Hey, Jamie, go up top and click on the bidder, and it should have sorted them out according to name.
Hold on. Let me pay mine first. Hold on.
Yeah, my business credit card got hacked. I got a new card coming. It's got I paid on PayPal, and I just seen it. It's got my ex-wife's name on it.
That's not good.
All righty, that's done. Oh, what happened here?
All right, let me check this one. See if my. All right, yeah, I'm there. Kenneth's there. Lewis is there. Gene's there. All right, we'll start going through these, man. Like we'll have to start.
Yeah.
What I'm doing is like, I want to print this thing out and just going through this GoFundMe and just like crossing everybody off, like checking it off.
Yeah, scroll up top, Jamie, real quick, and see if you can click above the names and yeah, the up top higher, all the way up. Oh, can you click on bidder? See where it says bidder?
Yeah.
So if I did it right, I was at 655. I went over to the GoFundMe that Lisa put together, and I put it in and just paid it.
Yep, that's it. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Now it's all, and you can see what each person bought. Their names in order.
Oh, put all our names together?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's what
yeah.
it did.
Yes. I like it. I like it.
Yeah, that's that modern technology.
I
Back
know,
when they
man.
had Microsoft DOS, you know.
Where they come up with this stuff at, bro? Steve Webb's got 1, 2, 3, 4 things.
Yes, that's where you pay, George. Where it says donate now, that should take you directly to the GoFundMe page.
Yep.
It looks like a pink teddy bear.
Yeah.
Yep. Tim Sparks, Vincent, Jason. Jared got one of them hose reels. He got a hell of a deal on that.
He got one of those hose reels.
Yeah, both
Yeah,
of them.
him and
not just one. Okay.
him and Kenny got one too. So Kenny can get his when he goes to the Orlando show.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was gonna snipe him for the second one, man, but
You said
too
that.
much good vibe for me and Carmen, man. I was like, because he was crossing his fingers in the chart talking about trying to win one. I was like, man, God.
You're like, I can't do that.
Sometimes having a heart is not a good thing, I guess.
Yeah, it was good, guys. I mean, that was awesome, man.
Yeah, man, it was.
It was really awesome.
Good job, everybody. Good job.
man.
Kenny, you're a trooper, brother. Thank you for hanging out, bro.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He learned a lot. He was really happy to be here.
Let me see something here.
That's
really
awesome.
fast. Share. Copy. I just want to copy this link. I want to see something. I just want to go in here. Who bought something? I sent an invoice to that is on here. Kenny, you didn't pay yours, right, Ken? Yeah,
he did. No, I paid it. I paid it. I paid the. So I paid 800. So 400.
I'm looking for somebody else I can hit. Lewis, you pay yours yet?
Yeah, I'm paid.
Damn it! All right. Flip did. I'm trying to send an invoice to somebody and see if I can just drop that link for the GoFundMe to the invoice because I'm emailing the invoice.
Let's see.
You know what? I just try to do me and see what happens because I already paid. But if I do invoice, all right. Maybe if I hit edit, hold on. Edit invoice. Oh no! I can do smart. I can mark it as paid. That's it.
Yeah.
So I can actually. Oh, that's pretty cool. So we can go in here. So look, I just paid mine. I can mark mine as paid. Update, right?
Oh yeah.
And it showed you guys. See how it's marked paid?
Nice. Yep.
I can go into this thing now. So let me refresh this. And I go to
Kenneth. He paid his 800.
Yep, I'm going to go exactly. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go exactly by how they come up. It's going to be a lot easier that way.
Flip, did yours go through? Because I don't see it on here yet.
I got a PayPal. Oh, where's that?
Kenneth is paid. So we'll hit invoice, and I'll put Mark is paid.
Yep.
Now he should come up in the system.
You don't see mine's up there yet?
Let me refresh it again.
Did that work? What just happened?
Yeah, it just came up, David.
Okay.
All right, yeah. Kenny's paid. Okay. Let me refresh this. Lewis Coatney.
Lewis paid $440.
Lewis Coatney in here. There's Lewis. So I hit edit. Mark is paid. Update. Boom. Oh, I like this. This is actually going to bring Gene O'Neill. So let's find. Oh no, you're not going to be in here, right, Gene? That was on the.
No, that was for the response bid.
Yep.
Chris Gallagher paid $150 for his PWMCA membership.
Yep. So I'm going in here now. So find Chris Gallagher right here. 150. Edit. Paid. Boom. Steve Button.
He paid $300. What did he buy?
He bought a PWMC membership, and I think he has a donation also, it looks like.
Make sure, you don't see his name on anything else. So, yeah.
No.
All right.
I think that's it, except for Flip, right?
Who's Aqua Buns?
What's that?
$125.
Hold on.
It says
Aqua
Aqua
Bins.
Buns.
Aqua Bins?
Bins.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be.
Aqua Bins. That's
all right, he just
Jason
doing it
Thomas.
now?
Yeah, but there's a BUNS. I'm saying Buns because that's what
I know.
it says.
That's I know who it is. Jason Thomas.
That's what he put.
He put that on purpose. Jason, you're crazy, bro.
So how would I do this? I'll do. He's got two of them, so I just say edit, pay each one.
He paid 125. So.
Yeah, yeah. So that's both of them. One was 35, one was 90.
All right.
All right.
Did you already get
You're
Jared?
gonna love those towels.
Jared Rumpleton.
Yep, just paid his just now. It looks like too. Yep.
480.
Yep.
Jay, you did get mine, right?
Yep.
Yep. I'm doing yours right now.
$655.
Yep. So Flip's got right here.
Oh yeah, there it is. Thank you. Yep, I got it.
Paid.
And so it looks like Los will be in my garage for years to come, man. All that EBC.
I know, right?
Yeah, man.
All right, I think we're caught up for now.
Refresh. I'm refreshing to see if anybody else paid. Looks like that's it so far.
All right. We're caught up for now.
Now you can send invoices to the rest if you wanted to.
I was just trying to see if I can do that. There's no way to do it because look, watch. I was trying to do invoice, right?
Yeah, it won't give you a.
Yeah, I don't want to mess with that stuff, dude. Oh, dude, it gave him an invoice. Yo, it totals all their stuff up though.
Yeah.
Wait, modify this invoice.
It says, "How do I pay?"
Just click the invoice. Go back.
Yeah,
Jamie.
go back. It says, "How do I pay?" You can put it in there.
No, I don't think that's it. Click where it says invoice at the top. Go up. Does that click there?
You can't click it.
It looked like a little file there.
Right here, it says modify right here. You can modify the invoices. All right, so okay, where's it at?
I'm just
You're
telling
not
you how to
actually
do
modifying. It's telling you how to. Yeah.
There's definitely a way to do it.
Go back to where it says how to pay and see if that does anything.
Right here?
No, on the prior screen.
On the invoice.
On the
itself.
invoice screen. Yeah, right there. What's that say?
Oh, I put that. Oh, so you can change it. I put after you win, you go to the GoFundMe. So I'm going to try to put the link in there, though. I put that, see?
Yep.
There's somewhere I actually did that, Gene, and it had to be right here.
Right.
So it had to be right here somewhere. We just got to find modify leading bid to increase your total to lower, to remove bid.
See where it says payments on the left?
Yeah. I think we went there already, though.
Yeah, so when it probably sends them an invoice with all that total, just like you saw.
Yeah, I don't know how to do it. That sucks. It would have been cool if we could have did it that way, man. Like just because it would have been like so streamlined, but it is what it is. Oh, that's the actual PDF.
Yeah, I told you. There it is. There you go. So now you could just send that.
No, I can't change anything on it. It's just going to be a PDF.
Well, it's going to have the total.
Yeah, but no link.
You can send the whole file.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Just send an email and attach that file.
No, what Jamie wants to do is put the link to the GoFundMe.
Yeah, but
so
when
they
he's
can just click on that to go make the payment.
Yeah, but what Gene is saying is you send that and then you write in the email.
Right.
The GoFundMe.
Here's your instructions. Here's the invoice. It's just a PDF file.
Yeah.
Tim said he's already paid.
Who?
Tim, the one you're on right now.
All right, cool.
Yeah, so just mark him as paid. Mark invoice as delivered. What is that? Mark invoice as paid right there. You can just mark it paid. Bam. That's all of them. One time. Click. Done.
All right, then we got George Pompano.
All right,
He
let's
paid
go back.
his.
Let's go back to the summary. All right, you got who?
George Pompano.
All right. Okay, he's paid
$40. Bobby Beach, $450.
Bobby Beach got him some yard signs. Bobby Beach got some yard signs.
Yeah.
Boy, Bobby. There he is.
And James Lindsay paid $75.
Who?
James Lindsay.
Yep, got it right here. Dude, it seems like everybody knows to go to the thing. Like, so far, everybody is going right where they need to go.
Yep.
It's pretty cool. So that was pretty badass, man. That was good, guys. That was good. That was good. That was really good.
Yeah.
Really, really good. Pretty amazing, man.
I like how it worked.
Yeah, it was, man. That was amazing.
That was amazing.
I know, man. Just lost for words. I tell you.
It's good stuff, Flip, man. It's the industry, bro. You know how to flip industry, man.
Yeah.
Tim Alexander just texted me and said he paid, but he also paid on a downstream injector, and he got the notification that he was outbid, so he paid it too early. He said, just consider that an extra donation. So thank you, Tim.
Oh, man. Thank you, brother.
Oh, man. Thank you, brother.
Awesome. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
It's pretty, man. This is like good stuff.
Yeah.
Here, right here. It was right there. Bam, bam.
Yep, there it is. Where you can change it.
Yep. I should be able to put that link right there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right there.
That should be it right there.
Yep.
Let me see if it works now. Update. So now if we go back to the controls, back to the summary, let's pick somebody that didn't pay.
I don't think it matters. I can probably change them all.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You probably changed them all. Was it edit or hit invoice?
Invoice.
How do I pay, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, bam.
There
Right
you
there.
go.
That's all you got to do. Now you click that.
Yeah.
Boom.
There it is.
And then you can just click, instead of clicking the edit, click the invoice. And if they got multiple items, it allows you to mark them all as paid at one time.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
I like it. I like it. Pretty. This is pretty bad, man. I like this stuff.
I got a couple new ones that came in.
All right, hold on. Let me get back in there. Sir. All right, good.
Matthew Grossman, $50.
Got him.
And then John McDermott, $55.
Got him. Nice. So we already got, man. There's not too much left. There's only some down here. That's it. A couple up here, but
Yeah, we've got a couple thousand left to go.
yeah. But Steve Webb's got a whole bunch. Tim's got 2. Michael's got 2.
Yep.
So it's a lot of guys have multiple. So that's gonna be pretty good.
Yep.
Nice. I like it. That was pretty good, man.
Hey, my bill's been paid for like 22 minutes now, and I still don't have a working website yet. What's the deal?
Dude, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you.
What did Tim? Did you see that? What did Tim Fields buy?
Tim Fields bought. Hold on. I didn't see
Did
him.
I just see that right?
Yeah, Tim Fields bought 100 yard signs up with the stakes, and he bought 6 months of Google Map ranking.
Isn't that awesome?
Wow.
And he bought Floodlight.
That's awesome.
Tim's
Wait,
awesome.
who's got from his competition?
Tim's
Oh,
buying
that's
stuff from his competition.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Tim Fields is the one that got the Google Maps.
Yeah, he got the Google Maps, then he bought some yard signs.
Oh, Tim, I'd help him.
Oh.
All right, so, let me send this to Larry. So he's asking about where to go. Copy the link.
I'm here for the team. I know you are, baby.
Yeah. Hey, also want to give a warm and special shout out to the vendors, man, for all the items that they donated, man.
That's big time.
That's big time, man. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, and this was put together like in a couple days, literally. Like before, we had set it up like a month in advance. This was like literally 5 days. So
that's incredible.
It was within a week's time. This was all put together. So, yeah, they're awesome.
Yeah, it's awesome, man.
Almost $13,000.
Yeah, it's nice, man. That's to see. I mean, that's amazing.
It is. It's done.
This is a team effort.
Very cool.
You guys are great, man. Wow. Oof.
James commenting. Thanks, James. You stayed on all night too, man. Or actually, I think he stayed on all 24 hours, didn't he?
Yeah, we had a couple guys there pretty much the whole night.
There was a couple
guys.
guys.
Now he's a member too. So congrats on that, man.
James and April.
Yeah, congrats. They pulled the all-nighter.
Yeah.
I don't know. James might have been here. I don't think April was here. We'll find out.
Wow.
It's pretty good, man.
Yeah, covered a lot of good stuff, man. Learned a lot tonight. Over the night. Yeah. Miss Perry, though.
Yeah.
And whoever won the fogger, there is 2 of them. Whoever won one is going to be shipped by Jamie. The other one is going to be shipped by me. So when you make that payment, send me a message and I'll put it on the mail. Same thing with the Star Smart box. After you make your payment, send me a message in Facebook and I'll get you taken care of. The box will probably be delivered after the event because we're going to get it out of the second batch we're getting from the new ball balls. So just so you guys know.
So Steve Webb got a Ryobi and Vic Irish got a Ryobi. So whatever, we'll see. And they both got PWMC memberships. That's crazy.
That's awesome.
So we'll figure that out, man. We'll figure out, John, whatever one.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter to me. Or shit, whatever.
Okay.
Doesn't make a difference. I'll ship, what the one. But yeah, man, that was good, guys. And what we'll do is we'll get everybody paid up here, and then I'll just print this out, and we can just call the vendors and say, okay, but it means, here there's fulfilled, whatever, everybody can go down it.
All right, got a couple more. You ready?
Am I ready?
Tim Fields.
All right, Tim Fields.
$11.70 he paid.
Yep. So he paid for all the stuff.
Yep,
so
$7.50
I can hit
and $4.20.
invoice. I can hit invoice, Gene saying, and just hit.
He paid $11.70 so far. I guess he got one more to do, right? He won the light.
Okay.
Let me see.
So you want me
He's
to
doing
hold
it
off?
now. Yeah, hold off. Do Steve Webb. He did $330.
Yeah, 11 Symphony is not covered, not the light. He probably didn't realize about the light. He won.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll go back to Steve Webb.
Yep, 330 for Steve Webb.
All right, so Steve Webb. I just seen Steve Webb. One of them is a PWMCA membership also. Marcus paid. So that's all the stuff he's got. He's got the membership. He's got the radio ultralight, the Ryobi, and the towels.
What's the total company?
That's a good deal, dude. $30, bro.
Yeah.
Check that out.
Yeah.
What a big, but a
Steve,
bag.
send me your message. Steve, send me your private message.
You're gonna
your
send his.
address
You're gonna
and
send
all
his.
that, and I'll put-
Yeah, 330. Yep,
I'll
he's
send
good.
his.
You're gonna send his, right?
I'll send the Steve's. Yes.
All right.
Yes. All right.
Is that it?
So far, yeah.
All right, so Steve's knocked out. Cool.
Tim Fields, if you're still here, a little bit more for a light. It was what, $35, Jamie?
$34.95.
$34.95.
$34.95. Oh. Oh, dude, you guys realize this live feed?
Yeah.
It's going to shut off in
9 minutes. 8 minutes.
Yep.
9
The
minutes.
8-hour mark. And it's going to be bam, bam, bam. We're done.
Huh?
Oh, you paid it? It just didn't go through yet? Okay.
Who, Tim?
Yeah, he said he paid it.
All
I
right.
trust him.
Yeah, I know. It's Tim,
I
bro.
trust him. I trust
It's
him.
Mr. Fields, bro.
Yeah.
All right, so Tim's done.
Yep.
Oh. All right, so we don't lose this feed. We can stay on here. When I hit the end of broadcast, this will still stay. So I want to say bye to everybody, man. We appreciate everybody that donated. We appreciate everybody that bought stuff. If you didn't buy anything, you just came and watched, we appreciate you. We appreciate you guys just coming in and helping us stay awake. We appreciate John from Responsibility coming on, man. Everybody that came on, AC Lockyer, Perry, everybody that came on, Gary.
Good stuff. Somebody donate $10,000 and we'll stay on 24 more hours.
Yeah, and on behalf of the Flippin family, we want to thank everyone, man, for staying on, all the donations, all the vendors, PWMCA members. You guys rock, man. You pulled an all-nighter, man. Deeply indebted to you guys, man. And so we want to thank you guys. I know little Evie is jumping in joy right now. I will give them a call later on today and share the news with the family over there. So thanks again for putting on this amazing 24-hour marathon, man. It's greatly appreciated from the heart.
Absolutely.
We're ending the broadcast. You guys can say. All right. Thanks again, everybody.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you. You guys are awesome.